Hi, Autumn. Hi, Fabled. Hi, Swarm. Dude, the corner of my eye is leaking. Hi, D7. Oh my god, you haven't gone to sleep? What's up, Jay? What's up, Yoda? Dude, we were able to see a Penta yesterday. I might be the co-streamer. Look. Really? I think I put my makeup like in my eye and I think it fucked with it. My skin? Looking flawless lately. You getting ready for work? Nice. Guys, you want to see something? I have a piece of meat stuck in the bracket of my teeth. I want coffee, but there's no milk, and I don't want to run the espresso. It'd be too loud. Hi, Mitchell. How are you? Good morning, everyone. I don't have floss. I can feel it. Where's my League of Legends? You guys want to see this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Looking hype? She hit diamond again. She played good too. She played good. These games were a fluke. They're a mishap. This game, I had a fucking horrible mid in jungle. This game on 2 and 11. These games, I might be the main character. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't solo climb back up. I had a top laner. My friend Danny came to play, but we weren't even in comms. He played insane this game. We needed him this game. Thank you, Swarm. Hi, Burn. I love you once. I'm actually surprised I played some games alone. Normally, I'm kind of scared to do that. Yeah, right. Gee, I gotta hit Masters first, and then GM. I can't even get 20 LP in a game. I need like 1200 to hit GM. Afro, thank you for the 24 2 years with the Foo Crew. Thank you, Afro. Just skip over Masters. Yeah, I should just ask Ryan to help me skip over Masters. You're so smart. Kosher first. Send. Oh yeah, they should just add in 10x LP just for me. Actually, you're so right. I love you once. Dude, my eyebrows are kind of fucked. No, you're totally fine, Burn. Yeah, I'm a early streamer. I'm able to co-stream League of Legends. Well, I'm pretty hyped about that, guys. Who's playing today? It's not like I didn't put it in my title. We got Gen G versus JDG. And we got Lyon versus Loud. Personally, I'm rooting for Gen G. I don't know the other two teams. I think everyone's rooting for Gen G. Look at that. Look at the predictions. We're gonna run some predictions. Get your channel points up. Really, Amaki? How could you? Oh, it starts. Let's see if I have this set up. You guys can hear it?
Tabe actually gave a nice interview. He was talking about Gala.
You guys can hear it? You could? Well, there's not a lot of sound going on. Is it quiet? No, it's fine. It's in Brazil. BLG and BFX, how did they do? Honestly, it went to game 5. BFX played amazing, but their mid laner Vikla struggled hard that series. Oh, poor guy, bro. And when it came down to game 5, I was like, honestly, like, it's the little things that are gonna punish them, and it was. I think Vikla died again, and it was just so bad. Who is winning the first game of the series? Gen G, JDG.
Should come as no surprise, but it's been a while since we've seen them return to the international stage. The desk was just.
All right, guys, we have the prediction ran. Vote up, vote up. Get your channel points.
Anything short of winning is a failure.
I'm so excited, dude.
Predominant favorite coming into this tournament. The expectation that
Chovy looks so different. I don't know what it is.
Every other team here at this event, and I mean, even dropping a game is the level of expectation that if they do.
Who used to be the old? Yeah, I'm good. I had a good sleep. Link has been pissing me off, bro. He has this weird obsession with doors, and he's been slamming the doors.
And
it woke me the heck up.
You look at Worlds last year against KT, stumbling there, not
How are you, Swirly?
To the finals. You have to give them the benefit of the doubt in any series that they play. For JDG,
you think pro players have like, they're like biased towards certain monitors, thinking like some monitors? Do you think they have them on like 360 hertz?
Games in a lot of their series through playoffs. But inconsistency, I think, is the watchword for this JDG lineup.
Absolutely, and we'll see how well they stack up against this Gen G roster, because having only lost 2 games so far this
I redid my nails.
Getting a single game off them will be.
You just need the coffee. I couldn't make coffee, so I'm settling for a chemical caffeine.
To get a 3-0, but you know what?
What do you think they're drinking? Dissolved Adderall? Morning, Governor. Let's freaking go! Thank you, Fabled. I'm in a really good mood, actually. I'm in a really good mood. I do wish I knew a better way to, like, I need to get bigger in the league scene, so this, like, I can bring in more new people when I do this, but I don't know how to make, I think I have 5 battle pass codes to give away for,
but it was Tabe that's been able to find these draft angles.
The next battle pass on League of Legends, and I was thinking of doing like, I think one way to get people to my stream would be maybe like in the finals to give away those battle passes, but
As the meta continues
I
to
know
develop,
another way
so
is to just
basically
give them out on
what
Twitter.
the
Mexico is
Geng
amazing.
won from
I want to
camps
go back.
yesterday,
I want to go
but
back.
the Nerfs seem to have done their job.
Honestly, though, I
Rise
will say,
and,
you'd think you'd go to Mexico for the top, like top tier Mexican food, but we were on a resort and the food was ass. We did go off resort, but like we did went off out of our hotel to like where you pay for food, and it was a little bit better, but they like overcharged the heck out of you. Yeah, exactly, Swirly.
Yunara is, of course, another AD carry that we're keeping our eyes on, but something we heard the desk talking about is Junjia.
Dude, Genji's just gonna wreck this team. IMO. Good morning, Matt. Hi, Bojangles.
To remove that Jarvan from the pool already. I wouldn't say it makes Rumble weaker, but it does.
Gotta get up for our shift, y'all. I
streamed
streamed for 11 hours yesterday, and then I played 5 games of League of Legends after.
What is he not known for?
Matt, look.
So good.
You can't see.
Is probably what most of them have.
She did it. Ah. Hi, Malu.
What that priority is coming into game 1 with the Vi. Again, a lot of focus going towards
Hi, Arctic.
as we expected.
A lot of focus going towards the jungle as well. I think for JDG.
Good morning, everyone. I do have a prediction ran.
Is one of their key win conditions here.
Oh.
Last year, I would say, yeah, that perhaps is a weakness for Gen G.
How much time is on it?
Struggled to have as much impact through the game as the rest of Gen G.
Faker's not even in the tournament, you rat.
Has leveled up and continues to be an incredible performer for the team. So with Orianna and Rise banned away, will JDG continue to pick away at Chovy's pool?
6 minutes, thank you.
Instead, it will be Varus taken away from Ruler.
So the Rumble is available. Yunara is up as well.
Oh shit, they're already banning. This goes so fast. Sorry.
Ari or Talia for Chovy if they want to. I mean, I think Ari blind is a little bit risky, especially this early on in the Fearless draft. What will they be contemplating? Seems like the Rumble is going to be the easy choice. So we did talk about it with the Jarvan gone. That hot pot combo is not going to be available, but not too much concern.
What a goated name, Vampire.
And how much value he brings in the team fight.
Off resort places always charge tourists back to your Mexico. Yeah, 100%.
And you're in such a strong position. I think it's Keen's one of his most played as well. Rumbling Gwen, I remember being at the top of his charts for this first split. JDG immediately going to go down that Seraphine route. Often see this teamed up with the Ashe in the bot lane for a very oppressive 2v2.
Yeah, it's not too uncommon for JDG to have this type of pairing, provide a little bit more stability. And
I love League of Legends, man.
Interesting that they've chosen to lock in the Seraphine alongside the Xinjiao, but not get the Ashe. They want to take that Xinjiao away.
How much should Vampire as a username cost? I mean, you can technically have Vampire of all variations, I think, on League. It's all about the hashtag, I think. Honestly, I'm pretty Gen G biased. I'm pretty LCK biased, I'm gonna be so honest. I love the Fearless draft. I think it's very much revitalized League of Legends esports. Is this Worlds? No, this isn't Bojangles. This is, I don't even know the point of this, and I don't know what winning this gets you. But it's called First Stand. It's a tournament held in Brazil. Worlds is, like later this year. Nah, T1. So yesterday, Jay, I don't know if you watched the games, but it was BLG versus FearX. FearX beat T1 in LCK playoffs, and that took T1's spot in this tournament. Oh, you get a guaranteed spot at MSI? Thank you, Kabima. That's crazy. Oh yeah, MSI, that was the event I went to last year, guys. It was in Vancouver, Canada. Where is it this year?
Assuming that the Ashe does come through alongside this Seraphine, but later on into the game, the roam impact that it has, especially paired alongside the Jarvan, the cross-map plays you can
South Korea, okay.
The long-range engages you're going to have access to, a very versatile support.
Hi, Haunted.
Hovering over the Jinx right now.
Looks like they might be going towards an Ezreal instead. A little bit more poke coming out from Gala here. Is very comfortable on the Ezreal, of course.
I am wondering if the Seraphine could be mid lane. Medic.
Yeah.
I mean, we rarely talk about it just because we so often see it in the support position, but JDG are leaving it open for a flex pick. And we'll see what direction they end up going, because right now, I mean, the Karma's already banned away, which is something you'd often pair alongside the Ezreal. So perhaps Gala and Vampire are looking to play the Ezreal Seraphine bot lane.
Definitely makes the games a lot more interesting. A lot more strategy has to go into what picks you're going to choose when it's just an overall really good thing. I agree 100%. Dude, I played a nasty Ezreal yesterday. I played a nasty Jinx yesterday. She beat me Well,
If the
she didn't
target is
beat
slow, then
me.
it roots, and if the target is root, then they stun, right? And
She
so
didn't beat
Astral
me,
lines
but
are slow, so you almost always get a root.
we had a really bad
And if you
team
have the passive
that lost
stack, so
her
she gets the double, you can then set up a
their
stun, for
mind,
example. So that's
and then
why
I played
Astral
against her and we beat her
specifically is
again,
such
and
an
I was like,
effective combo, which Ezreal doesn't really
she was
provide
really
that
good
same
though.
synergy.
Like
He
very
does provide
consistent
decent
player.
poke and range, which
Nice
perhaps he's
to meet
concerned about
you.
with the amount of engage that Genji have drafted for themselves so far.
100% met. It would be so unbiased. I'm actually really sad. It would have been a fucking really cool honor to be able to watch T1 on stream.
I mean, my instincts immediately go towards something like an Akali. Looking at this composition could be very
Your
open.
instincts always go to
Yeah, but I
Akali,
mean, Galio naturally a good counter into the Akali. Also, things like Orianna, he's quite good into. If you're banning away the Galio, or perhaps they're just worried about Xin plus Galio as a combo as well.
No one beats exactly. If I lose a game in League of Legends, it clearly my team's fault.
Something that Galio does do is react well to sideline.
Is medic casting? That's some knowledge I'm new to. I'm not too familiar with voices. I was saying this yesterday. I don't get to watch these events or tournaments because I'm either asleep because they're held at 4 a.m. or I'm streaming and I can't stream them. So given the honor to stream them, I can now watch them.
I mean, is it just a Scion in top lane? No, it's looking like an Aurora top
Really,
lane.
Maki?
Okay, JDG want to fight fire with fire. We've seen Aurora as an answer into the Rumble a number of times. It is something that basically can just bully the Rumble out. Aurora loves short-range matchups. She's relatively short-range herself, but in the laning phase, the fact that her auto attacks help stack her passive, combined with the
Genji's jerseys look like they have like light shining on them.
both the Q, the E, and the autos.
Hi, Yusuf. What are they gonna play?
Supply the slow. It can be a very tough matchup for the Rumble to play during the early laning phase.
Also still gives you a little bit of flexibility if you want to move that to the mid lane. If
Also
you see a good matchup in mid,
I think Caitlyn is so strong. Yesterday I played with a Caitlyn and she added me. That's a badge of honor, guys. Getting added by the ADC you have.
that bot lane trying to match the Ezreal Karma with a lot of range and a lot of damage.
Throw maxing, that was their name.
Threat of Pantheon being down there early doors just to try and get Ruler really accelerated on this pick.
Yeah, from what I can tell, this looks to be Ruler's first Caitlyn of the
You're gonna
year.
work out? Good
so
shit.
Looking forward to seeing him bring that one out. Twisted Fate being hovered for Chovy. I mean, we talked a lot about Talia's potential side lanes. Of course, Ryze is banned, but a champion that can also rotate effectively. TF just fits the marker in the same way. Pantheon, TF, the single target CC that's coming through.
They did honor me.
The point and click is ruthless.
I had the same thing happen to me when I played with Samir, right? It's like yes.
For sure.
Caitlyn with TF. Oh, that's foul.
Right now we are hovering the Ornn.
I actually really like, I like Genji's collapse. They have Bard with movement, they have Pantheon ult, and they have TF ult.
The Ornn will be the final lock-in. That big tanky option in the top side to respond into the Rumble. I mean, it's going to be safe. The first strike Rumble that we often see is an answer into it to just keep farming up those stacks. But JDG, they've got a lot of team fighting options available to them. A lot of wombo combo, a decent amount of range, some solid poke. Whereas Genji, a lot more pick potential, a lot more side lane threat, looking to try and catch you off guard with decent range and poke.
They're going to be everywhere.
Especially if TF is going to go for the RFC. Think about Caitlyn with a potential shot.
The only thing is, well, Caitlyn has range on ish. Caitlyn has range on. Well, not really. Bot lane's a really pokey lane. Like Ezreal with his like dash and Seraphine has range. I wonder if Caitlyn. I don't know if you'd leave a Caitlyn that long. That's sick, Amaki. I wish I was good at Nautilus. I don't have the confidence. Okay, guys, 7 a.m. Let's get into our first game. I've noticed with pros that they barely reach 20 kills before the game is over. No, literally, Matt, that is like a big change into like higher elos. Is like people are more strategic about dying and stuff. But if they collapse into an Aurora and Zinal, Ez can do some work. Objectives are gonna be bloodbath. I know, I'm so excited, Lost. That's a good insight, honestly.
They want to control the early game side lanes. And if they can do that,
I think it's more or less. I was more speaking like a collapse if the enemy, like JDG, try to do something. Hi, Lane. Yeah, I'm gonna be early streams till the 23rd. I'm actually going to a movie tonight, guys. I'm so excited.
It's going to be a tricky challenge.
I get some League of Legends in the day, movie at night. Good, man. Holy fucking life is lifing right now.
For their first matchup on at first.
Let's jump onto the rift. The LPL number 2 seed. JDG taking on the
what's the movie? It's like a horror podcast movie. I think it's called like over.
Really about whether JDG can stop some of the pressure coming out from these flanks.
Undertone. If you guys don't want to watch League right now, watch the trailer for that. It looks so scary.
Early on, because it does look like both junglers going to start on the top side of the map, and we'll see some plays down towards that bottom lane.
Okay, so
You saw it, Glenn?
the junglers especially, as you were just talking about, seems like bot lane is going to be the direction, and when I'm thinking about Caitlyn, like the main reason you pick Caitlyn is so that you can feel comfortable in this bot lane.
I'm pretty sure, Matt. It's at 6 today, so
sheer amount of poke, Bard, as you
no
know
way.
very well,
10 games of League of Legends is 12 hours, right?
Like he basically only has 2 skills, so we'll see how things pan out.
Oh yeah, the new Senna skin coming out.
Patch 26.06, you can check out Warhound Senna. A portion of all these skins proceeds will be shared across the Lyon esports teams, so make sure you grab it while you can. As you say, like Bard can have a bit of a laning phase if he is able to like play into a melee support. Or
really, Jay? You like him?
Electrocute procs off really easily. Here, kind of been trying to.
Oh, Glenn, that makes me really excited. We're going with my mom. No spoilers. I'm actually so excited to see it. I love movies that play horror on your senses. Oh my god, Amelia. No way you haven't slept. You're a psycho. Hi, Amelia. Good morning.
Tragic ending for the Golden Road as Duro almost meets a tragic end in the bot lane as Vampire and Gala do catch him out. Good tilt over Peacemaker back from Rula, puts the damage down onto Vampire.
But yeah, I mean, shout out to Nymera, who's giving me a lot of information as well heading into.
You know what I've been seeing a lot in this tournament already is, I was saying, Amelia, I don't ever get to watch these because I'm either live or asleep. And being able to watch them now, like, I'm new to all of this, but I see a lot of auto canceling. Hero no flash, hero dead.
Over to JDG.
I mean,
damn. Hi, Snaps. Good morning.
The fact that both junglers are pathing towards bot, he skips a camp. Chovy now getting very low.
Killing Chovy. Chovy has to flash the win, and red card came out.
I know. Oh shit. JDG knows. They know. They just gotta shit on them early, so that collapse we were talking about can't ever happen. I was nervous, like I don't know how to make co-streaming fun. I have battle pass codes, and I was like, oh, for like the finals I can give them away. No way. Oh.
And he's continuing to demonstrate that. What an impressive way to start this game off. 2-0 for JDG.
And it's the 2 new players coming into
JDG has teeth. Chovy should have known better. Aurora? I feel like Aurora hit such like a stagnant time. Like no one's playing Aurora, but then she, like it's like I swear champions just come out of nowhere. Rise, you see them every game.
Now popping off in the first international of 2026.
Yeah, and speaking of Nymera, he was telling me his expectations were very much like he expected them to be good, but not this quickly. Sure. Right? And the thing that we know about these 2 players specifically
no way.
is when they are on an international stage, they show up.
Journey. Oh, almost takes him out. Gala with the lethal tempo. Ginger looking for a gank on the top side as Ruler tries to trade back. Keen going forward. Doesn't really have anywhere to get out of this. Overheats and is taken out. Ginger cooks him. 3-0 JDG.
Ginger is making his presence felt here in the early game. He is snowballing like a madman, and he is making things happen for his team. Impressive stuff coming out.
Zin's outfit's scary.
I mean, our expectations were that Canyon would be the one driving things in this early path, but we're going to take a quick look back at this gank in the top side. I mean, there's very little to say, to be completely honest with you. He applies the brittle, the knockback in conjunction with the damage from Ginger is enough to secure that kill. I was hoping we'd get a replay of the solo kill in mid lane.
Jungle's doing work. I feel like if
well Hongyu played that.
Rumble's not too far behind. He's down 40 gold. Like, that death sucked, but he's not too far behind. Rumble will really help their team. I don't know if I like the Pantheon pick. I really don't like the Pantheon pick.
In the LPL and now here at first stand. These guys together.
But I don't know what I would have picked instead.
Championships in a row. Absolutely. I mean, these guys were
oh shit, Maki.
They really ran the region.
Dude, Genji, it's just a warm-up, guys. It's just a warm-up.
Ginger, no stranger to the LPL, of course. Formerly played for EDG in the past. Was part of that World Championship run, of course, as a substitute. But now he's really making a name for himself here alongside JDG. And for them to start this series off with such confident levels of play, it's great to see.
Sleeps for the week.
Getting a lead is just the start against Genji. Genji have fallen behind before. But there's a reason why so far this year they've only lost 2 games.
Yeah.
Games.
Not even series, just games.
Yeah, can they bring it across the finish line? We're only 6 minutes in. Dragon is up. And Honku wants to protect his ward, but Cannon's
Aurora
gonna be
does
able
so
to
much
secure it.
damage.
They're in a great position right now to start this objective. Really good control over this river. As it looks like Genji's gonna be
Oh, they're ripping Dragon fast. Good morning, Daryl. I didn't see bans, but I think J4 would have been a better match to Zin's early game pressure. Ooh, I actually don't remember if J4 was banned.
The crab not secured. Oh, actually was taken by Canyon. I think he just snuck it away under Ginger's nose there. Now Canyon is level 6, and because of
Oh, you voted for JD? Oh
said
shit,
that we have
JDG.
for the bot lane. Ginger's
Hi,
gonna
Stony.
hold
Good
it
morning.
because there's
I don't like that name, JDG. I can't say it.
Could make it a 4v2 on bot side.
I mean,
Their
Ginger
logo's sick though.
spending a lot of time making these 2 ganks happen, both top
Wait.
and bot. You can see the camp differential. Canyon's just been power farming through his clear. It gave him the upgraded smite
Dang
earlier,
it, Dragon.
which then allowed him to have that smite advantage. I wasn't
Oh,
sure if
thank
the
you,
Geng
Ethereal.
had
And
his smite up. I wasn't keeping
Genji
track of
Bandit,
it,
that's
but
funny.
it felt like that was a
Thank you for
guaranteed
that
crowd
insider
advantage. The
knowledge.
fact that he lost
You
it
are
then
more
was
aware than
so
me.
important.
You must
Now
have had
that
your
rank's been
coffee.
secured by
You must have had
Genji.
your
Just
coffee
such a big
already.
swing. It's level 6 first. Okay, we can't make
I
it
kind of
work
wish there
outside.
was
Okay,
like
we
a
have to give
small.
up the
I
Dragon.
mean,
Okay, I have to go back to farm.
we're in an age where we can have like Subway Surfers on this, and I'd still be
Just
paying
evaporates.
attention.
Only 200, 100 between the 2 teams now. This is what Genji can do so well.
Wait, Amelia, that's so
This is
cool.
obviously
Where'd you meet
something a lot
them?
of teams would do in this situation, but the willingness to find that smite to steal away the crab means that Genji are now.
We gotta go, Amelia. We gotta go like
The
LCS finals together.
doing a lot of work for
Yeah?
Jovi right now. His farm continues to be immaculate. 7 minutes 27.
Right, HQ in LA, because I was like, wait, that's so cool. That's so cool.
I think he's also.
I'm over here like, dude, I wish T1 was in this tournament so I could watch him on my stream.
Those are offsetting kills, basically.
I want to go to LTA, or
Imagine if
well,
Honky
LTA,
didn't have that
LCS
connection,
finals.
Right, like the goal difference would be already pretty big, and this is just the advantage of
Morning
This is what I
Chaos.
mean, where, like,
If a
getting
champ
those
is banned
kills
during that
brings
selection,
up
are they banned for the
great
entire series?
confidence,
No, they can be
but
chosen
kind of
later.
like
It's
that
if they're
media,
played,
at the same time,
they're banned for the entire
to be able
series.
to keep that momentum going.
I think
We know that
it's.
Ginger
I think it was
is
such a
often
healthy
a
change
driver,
to
a key
like
component to the success of
the
JDG.
competitive,
So let's see if he
competitive
can continue to make
esports of
that
League of
happen.
Legends.
Duro beautifully lights up the bot side half of the map. Gets great information
Yeah, of course.
for Canyon. That vision will be cleared out. Not all of it. That
And that's
wall
why we
on the
got
Raptors still remains
Inspired on
for
Fiddlesticks
Genji,
at
but Canyon got
Worlds.
everything that he needs. He knows exactly where Ginger is. Ruler and Duro can now play around that. And we're just kind of, now that, you know, like the level 6 have passed quite a while ago, we're waiting for these side lane plays to start coming through. Where will the focus be? Bot lane's not an easy place to gank. We did talk about how Cleanse has a lot of value.
I'm actually surprised that Gen G got Dragon there. I feel like JDG literally set it up and didn't do anything with it.
Looking again to play around the Scuttle Crab, maybe look for a little bit of an invade when you've got the pushing bot side. The blue though already.
One thing I've noticed, like,
turns attention over to the Gromp, ward over from Ginger. Means that JDG know this is happening, but really just
My games have been so much healthier when everyone actually helps the jungler get Scuttle Crab. Scuttle Crab? I mean, it's a knowledge that kind of goes over your head, but like Dylan told, Electro told me this, but like junglers have an even amount of farm, but Scuttle Crab is what unbalances it. I am Contagion. Good morning. Griffin flash down. This is a smart flash.
For an ultimate, a good exchange overall for Genji.
Was watching the minimap. Honku doing a really good job of just gluing himself to Chovy. Chovy tried to push out the wave.
Yes, I'm a Diamond 4 support, and I'm always like, yes, I'm not sure Pantheon was the correct pick here. No idea what I'm talking about, guys. It's like League of Legends.
Happy with the flash they get off Vampire.
An immediate pings coming out from JDG saying, okay, we know there's no Grand Star for.
I'm watching this and I'm like, yeah, I could dodge that. Like, I would have done that flash easy. I support.
Working his way across, but expect he'll just stop at the Raptors, accepting that these have been forfeit. So JDG will get their first neutral of the game in the form of 3 grubs.
These wards that. I think it's Duro that keeps getting.
That is crazy to see, though. This is just like how you could. I don't know. Chovy's such a good player, bro. Bro's down to death and he's up 800 gold.
Gives you a clear indication that he's on the top side. The fact that the grubs has also just been secured.
He died. Honkyu's up a kill and Chovy's still up 800 gold. Kin died top, still up 300 gold. Thank you, support. I feel cute today. My skin's skinning.
Looking to see if Xiaoshu overextends in the top lane with the wave not being in the best of spots for him, but
as Flash
has the Call of the Horde God and a Flash,
oh, he
so
got out.
Can just walk out of that one pretty safely. Duro once again stepping in and trying to get a little bit more vision for him. which is it's an interesting play when you.
Yeah, I mean,
are by yourself
yeah, that's
and you
actually
know your
insane.
jungler's
He's
on
not even
top
up by that much, but
and your jungler
it's
has
crazy to
been
say
spotted out
that
to go
literally
in,
like
but you always have the
13
magical journey
CS
to get to safety and
is
the tempered
that
fate as
much.
well in case you're really stuck in a sticky situation.
I feel like Bard definitely gets to cheat, but it also depends on what you're playing against. Yesterday we saw Lebrov try to do something similar, and he did get punished a couple times.
Chohe's always up farm, but does nothing with it.
To be hyper aware of where the enemy jungler is playing around that view.
I want to see him abuse his
I'm
R.
going to say there's a slight skill gap between Lebrov and Duro.
Okay, what are you going to say?
I am going to say that.
What are they
There's a
pinging?
slight skill gap between Lebrov and Duro, but as you say, like not too much instant CC to catch him out. You've got an encore, knock up from the 3 Talon strike, but nothing too consequential for something like the Bard.
Seems like the Dragon now the focus for both these teams as Vision is intensifying. But again, the wards on that bottom tri-brush, 3. 1 behind the pit, 1 in the tri-brush, and then 1 in the bot river. Just basically to give full coverage of a potential flank that JDG could use to come in through from that side. Training Force not yet completed for Gala. A valuable spike that he'd love to have, but he's not going to have it ready. Same can be said, though, for Ruler. As the Dragon 9 seconds away.
Yeah, the problem for JDG though is Xiaoxu does not have his teleport, so he's now running down the river to try and get here in time, which gives Keen more time just to farm up in the top lane. He can TP in if he needs to. Top lane quest is completed for Xiaoxu as he comes down and across. JDG will start up the Dragon. It actually looks like Genji.
What day does it get down to the semi? I do have this.
Okay, Genji,
I think the Riot site has the actual schedule. Wait, I want to watch this. 5v4 right now. Ezreal might have a nice... Ezreal's low. Seraphine ult too. Ooh. Oh.
But Keen goes in with a flame spitter on the backline, and Xiao Hu is forced to charge away. The chase continues. Keen with an electro harpoon.
I want to see what that Bard out was.
And Genji begin to collapse, and JDG will burn alive. Keen finds another. Genji demolished the team.
Sorry, Stony.
From Genji. I mean, the way they navigate that fight made it so difficult for JDG to really have an angle of attack. The poke from Chovy, the fact that Gala was chunked out before the fight had even started, and then Junja, they one-shot him before he
feel
even gets
like
the chance to ult.
JDG's comp is a little bit later in the game. Did Seraphine even ult? Does she even have it? She has it.
Combined with an early Rumble ultimate, they then stun up the Xin Zhao, don't give him a chance to ult, and they don't overcommit here. They take their time, they use their range, and they chip away. Keen, however, says, you know what?
Yes, Pantheon is scary early. That's a nice Pantheon ult to like keep this fight going.
They get the flashes out, and they pick JDG apart.
Genji didn't even need Ruler to do this. He's on his way down to the bottom lane to get the push in. The gold lead extends to about 3k, and this is why
Damn. Yeah, well, he one-flashed it.
Lead for JDG in the early game.
Knockouts. So this is group stage we're watching. Knockout stage is tomorrow, so when you lose, you're out. And then finals is on the 22nd. There's only 10 teams in this, so.
1.4k gold ahead.
Yeah, I mean, he is so monstrously far ahead now on the Twisted Fate. He's only going to continue to get stronger. Keen, a 1.1k gold.
I just feel like JDG's comp is like it's gonna. I don't know. They need time, and I feel like that was bad.
So good for them at the start, finding those early kills. They were looking confident. I love the way that they were playing, but now they find themselves in an awkward spot.
Who do I have winning the entire tournament? That's I gotta see the teams play.
Those globals poised and ready to make
Dude, G2 looking strong.
Because the lanes are kind of.
Where are you going, Jay?
Intact. We haven't seen a first tower fall. We haven't really opened up the map entirely. Genji having that ability just to be in multiple lanes at once makes it so hard for JDG. They've moved Vampire and Gala into the mid lane. Ruler the only one who needs to deal with him right now. And we talked about the Pantheon and the Twisted Fate as these side lane threats. Bard does the same thing. Tempered Fate is really difficult when you're a low mobility carry. Honku has a few ways to avoid it. No flash at the moment, but can use the Between Worlds, can go across the veil. But it is going to be very tricky for JDG to escape Genji if they do decide to pull the trigger on one of these plays.
Right now, the Herald's being flirted with.
Jesus.
And look at this vision. Genji with the deep wards. Canyon.
Junja jumped on Crescent Guard coming out. Tempered Fate, they have to dash away from it. Junja with the Crescent Guard.
Holy
isn't able to
shit.
escape. Ruler takes the kill. TP coming in as well as Honkyu joins the battle, but Canyon can chase him out. Xiaoshu now in the middle of 4 members of Genji. A good true shot barrage landing across the backline. Corner of the Forge God coming out as well. But the root and the stun and the CC on Xiaohu means the Forge God will not make a return journey. Genji find 2 once again.
I mean, it's just so clean. Genji give no room for error. They find a single pick, they convert it into another one. JDG have the right instincts, but they basically are just TPing into their own demise. There's no way for them to escape. Genji pick up more kills, they'll pick up the Herald, the gold lead
That's actually
continues
so
to
bad.
extend. And I feel like we're already at a point where JDG need to be thinking about game 2.
Yeah, that's the struggle though. Because
Damn.
game 2 goes similarly to game 1. You had a
See,
good
it's just
start. You
this is
got
what I love
3
about
kills early.
pro
Kills
play
Junja
is
with
just
the
one
also
fight
gold
just
ahead in
determines the
early
whole
game.
thing.
But then Genji just took a fight that you started, that you went
It's getting
for, and
unhealthy.
that second Drake, and from there have just been able to close everything out. It is going to be so hard for JDG, not only in this game, but also looking at how they change their strategy in the rest of the series.
I mean, I think that Genji have just leveraged...
Everyone's
strength
talking about how Genji's playing so good, and they're just gonna
The way they
choke
use
worlds.
Caitlyn not only is zone control,
It's
but the
insane.
fact that the TF can walk up and land that stun onto any target. Like, the single target stun onto Junja, they chunk him out. Chovy pops the ghost, ready to follow up. Keen is the one that actually flashes in. But holding that stun card, like, it's just so lethal because of how quickly they can turn their attention onto a single person. And they don't necessarily have to get the kill. They can just kind of chunk them out. But of course, getting kills, Canyon doesn't even have a flash. He's got incredible. It turns out, beautiful spear connects. Easy kill secure once again. Genji find themselves in a dominant position here.
I mean, I feel like there's just gonna be like 2 more big fights, and then it's just gonna be a wrap.
Like, I know there's not a lot of tanky, quote-unquote, members on the side of Genji, but they do build just a lot of HP.
Yeah.
Rod of Ages.
HP, I love when people say that. If JDG lose Aurora or Zin in a fight or before a fight, the fight is gonna be Genji almost every time in these comps. Meanwhile, Genji has plenty of damage split across. I actually, yeah.
And the Merc treads that he has.
Yeah, Xin Zhao is like so solely. I feel like Xin Zhao is just consistently alone.
JDG forced away. The Rifthold will get another charge in. And once again, they've lost their jungler.
Decimation is the
100%
the
Jay.
only word I have to describe what is happening right now. That early game looked optimistic, but Genji quickly silenced any semblance of doubt. The way they navigate these team fights, very clean.
Bye, Matt. Have fun.
As well.
I'll see you later.
Wave, getting deeper vision control. We're 18 minutes in.
Thanks for stopping in.
Onto Chovy, who does still have the flash and the exhaust, and the Bella's breath coming out. Honkyu trying to get the damage down.
Honkyu can chunk him low.
Genji miles
Aish.
away from any real engage
Yeah.
out of JDG. And when you're using your
Yeah, I feel like correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like JDG's comp was like,
just destinies away. It is
I don't know.
not a good look at all for the LPL number 2 seed.
just looking at the team, the players though, like I feel like Ornn and Aurora are such later game champs compared to like a TF all, and I feel like Rumble's a later champ, but
He's doing what he can. Vampire tries to peel for his teammates, but it's just
All right,
not enough.
Haunted.
Genji's
Have a good
single
workout.
target focus is too lethal. The moment they've got you in the beginning of that CC chain, it's very difficult to escape. Think about it. The traps.
was such a
playing
bad
on top
dragon
of
fight.
Pantheon stuff,
It wasn't even a dragon
the
fight,
Arc
sorry.
roots,
It was a fight
the
for a
TF
fucking
stuff.
ward.
It doesn't matter. You're gonna lose most of your HP if you come within range of a single member of Genji.
JDG never really been able to get to that team fight position they really wanted with this composition. Genji now 9,000 gold ahead, stealing away all of this jungle, suffocating JDG as much as possible. Canyon might just look for someone behind enemy lines here as he jumps onto Junja. Tempered Fate in as
That's a nice Bard ult dodge.
Good damage here onto Canyon.
Okay.
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 A magical journey over the wall.
Oh no.
Gets
Okay.
Genji out to safety.
I mean,
TF's still healthy.
Yeah, that's what happened. Look how low JDG are.
I mean, JDG, they get the flash out from Canyon, and he's the one that's forced to retreat, but Chovy's full HP. The poke continues to come through. The bot tower's still going to fall. Ruler's now backing away, but Chovy's not done just yet.
Mid tower, the inhibitor tower at 20 minutes. Down to less than a plate. Genji will back away. TP behind as Xiaoshu looks to see if he can find a flank position. 6 seconds before the call of the Pod God is back up. Juro and Keen running away. they'll be able
Oh,
to escape.
no.
Gen G still looking to see if perhaps they can take the fight. After this, it was Xiaoshu, sorry, who was on the flank. Cosmic Binding lands onto Ginger. Corner of the Forge comes out as well. But shots to Ruler. Put Ginger in the dirt. And now JDG, all hail the retreat. Chovy Destinies flashes forward. Lands onto Vampire with the stun card. And
Ooh. Wait, that was actually huge. Oh, that was actually so close.
Levels above their opposition in this game. They all walk out alive from a 4-man encore. And Gen G could just march it down mid.
I mean, they're able to get 1 kill back. They're able to add death onto the scoreboard of Ruler, but it is an ace nonetheless. The inhibitor will fall, and JDG, they get shepherded. They committed the TP
Hard
to
tunnel
try and
and
find
alt,
Gen G.
rumble
It is
alt,
Gen
killing
G
traps,
that
let them
turn
guide
around
them.
with the
Yeah,
single
true.
target focus. They
Very
find
true.
one target, they shut them down,
Rumble
they find
alt,
another.
yeah.
Chovy then commits quite deep, and Vampire
Well, like
here
that Bard
lands a
out there just
beautiful ult
forced Sins
onto
out to go
4
in.
members, but the damage just isn't there
Oh,
anymore.
that was
They're
so
too far
close
behind
too.
goal. If this play had happened earlier, maybe JDG would have a chance, but they're too far behind. The damage is too much, and it's only at this point that they get a kill back.
Honky flashing forward at the end to get that kill onto Ruler.
Okay, it's good to see them smiling, even though they're getting fucking wrecked right now. It's a warm-up game, people. It's a best of 5. JDG's not gonna go down silently.
Is all that Gala has. He's got first item and bits, now finishes the Mana Moon. It's going to upgrade to the Mua Mana. 2 items for Honkyu as well, but on the other side...
That's cool, Maki.
Such a strong position as Gen G.
Yeah.
I think they could take it at like a very undernumbered fight right now.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Xiaoshu is too far away. He doesn't have TP.
Holy
There's
shit.
nothing they can do to contest this.
JDG's on their second item while everyone on Gen G's on their third.
Have a bit of a sniff, but instead he may be... Oh, I think he's gone.
Crescent Guard comes out for the Cosmic Binding there for more CC. There's the
Oh, wait. Ugh, this
couldn't.
couldn't.
From Canyon, as Honkyu tries to dash over the wall and will escape. Ginger putting the damage down as well, but can't kill off Duro. Keen with a stopwatch call to the Forge God. What gods are you praying to, JDG?
It's 4 to 14.
Gen G once again clean up the fight. Don't lose a man. Only Vampire.
The hell was Seraphine doing?
25
Seraphine's all the way bot with
secured.
ult.
The Nexus in sight. Gen G start this tournament off in dominant fashion.
This was a shellacking. Gen G showing why they are well and truly the favorites for best and 1-0 to the LCK #1 seed.
The early game with 3 kills going to JDG looked promising. Coming out the gate swinging, getting that early gold lead, but Gen G, after a single fight, just blew the game out of the water.
Seeing Ezreal lose makes me happy.
Really securing the victory for them, and after that, JDG, they tried to do things, but it was desperation stations.
Hi, Rhea. Good morning. Evening.
Kill on Ruler at the end, I think, really demonstrates how desperate they were. We're going to hand it over to the AD to break down that game. Take it away.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of like, as we said, it was good until it wasn't, I want to say.
Yeah.
God, they're strong.
I mean, we got
God, they're strong.
stuff that we wanted for JDG to actually happen.
Wait, you voted JDG, Jay? Are you dumb?
More than we asked for. We only asked for a good early game for Junja, but we also got Honkyu solo killing Chovy.
That was lit. Yeah.
Didn't even ask for that, and they got a really big early lead. I'm hoping that you're seeing the B-roll at the moment of those plays. But yeah, they start out so incredibly well, and then we get to the Dragonfight Emily and Gen G.
That's so nice.
Yeah, I mean, I think the big thing for me is that Junja and Honkyu getting off to a good start did look good for JDG, right? Because you're like, okay, these are the two, this is the mid jungle that were kind of iffy sometimes in the LPL. We thought they were going to get outclassed immediately. But yeah, then that second Drake fight is really where it just absolutely all falls apart and Gen G takes over. After that, I believe it went from like a minimal gold lead to 3K almost immediately.
Jay, I don't think you should gamble anymore.
Yeah, let's break up the fight because they play their range really well. Watch Gen G. Keen starts it out with the
that Rumble ult was so good.
Basically cut them in half. And then you have the gold card, the precision with which they take out the enemy jungler here is so beautiful. You know, Xin doesn't even get his ult off.
Oof.
Like, I was thinking, oh,
Rumble's
maybe he's going to defensive Xin ult.
slow is also undermined.
He's going to come stun him, but they don't, and they just get annihilated, Emily.
Yeah, and you see that they're just so well coordinated. They knew exactly how they wanted to play this composition.
Wait, what was
out
Caitlin's
with
score? I feel like she didn't get a lot of kills.
especially the
She did
TF and
damage.
Pantheon combo. And then my
Hey,
big
Jay,
star in that
shut
fight
up!
was Keen with the equalizer because JDG were already kind of separated with Gala having to kind of take a route around immediately over a ward. Yeah, 23 minutes. It was a bit slower too until
What?
it wasn't. And
I'm sorry.
combined kills per minute.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
That's not
slower
slow.
game.
Yeah,
Less bloody.
slower game, but it's
Getting caught in a Bard ult and then on top of a Rumble ult is just certain death.
Composition that they have, or just because it's these players against them. What do we think?
I think the big difference is you look at that team fight. The team
Yeah.
fight encapsulates a lot of it. Gala is the only real like ranged threat.
Screaming,
that
I
they
can't
have
show it on the
JDG.
the
Ezreal, and
stream,
as
so you're
Emily
just gonna have
said,
to
Ezreal was kind of chunked out before and on the
you're just gonna have to
bottom side.
believe me.
And so without the Ezreal range, Gen G just approached the fight so successfully because they utilized the Caitlyn range, the Twisted
You got
Fate
30
range, and the
seconds.
Equalizer range from the Rumble.
You want it now or do you want it later?
Struggle for the initiation. Theoretically, if JDG had better setup with everybody there on
Eat it
time
now.
and they're able to have the Ezreal range and the damage threat there,
Okay.
then they can try and do Ornn ultimate.
Did you guys see the
Seraphine
Riftbound cards
ultimate
that were getting
and try and
announced?
use their shorter range
So
combos.
I collect Riftbound if you didn't know. And they released Master Yi, a Nyla, which is really cool. A Caston and Ivern. I don't know if Ivern's been in it before. Let me find the cool ones. Yeah, so the signed ones. Like this one. It was like a Lilia signed. There's a oh dude, like I can't wait for the Baron ones to come out. It's really cool. Jin got announced, but there's Baron cards coming out. Oh, this Ivern one. This is a signed Ivern one. But this Dinah one's sick. Does Moon Mommy? Yeah, the Dinah. This one I think is gonna be. This one's gonna be the one. I hopefully successfully pre-ordered 3 boxes of this. But who knows? Who knows? I could have got scammed. Morning, Booth. I didn't realize this, guys. This is like a $20 card. This one. This is an $80 card. And this is a $250 card. Why no sleeve? I should. I don't have sleeves. I love you once.
And then this is second dragon plus a bunch of gold, and they're able to play the map so successfully with all of the globals that they have.
True, Jay.
JDG can come back and make games too. See you soon, guys.
He skips a camp, Choki now getting very
Just
low.
killing Chovy. Chovy has to flash the win. Red card came out. Honkyu wins. It flashes in. Junja jumped on Crescent Guard coming out. Tempered Fate. They have to dash away from it. Junja with the Crescent Guard isn't able to escape. Ruler takes the kill. Chovy Destinies flashes forward, lands onto
Yeah, I don't know how the game's played, but
even with the encore landing onto 4, it's just not enough. They just don't die. Genji.
Game time, they about to step on a landmine.
That Aurelia card, if it was signed, it would have been 1600. What's up, Zamg? How are you doing, big dog?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you wings. It's so funny because I don't even know.
The greatest players in the world are here.
I don't even know. These are all my Riftbound Origin cards.
You are going to see
But I don't even know if I have, like, I didn't know about, like, the chase cards. And I don't even know if I have, like, any crazy signed ones or something. Here we are, the world to change us.
Every moment of your
We
journey
love ads.
crystal
Guys, we
clear.
love ads.
Landscapes, absolutely stunning. Close-ups, sharp and full of vibe. Group shots, packed with detail. Zoom in on one face, still flawless. Colors so real, every scene. Every
No, there's no
smile,
card worth 10K.
unforgettable. Oppo Find X9 series. Hasselblad telephoto, zoom into detail.
You're dumb, Jay. You're silly goose. Silly goose, man. I just wish I knew, like, a correct way to, I think Kat ordered these via number. So, like, 249. I don't even think I have that. I'm missing so many. Yeah, I don't. I loved you once and no more. The moon, it calls. You guys having a good morning or what? Here, ma. I did have a really cool set card. I just don't know where it is in this. I know when this card right here is like a highly sought after card for, I guess this was like a good card to have for Rift Bound. Oh. Sorry, I have so many faces that never knows what to focus on. Everyone was, okay, this is tilting. This was like apparently a really good card for the actual game. Who knows? Never played it. Oh, wait, Jay, that's so fun. I'm having a great morning. I'm in a really good mood. We love good moods. I love you once. Thank you, though, Shy. Thanks for sharing that. That making me happy. I'm missing so much Riftbound cards, though. Oh yeah, this is one of the cool set cards I have. And look, these ones are all sleeved.
Best Twitch sneaky.
I have two really cool set ones, actually.
Your reaction to winning Worlds. best pentakill announcement.
Sorry. That one? And that one.
Realizing your jungler missed smite on Baron. Nico sneaking through bush. Riding Rift Herald.
Hi, Ivan. I haven't gotten a Lux one. Say, I want to know if those were worth anything.
Canyon just obviously
Well, that was
the superior.
All right, well, I've got some
player on the
water
team.
here.
Yeah,
right?
let's
I
do it.
want that.
Let's do it.
Oh my goodness! All right, excellent to see the vibes are immaculate on the side of Genji, and why wouldn't they be after they simply dismantled JDG? We're not going to waste any time though.
Oh
Let's get
wow!
into draft of
The
game 2.
the second one I showed you is a $38 card.
Show us what you got. Like, you do have a winning record against Genji. We really need to see that come through right now because after game
Oh,
1,
and the other one, the first one I showed you was a $42 card.
Unstoppable with a
Oh my god!
23-minute victory.
I'm fucking
Going to
rich.
be taken off the board immediately. JDG looking to grab that first pick for themselves. Again, though, we look back. Ryze still a priority pick.
Yep.
Talia, after the nerfs, definitely fallen to the wayside. I don't think we've actually seen a Talia yet this tournament. We did see an Azir yesterday from Caps.
Yeah.
But again, you can see that the mainstays that we saw for the majority of LEC versus Ryze, Talia,
And the majority of regions,
Azir.
I think, had a similar.
Dargoin, why do you think that's an acceptable question to ask a stranger? I'm not in a relationship with Electro. A guy and a girl can be friends with each other.
But with
How can I get this card? I can't find them in Sweden. I believe online, but I don't know what places would ship to Sweden. Can they though? Yes, if you're not a incel.
a lot from Ginger throughout the year.
I didn't realize I have a seal card.
Jungle champions.
A jungler that he can have agency on in the early game is one of the key pillars of success for JDG. We saw it in game 1 as well. Like, they did manage to get a lead through the fact that Ginger was everywhere on this Xin Zhao, and Honkyu as well, getting the solo kill in the mid lane. And Best was going to be the final ban from JDG. No surprises that you want to take that out of Keen's hands. Karma removed by Genji. So where would JDG go with their first pick? You do still have things like the Yonara if you do just want to go for a strong AD carry.
I think Vi has to be the option.
Yeah, I like Vi.
That's what my instincts tell me. But yeah, running through some of the options, like
Oh
they
shit!
could Ahri if they wanted to. A little risky to blind it this early on.
This is a $60 card.
It's kind of AD carry or jungle is kind of their only option.
Is it hollow?
There's the
Oh my god, it is.
Shoshu's Renekton.
Wait, fuck yeah.
Love that. I mean,
What the fuck? I didn't realize my Riftbound gains.
Is going to be the Lulu.
I didn't know I had style like that. Shit. That's a $60 card, y'all.
There are some risks with this.
There's a lot of risk with this, Betty.
I haven't even gone over my prices.
Thresh are the three that immediately come to mind.
Like, the guy made his name on this champion.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen it from him this year, but like, I keep
Too
saying
rich.
Blitzcrank,
Yeah,
I feel like in LEC I've said it multiple times, and no one in
I'm just
LEC
checking the
picked it.
prices.
I want to see it, Genji. I would love to see a Blitzcrank right now. Blitzcrank Caitlyn, I think, is my favorite combo, but with the Caitlyn already gone, unlike to see that. There's that Vi that we were talking about. Cannon gonna take that one away.
I have a divine judgment. This is a $20 card.
Combo away from Gala and Vampire.
Riftbound actually has decent prices. Pokemon's always like 2 cents.
Jinx for Gala would make sense, but there is the Yonara and the Vi locked in for Genji.
Cog is the other one we need to think about.
I don't think you pick Cog into Vi.
It was Gala that I saw playing it.
Yeah.
But I mean, sure. But at this point, if you're picking,
I'm looking them up on price charting.
Is kind of your only option.
I did have a crazy Darius card.
I mean, the advantage of an Aphelios is when the Vi comes into you, like, hey, I have red-white, you're kind of doing me a favor.
Moonlight Vigil with Severum as well gives you that burst of health if you need it.
Yeah, they actually have decent prices. I think his the price has got to be decent because it's so new.
To grab that for
No?
himself. 3 of his most played now going to be removed from the pool though, but let's see if he can have a big impact.
Are you
on,
serious, Jay?
This one this
Holy
time around. You have to lock in your AD carry here, I feel. Unless
That
they feel
too is
super
def
confident
really.
in Carla's pool, which I feel like they should.
I don't plan on selling.
I'm not gonna count that. A lot. He's played a lot of AD carry.
I think I don't know where my duplicates for the Origins is, but I want to try to sell my duplicates for my Spirit Forge. Not sure how serious you're about collecting, but as a collector, I'd recommend a binder without rings to protect the cards. Those ring binders can increase. Thank you, Hawks. That is good to know. That is very good to know. Very new to this. My sister collects. This is kind of all she had. Hawks, if it's not too much to ask, would you actually mind, like, Link recommending me good binders? I need, like, a lot of space, though. Because, like, I know as a collector this is going to make your skin crawl. But my entire Spirit Forge... They're still in the boxes!
Get yourself an extra point.
And I have 3 Voltex? Ooh, okay. Thank you. That's really good. This is just all my sister had. And she was bored, so she wanted to organize.
Then Vi easily connects a Q, but the more common combo is Vi lands or ulti, you don't get to go anywhere. And even if you flash, let's say you're Jarvan, you EQ, flash.
I want to find this Darius card I had.
Ari's gonna Spirit Charm.
It's actually criminal though. My other cards started bending because of the humidity because I didn't I haven't binded them yet.
And they're gonna ban away the Mel. Okay, and this is something we've been seeing, I would say specifically in the LPL, but mainly just been rising up in priority. Just
Guys, that's that guy. This is the guy in chat when I said guys and girls can be friends. No way. No way.
What else can they ban into an Ari? You could maybe, it depends how afraid you are of Honkyu's things like, I guess you could ban away Galio. You could also ban away...
I still think Talia is an okay ban. Like, I know she isn't as powerful as she was, but into an Ari and a Vi, the Unraveled Earth just does a
Number of cards they can... Thank you. Seriously.
Okay, you think
we're reaching.
You don't work for Voltex, do ya? Is this still the first series? It is. It is. Genji just wrecked JDG.
Yeah. I don't know if you remember.
Criminally.
2013.
This one.
Picked Swain into Fakers.
I do remember that, yes.
He did lose the game. He won the matchup, though.
Oh, wow.
That's been the European into Faker forever. Like, yeah, we lost the game, but I did well. I won my matchup. It's fine. Mel and Annie.
Thank you so much, Crack, for the 11 months. Guys and girls can't be friends. Man who tries to sleep with women at family reunions. Stop. What is a guy but a miserable pile of secrets?
What does Duro go for now?
Honestly, I'm pretty biased, guys. Ooh. I was gonna say any team with Yanara wins, but Jinx, I feel like Jinx reset is actually needs to be nerfed. It's so busted right now.
And then you also have hook potential in the lane. Khan is very good at following up on a Vi engage.
Yeah. It's just it's kind of mid in the lane, you know.
Oh, it's bad in the lane.
One of the bigger Pokemon vendors TikTok.
You get whimsied and you just die, Whimsy into flame chompers and you just.
Oh hell yeah! I mean, I'll take the code for sure. What the heck?
She'll still follow through.
Why not?
Whimsied, right? Nothing stops.
Dude, best part about hitting your 30s is it's all about the fucking deals now.
Just a tiny rabbit that's now
There's no shame in taking a goddamn discount.
That Xiaoshu Renekton. We were kind of expecting it at some point in the series. I mean, Namara was telling me that he thinks this is the best Renekton in the LPL. So strong vote of confidence, but we knew, like, looking into him, it's one of his most played throughout the year, one of his most played throughout his career. He's super confident on the pick. He's going to be blind picking it here. With the Rumble already gone, one less thing you have to worry about.
Genji won't allow her to pop off. Honestly, though, I feel like with the...
Veigar, really good pick into Ari as well.
I feel like with the Lulu, though, it's going to be hard.
Swain,
I don't know.
I like Event Horizon, man.
This is like actually a really good team.
Busted as all hell.
We're gonna, I mean, okay, we're getting Veigar. All right.
Yeah, I'll look it up right now.
A bit more scaling.
I'm gonna look it up right now. Because I already have I pre-ordered the third series.
The baby
Event Horizon.
Well,
Event Horizon. Did they really call it Event Horizon?
Yeah, because it's like built of dark matter, which is his W.
Is that not the... Oh, that's his W.
And his Q is Baleful Strike, and his ultimate is Primordial Burst. Ready? Come on.
I mean, it's QWER, but it's his E is what is annoying for champions.
Oh, it's
like
UK brand.
Specifically Ari, because while she does have a dash, it's not a blink. And there is
A
key difference
Vigar?
between the two, because a blink will help you get out
Wait, yeah.
of the event horizon.
Actually, I like the Vigar though for Rakan, Vi, and Ari. And Yanara, she's a dash too. Fuck it.
Kind of the go-to for
Natty games. You smell like poo poo caca.
They do have a little bit more damage coming through from the top side. Their main initiator gonna be coming through from Ginger.
I wonder if they
Meanwhile,
have.
Genji, I mean, they've got very similar to what they had before. A little bit more side lane threat, a little bit more of a pick composition. They can leverage their range to kind of chip away at their opposition. But I will say, I think this Veigar does introduce a bit of a spanner into the works just because of the amount of zone control it provides. Now, I'm a big advocate of, have you ever heard of the Jarvan effect?
No.
You know, the EQ flash ult,
Yes.
I'm in, and then you look behind and your team isn't there. Right, so Vi, when she ults in...
If the game gets past 30, you want to watch, Ivan? If the game gets past 30 minutes, JDG just wins. No, Jinx and Vigar are insane late game. That's why. And with a Lulu too, I feel like it's really hard for Genji to kill.
That makes sense. So we'll see how much of an impact...
I mean, JDG was literally laughing as they were getting fucked. Damn, you work early. So I feel like that was just a warm-up game.
Is that then they don't really do the same thing.
These binders are pretty intimidating. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know which one I need.
Ready to follow through, ready to follow up. Veigar's more about, I want to sit in my lane and just kind of farm.
But if you never, even if you don't kill the enemies,
Whee!
very easy to land your abilities and get your phenomenally evil.
Leave me on the PC, bitch.
It's the first time we've seen Vigar
Oh!
in about a year.
Let's run a prediction, baby. Let's run a fun prediction. Who gets first dragon?
Perhaps it's what JDG need
Genji,
to battle against the Genji
JDG.
that took them down in
Let's do a
game one.
2-minute prediction, everyone. Who's gonna get the first dragon in this series? I feel like.
So nice from Vampire and Gala here. Getting a heal out of Duro. He started with
You think Genji?
Do
you have channel points?
Will do this. They have so
I haven't been live for 4 hours.
And for some international viewers that perhaps only tune into international events, you might be a little bit surprised to see like, oh, they're using heal this early on.
Hi, Crack.
It's become a very common practice, pretty much across the world, where you just
It won't matter the size then, yeah?
to get that trade advantage, but specifically the movement speed that you get, because it helps you just
Oh.
stick onto your target and get those extra couple of hits in so that you can find...
What the hell, Jay?
So, already going to see those heals expended in the bot side of the rift. As both junglers starting on their top
Jay,
side. Once again,
sorry, my alerts don't show or sound.
Xiaoshu as well. And he's already finding some
Jay just guys, J-Bone just donated $100 for binders for my Riftbound. Oh, Jay! Thank you so much.
At the very least, get some control of the play.
I'm over here like, look, this guy's like, these ring binders are dog shit. And I'm like, thank you, Jay.
Canyon's ability to come across and really harass down Honky.
I heard it. I was like, what? That's a mistake, surely.
Chovy that built the
Okay, I'm like, my brain is thinking Riftbound. The monster's hitting. I just want Riftbound, but I need to lock into this game, guys.
Where you going, Ginger? You going all the way around? No, so he's going to put the ward down to spot Canyon on this red. He'll take the Krugs and then maybe look for the gank towards the bottom side. Could also EQ in and smite when Canyon doesn't expect it to take it.
Will Duro spot him?
I mean, Duro needs to get to lane because Ruler is stuck in his power here. Duro needs to run across. Okay.
He's gonna queue into this. He's gonna queue into this.
Ginger, he goes in.
He loses the red buff though.
Canyon gets the red buff. Ginger didn't just jumped across and Canyon's like, okay, I'll take this
The emote.
The Yumi emote,
Thank
though,
you,
he was
Jay.
like,
May I just say you're glowing today? I mean, you always. Thank you, Ria. I actually really like my skin today, so.
Doesn't quite secure the red buff though. Would have been big if he had been able to secure it. His jungle clear now
Guys,
is heavily slowed down. Canyon losing.
I honestly think I can go 1-for-1 with any of Genji. I'm feeling like that.
It could also be an invade. Like, Genji have the push coming out from bot side. Gala and Vampire a little bit
risky,
low.
though. There's
It
no
is
point,
risky,
really.
but
I think for you just.
I had to redo them.
You're not gonna get this. There's no way. Okay, so yeah, so you're just gonna get double crabs. So that's the downside of all of this. By losing the red buff, you basically don't have the opportunity to go and contest the crab. And the fact that they had that bot push, I prefer this play from Canyon because you can get the top crab, go back to base, immediately start full clearing once again. And yeah, I think that just from a tempo.
He invaded only. I mean, he got the most important Krug.
I just like him.
He got the most important Krug that upgrades his smite.
No, that's fair enough. And Duro,
But
he
Cannon
created
got
so much
both
here in the bot lane as well.
Scuttle Crabs, which I think upgraded smite too.
Mid lane has been a little bit action-packed. I wanted to talk earlier about how for Veigar, we often see Rod of Ages. And I think, again, for the same reasons, it just makes you more durable.
Yeah.
And remember that the thing about Veigar is you just continue to passively stack up the damage from your Q. So that when you do get those last hits, your AP ends up going up. And
Dude, it's so nice to see a Veigar.
It's just like a very mega scaling type of build, and you reach a certain point where you
Throws heals back up, so it's like it never happened bot lane.
Pretty hard. And so,
Okay.
it also just increases your survival.
Polymorph?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Needs to get away. Polymorph down onto Ruler. Flash away from guard.
Dude, Yunard does so much damage.
Take that exchange.
I mean, you
with
see
a
how
great grand entrance.
significant levels are in the bot lane 2 versus 2. Being level 3 versus level 4, those just that extra stats that you get, really giving you a big advantage and really hitting the hurt down in the bot lane 2v2. Not a huge difference in terms of the farm. I mean, Chovy, he is building a bit of an advantage. What you need to do on Ari in this matchup is you just kind of perma-push. You trade mana to get control over the wave, to shove as quickly as you can, with the sole intention of forcing the wave underneath the tower, because it's much harder for Veigar to be able to last hit underneath his tower. He wants time to just queue those minions, last hit as often as he can, so Chovy doing the
No
right
flash
thing,
Jinx.
just perma-shoving that wave.
But that Polymorph Lulu's
You to do just
a safer. It's safe though, at least.
The Scryer's Bloom. Kenya's going to jump across onto the Jarvan, just forcing him low before this Scuttle Crab fight begins.
Oh, it's spawning on the top side, so...
Oh, that it is. No Scuttle Crab Dragon fight. Though slightly larger Scuttle Crab.
Yeah, somewhat. He'll use the smite early. Knows that he's going to get a
Yeah,
cooldown soon.
Jinx no flash. They can't fight this.
Control.
Genji
really
gets
can't
dragon.
contest this. Will that stop him from contesting it, though? We're about to... Yeah, I mean, you're
Yeah,
just
Jinx
going
is
back to
backing.
this. I think there's not much of a contest. here.
Damn.
Again, like, we kind of expected this. This is
Yes,
why
I
was
believe
a
so,
little bit
Chaos. No, my points!
jarred
Oh,
on
my
Veigar,
Shayla.
because Veigar really doesn't like get lane control. So there's not much that the Jarvan, who's not the best skirmisher, especially.
Damn,
against the
7
Viper,
people?
do. So you just kind
7
of
people
pursue
putting some
whatever
points.
has
Damn.
to do, really, and Canyon is taking full advantage of that. And the invade, nice idea, but ends up backfiring.
Yay, my points. Okay, we're gonna do another one.
Working towards that.
Who gets first?
Duo was trying to hug
Tower.
the top side of the bush to avoid the glitter lance hitting on
Genji.
Duo, who was backing in the second bush, but he was just in range.
JDG.
Back.
It's gonna be another 2-minute.
A little bit of time in terms of coming back to the lane in time.
Alright, guys, you can gamble again. You spent 18k. You were so confident. You were so confident.
Before Ruler can get back.
It's already just gone back.
JDG has more like the scaling mid, and the Jinx isn't that strong early against, especially against the Yanara. So I feel like that was always gonna be a Genji thing. Jay, I have no idea what happened, but I won points. You're so dumb. Gamble again. We have a prediction for who gets first tower.
You just got to tank it up, got to accept it.
Yeah, we'll push into him. His cannon minion was dying a lot quicker than Ruler's, so eventually that wave will begin to crash in with Ruler farming it up. Canyon here just getting vision control up towards the top side, but a relatively slow early game between these two teams. As you said, like, not getting pushed out of mid means that Junja is kind of muted in the early game, and Jahu and Keen just very happy to trade into each other consistently on top side, but neither of them really have a huge amount of kill threat, especially with plated steel caps being the first item they both complete.
Makes a ton of sense for both sides of the matchup. One for mitigating the poke and one for mitigating the all-in. So both top laners happy to farm. Renekton with a small gold deficit and a small CS deficit, but nothing too significant. Vision control is immaculate for Genji on the top side of the rift. You can
Real
see
lane,
what's
real.
planted across the river and into the entrances, along with one control which is getting
Veigar
cleared out
stacking.
right now.
I mean, he's
Duo-
pro.
I mean, he has gone back to base, but he well, doesn't have any wards left. I guess he hasn't.
He hasn't upgraded as
Yeah,
well.
he hasn't got the upgrade.
So,
Yeah. I was like, kind of a little bit surprised, but
I mean, it's a little bit harder for the Rakan to like walk up and auto the minions,
That's fair.
whereas the Lulu just gets to stand there and say, "Okay, you're stepping."
Dude,
Okay,
Lulu's
cool, I'll auto-attack you.
becoming
Get
so
out of
annoying.
this box. Has those,
We need
those wards
another
stacking up.
full nerf on Lulu, Yumi, Karma, Diana, Soraka.
Clear out vision once again, make sure that Junja it just can't really do any on the map. You can see so much vision control through both sides of the river, top and bot for Genji. Where does Junja go?
sorry, none of you saw that, but Medic just knocked a bottle of water off the side of the caster desk. Dramatic fashion.
The gesticulation happening there.
Yes,
Sometimes it just
accurately, yes. Oh, truly stupendous.
Yeah, thank you.
All of Genji's up so much, like such little more gold. They're like all pushing the towers more, I think. Genji's just so good. Their macro's really good.
Good one.
Twirling my
Bring it
moustache
to me.
there.
Bring it to me.
Bring what to you, Medic?
The Horizon, buddy.
But it was uneventful.
Yeah, but bring me the Horizon.
Oh, I see you've made another clever joke about the band. Bring me the Horizon. Well done, good sir. Well done.
Well
I
done.
feel the audience riveting at our clever puns.
They're entirely riveted right now.
Now, Grub's begun.
Jesus.
Becoming more British the more I cast with you, man.
Quite.
I don't think
What
you've
ho!
done that.
What light through yonder window
The
breaks?
problem is, Medic, we've got a
Jeez.
Veigar in mid. Can we get a stack check, perhaps?
Genji's just
Maybe
getting
some-
all.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Genji's just getting all the objectives.
Canyon gets the second. Meanwhile, on the top
Can't-
side, a bit of a fight happening as Keen and Xiaohu
Oh,
continue
first
to
blood.
trade. A flash in cease and desist. Xiaohu doesn't have support of 420 gold. Goes over to Canyon for first blood.
A nice punish from Genji. Xiaohu going for a bit of an all-in when his team can't really support him. And he was doing pretty well in the 1v1, but the moment Canyon arrived...
90% of the time, I have no idea what is going on.
Doing what he often does, snuck his way into the jungle. Now Keen
Has flash, flash.
Genji objective game. Yeah, no, their macro is just insane.
Good play from Vampire there, flashing forward to
That
make
was
sure
nice.
Keen didn't have a route to
Traded the
escape.
punishment.
Love that play. Chovy taking a bit of a nasty trade there. I have to imagine that this one was eventful. Honkyu was able to get the combo off, and now he has to back because an ult from Honkyu puts him in kill range.
Yeah.
So TP going to come through. Come on, you can land it, Honkyu. There it is. Oh, nice combo. Just a taster of what's to come. More damage will continue to mount. Ooh, nice sidestep there from Ruler. No support, given that Vampire was sitting top lane making that play, means the Gala are going to be zoned away from a lot of farm. And Genji, without really doing much, have amassed a 1.4k gold lead.
Yes, I mean, they have won every lane.
Yeah, it's kind of the frustrating thing when you're playing against the best team.
Ruler's almost up 1,000. Oh, wait. Yeah, he's almost up 1,000 gold.
Just win.
Yeah.
It's very annoying.
Yeah,
That's
Ruler's
insane.
Yeah.
I don't even think he's returned. Yeah, he hasn't recalled either.
Like Vampire roaming across. Vampire, the only one
All it takes, though.
JDG who-
One Jinx reset. Also, my
Enemy number.
my mic thing's coming tomorrow. I'm excited.
Is up. Vampire and Ninja trying to team up to gain control around it. Sundered Sky completed on both the junglers. And,
Now, have you seen this statistically best build on Jinx?
no.
Hex Optics into Phantom Dancer.
Okay.
Into then either a Last Whisper item or Infinity Edge.
Okay, I see the vibe.
It's just
Optics got buffed slightly, right? On one of the previous
but it was a
patches.
while ago, I thought. I don't think
No,
on this
it
patch.
was one of the previous
Morning,
patches,
Beak.
I think.
Yeah, that's
Like
what
my
I'm
mic.
saying. Sorry, when I say a while ago.
I'll either double down my bets if I lose or let it ride. I'm getting a purple one.
We've had two since then.
Yeah. But you're right. It did get buffed.
Oh, Swarm.
and
I'm gonna have to increase VIP soon.
As a first item, it's become more common. We saw it from Diablo yesterday. And I mean, if we're thinking about that, all JDG need is a pentakill.
Second dragon.
And
Oh, Vigar's here though. This could be game changing. Vigar is strong.
They share at least 2 letters of their names. And Gala, I mean, Gala is the Pentakill King. Right?
That's
He's
true.
the Pentakill Prince. I've demoted him slightly, but his alliteration is better.
Never mind.
Remember,
I just feel like
Gala call on that.
I believe it's
JDG. I don't know. It's weird. They can't fight these though.
Festival ready.
he's going back.
Oh, that's so good. And they kill Cannon. Oh, that's so good. And they kill Cannon. Okay.
Genji, they did manage to pick up Hongju. Chovy still looking for the chase. Gala running
Oof.
away, but the charm
I mean,
Chovy means it is a 3-for-1
Dragon is good.
for Gen G.
They do
Hi,
get
Spitta.
the dragon,
Good morning.
but it costs them a lot. Honkyu was very isolated
What,
from
Kabuma?
his team, and Chovy saw that as an opportunity. He pounced onto
Lane, I don't know where to get one. I wanted one though.
Didn't give him an opportunity to move. Meanwhile, Canyon
I have so much
survives
makeup
for so long.
right here because I'd always go like this.
Is able to get his ultimate off. He creates a bit of space.
Cannon took a long time to die.
So while Cannon's doing all this damage on the back line, surviving for all this time,
Was what worth it?
arrived to offer assistance.
Who got the kill? Who got the kill on
And they end up converting it into a third one. Chovy finds himself with Ruler with one.
J4 got it.
A single dragon that was
I don't
supposed to be
know.
an opportunity for JDG.
No, it wasn't.
Opens
Not letting Genji stack dragons is good, but
All time in assists, 1,250 internationally.
Vigar wasn't there.
Incredibly impressive from this guy that continues to level up across his career. 2026, having an absolute stormer so far.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it in the previous game. It felt like that towards the end of the year, he felt like he was tapering off a little bit, not having the strongest performance relative to expectations at the very least. But Coming into 2026, this man has been on a mission. He is performing excellently, earning that finals MVP. Of course,
I'm gonna be watching these two series today, Spitta, and then I have a movie at 6 today. I'm excited for.
For a charm, doesn't quite find it though.
Ginger able to walk away. Okay, Betty.
Yes.
Hard question for you.
Okay.
How many stacks
Oh.
does Hongq need? Hang on. They do get the knockup.
Oh.
And there's another stack for Hongq.
Yeah, dude, the Vigar is gonna be bad this game.
Just winning. The 1v1 against
Okay, JDG. Okay. Doug, thank you for the 63 months.
I get that vibe. I get that vibe.
Undertone. Good morning, Dylan.
Done from Xiaoshu. Up on the top side. Definitely swings the momentum.
It's called Undertoned. It's like a scary podcast. It's like a scary movie about, and it's like an audio one. They like listen to, it's like a horror podcast, and then they get these tapes, and then like as they watch the tapes, like they slowly are getting haunted or some shit. Apparently it's really good.
Speaking of,
Gala has flash. Bolt breaker. Knock up from the wild growth. Flame chompers down. Cease and desist forward. And now the chase continues. But Geng G. They thought they
Who's driving the bus if you're here?
JDG still caught out. Gala falls.
I mean, this is
Oh, hey, it's the Viego guy. You heard it's scary as hell? Fuck. I'm going with my mom, bro. Someone teach me CPR. I might have to give her a fucking CPR. She might have a heart attack.
Solo kill on the top side. Well done, Xiaoshu. But when we have a look at the Coinbase gold grind, you can see that, sure, the gold is even in the top lane. It is even. Whereas for Ruler, it is not even.
Yeah.
It is. Okay, TP flank. The Veigar TP flank. Okay.
Oh, Chovy does have flash and has Spirit Rush. And yeah, okay, Hongq. It's a farming TP as the Vital secured here for Geng G. And they will just back away from the fight.
I was about to say that was uncontestable again. And
hey, they got the last one. The last time he said that.
Was it worth it?
No, it's still contestable, you know.
Okay, we're getting into
pedantry
semantics.
Oh.
Right.
Right now, Geng G.
Geng G got first tower.
Forced away by Ruler.
No,
Next
the game's
JDG
falling
player.
apart, isn't it? It's just, they get the tower bot, they get the tower mid.
It's every second Drake, man. Like, the second Drake happens, flash forward with the Cataclysm, but this Jarvan is a mile away from the rest of his team. Ruler, they're gonna get caught out.
Ruler
by
dead.
Xiaoshu, and
Dude,
JDG
JDG's playing this.
shut down to Ginger.
Oh.
JDG collapse. They managed to find two.
All right, last prediction, guys.
Able to escape, Keen able to force JDG away.
Okay, so Xiaoshu, I love the use of the TP there to create a flank. That engage from Ginger felt way too deep. It felt like that was an ambitious play, especially with Gala having no HP.
All right, last prediction.
But,
I'm rich. I heard it's some of the best audio design ever for a horror movie. Oh,
He was
fuck.
just there, by the way. I'm not sure he teleported.
Oh, fuck.
He did TP.
Yeah, I think he was just there,
Actually, let's have
Betty.
a look back at the minimap. Yeah, he actually just went the long way around. Look at the minimap. You can see him.
Doug,
finally look
you're
around. They're
funny.
sitting on a wall. The flash engage comes through, connects onto 3. Xiaoshu pops the ulti early, finds Ruler.
Nice. Ruler dying there is actually crazy.
But you know what? Xiaoshu right now is doing all the work, so sure,
Holy
take that
shit.
kill.
I mean, sure. Unexpected.
Why are they showing that?
Did we say that on the podcast? So, still a 2k gold lead for Ruler. Drake up. It'll only be the second of the game for either team.
This is
I don't think it is, Betty.
It
Xiaoshu's
is,
on
it
his
is
way.
Nah.
Chovy is already in
Anki's
the
playing
mid
really
lane.
well.
Geng G will take it.
Yeah.
It was contestable, but didn't need to be
No,
contested.
it was uncontestable,
Okay, sure,
I'm
I
telling
agree.
you. So, let's take a look at the game state, because honestly, it's better than it was.
Dude, Dylan, I was going through some of my Riftbound cards. They're actually like, I got some.
Now a threat that you have to be cautious of.
I got like a $40 set card, an $80 set card. No, a $50 set card.
Top lane. And they're saying, you know what? Fine, let's play the numbers game. And the problem is, without any mid tower, there's not much they can really do to threaten.
Xiaoshu with the dominus. Juro gonna dance away with that battle dance. Drift out
Oof.
charges in, and there's the tower. That's all
Dude,
Geng G
Genji's up.
wanted out of the exchange.
Okay, I thought
Extend the goal lead.
JDG hasn't gotten a single tower.
Yeah, from Xiaoshu as well, so
You're all in on JDG. Honestly, I feel good about JDG. I think it's just the Vigar, bro.
approach it.
The Vigar just
Anywhere near it. The threat of a
tucks
counter
Geng G.
too lethal.
Chovy's playing very good though.
I mean, you're right.
One event horizon does not deal with the
I already put him
geometry
away.
that
I can't
is
talk about
at
Riftbound. I was getting so addicted.
Absolutely. So they're gonna have to play it safe. TP. TP. What's our game plan here? Oh, mid lane is the game plan. So
It is crazy though, because I feel like JDG's winning fights.
Juro in with the quickness, Vampire with a great wild growth, and Duro can't
Oh.
connect. Vampire will still die. Ginger goes towards the top side. Cease and desist onto Gala. No matter what he does to try and escape, there is no way away. A blast cone back from Duro. You activated his fight or flight response, and Makan is a flightless bird.
They need Honkyu in these fights. They should not be.
To force JDG low.
Oof. They need Honkyu and Renekton.
They're just getting the run around.
Okay.
We just talked
He
about
has
how
E though,
difficult
yeah.
it is to approach that wave, and it's like, why aren't you playing safe, Gala? And he's like, I had my whole team here, man. I had my whole team here. And Chovy just says, I don't care. Engages beautifully. He doesn't connect the charm on the Vampire.
It's weird though. I feel like JDG or Genjia could have just he could have Jarvan ulted when the Jinx got Vi ulted, but did it like late.
Comes through from Chovy, the follow-up from Rula and Duro. They catch out Vampire, and you're thinking, okay, this is the end of the play. But Canyon hasn't arrived yet. Flash is in, connects
Right
the ult,
here, I feel like he should have ulted.
means that there's no way for Gala to get out either.
I don't know, it was weird.
He goes over the wall, blast comes him back in. Chovy wasn't even expecting that, still gets the kill.
What's up, Bonsai? I'm not in danger. You are catching me on cloud 9 right now. I'm able to stream League of Legends. I'm able to stream Pro League of Legends. This is the life. This is the life. This is it.
2.5 items complete on Ruler. Chovy the same.
I mean, here's the thing though, like
No way Genji wins this, bro.
I think they picked too much scale.
Sure.
Right. And
Oh yeah.
that's
Jinx
fine.
and Vi. Or Vigar.
Your idea is solid. I quite like the draft in isolation. But if you don't do anything against Genji, then they do this.
Yes.
They just take everything, and you kind of need to be able to contest them at some point, because if you don't, they'll just run rampant. And the fact that you've got one dragon at the very least buys you
They're
a
up
little bit more time.
6,000
Now
gold.
You're looking at Onky and you're like, are you nearly done?
202 stacks, Betty.
Can we finish?
I
this
hit
game?
Diamond yesterday.
Is that
I got
possible?
people telling me I look pretty this morning. I'm watching League. I said life is lifing right now.
Stealing camps away from Ginger. It's a rough one for JDG as they find themselves 6k gold behind.
They just have no vision past like their raptor pits. There's nothing even superficially towards the river or into the Genji side.
They have such good engage with what the hell?
20 before we see the next Drake. Ginger diving in onto Ruler, cease and desist. Cataclysm flash away from Ginger just to escape, and he goes back in.
Oh my god.
What was the plan there, Ginger? What was the plan? Because I don't quite
This is
see
what my
it.
diamond junglers are like.
Have a Baron angle,
Being able to co-stream is the
and they're
life
gonna
for
do it.
reals.
They don't even need Chovy. He's still sitting
I woke
top
up, I had a
lane.
cheese
He can
omelet.
collapse at any point, but with no smite
I have
threat,
lunch in 2 hours.
Genji's not afraid.
Like, come on. I got my friends hanging out with me. Come on. I found out I'm actually just I'm rich in Rift-bound cards.
As well. While the rest of JG begin to collapse, but that Baron already down to, well, it's dead. Genji have taken it. Chovy dives in, and look at the damage immediately.
It's just over. God damn it. God damn it, JDG.
Gala and Vampire can only watch as Genji collapse again and take
Oh.
out their mid and top.
I mean,
Looking to be a free agent. These plays are not at this level of play. It's just, it's so it's so, what's the word? It's not reckless, but it's just like,
but that mid tower is soon to fall. Chovy's farming more plates in the top lane. This Ahri is level 15, and that gold, the
we might get a
experience gap
3-0,
is gonna
y'all.
close once Honkyu finishes the Rod of Ages, but I think it's too little, too late. Genji, they took control of this game and they have not let it go.
Have a look at it again. Chovy here just playing the longest flank, finds the charm.
So easy. Nice charm connects.
Chovy's just insane also.
Still ends up dropping. And Xiaoshu, the scariest member.
JDG be winning if they had you. I lurked for a bit. Do you want to come watch? Hi, Daryl.
Yeah. I was hoping for a med Jais from Chovy. He's gone for the
Or you going
Storm
back to
Surge
sleep. You go
instead.
back to sleep.
A ton of damage coming out from him. Infinity Edge complete for Ruler. Gala nowhere near really that third item. Honkyu still.
Danica, take a guess.
Zonya's the only person within like 800, 900 gold of their opposite man is Vampire. And yes, Ardent Sensor and Mikael's are great items on a Lulu, but you kind of need your carries to be in a position to use them. And they're not right now.
But yeah, you go to sleep. Go to sleep. Why fallen?
Oh, hang on.
Chovy's
committed his
Spirit rushing
ulti.
forward.
A bit deep there.
And they just walk away.
Night, Dylan.
Side, JDG need 5 players to try and deal with this. Chovy using the last portion of the Spirit Rush does
It's
get
8:20 for me.
position here for Xiaoshu as
AM.
well. Canyon looking for the engage. Junja going on to that backline duo with the knockup. Ruler forced away. TP coming in from Keen as he wants to join the fray. Ruler might fall here, but Genji dive in and protect him. The gleaming crawler here.
Oh, he has ult too. Oh my god.
Back from Keen. JDG once again.
I just feel like, where the fuck is Vigar?
Will not let a man fall. They'll chase into the
Oh
base.
my goodness.
Enough to kill off Canyon.
Where's the Vigar cage to like save any of his teammates?
JDG tried their best to lock down Ruler. They sent everything in the kitchen sink to
Dead?
secure that
Well,
kill.
he was alive. He's just playing like too safe. Obviously, I understand why, but
They will ace JDG.
he's dead now.
For the second game in a row, will look to stop them here at first stand.
It's just a demolition.
I feel like their best bet to stop this bleeding was Vigar cage to stun someone up, but
2-0 now. We'll see what they can do in game 3.
Gen G.
hi Kato, good morning. All right, who lost
Often
points?
teams, when they're given these
I honestly thought JDG was gonna win that.
My goodness, are Gen G delivering?
Dude.
They are here to make a statement at first.
Danica.
stand, and they are slaughtering the second seed from the LPL.
Really are. They really are. You can spam chat at the moment with your player of the game vote. Lots of players, I think, for Gen G stepped up. Chovy had.
Did I ever tell you guys, this is probably, I'm not even shitting you,
to break down that game too.
the coolest moment of my life. So let me turn it down. I went to MSI with Dylan, and what happened? So this was on finals day. We asked one of our because we were part of the LPP, and we asked if because I really love these. I'm obsessed with the blind box poros, and I have a blue, and I have an Aphelios and an Evelyn, and you can't really see them. It's right here. You can see the blue, like right here. At MSI, they had 6. You could get 6 of them, and they were blind boxes. So we really wanted some, so we asked, and we got in early. We were let into the event early, so we can get to the shop as soon as it opened, so we can get a blind box. And very, 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 very cool Riot to let us do that. But we made content out of it, so it was like beneficial for both sides. And how we were taken was through the back, like where, like, you know, where you just saw the players walk, like, because it's in a stadium, right? It's in like, I don't know what kind of stadium, but like they stay in like locker rooms and like where the coaches stay, etc. So we were taken through that, and it was very cool. We got to see like shocks and stuff. I'm spending money this year. And then we got to see the event. We were taken onto, like, not to the stage, but right before the stage. And, like, they were doing pre-show rehearsals. And then we were, like, taken up the stairs to the shop. But as we were walking through all the stairs, they were like, Gen G! And they, like, announced it. Or they announced it. Like, this is, like, when they announced, this is for the finals, right? It was Gen G versus T1. And, like, it was just, you know, practice. And we're like, oh, that's cool. Like, they're just, the announcers are practicing. They said, Gen G. And me and Dylan saw all 5 Gen G players walk out, like, across from us. And, like, we were like, oh my God, like, what the hell? Like, wait, this is actually so sick. It's the Gen G players. And then they're like, T1. And then we're like, wait. And we're like, T1 was right behind us. Like, they were probably right behind us, and we didn't even see them. And I was like, oh my God, dude. Like, I was probably like 5 feet, not even, like 15 feet in the vicinity of Faker, bro, and Carrier. And I was just like, I remember we were like, no fucking way, what the hell? We like got to see the players on the stage, and I was like, this is actually the coolest thing in the world. Good memories. It was so cool. I remember we were both like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell? We're so hyped. What the heck? 1 second, my media source is being weird. This is live.
Immediately on to clean up Honkyu on the other side. He's never able to get into the fight, and it's
surprised you can smell the league players. No, they probably smell so good. Come on, bro.
And it's just so hard for JDG to
Thank
be
you,
able to
Yoda.
get in because they're getting split up.
Yeah, the thing I want to highlight there is how
I know.
early
I
JDG
definitely want to
set
try to
up
go to
such
Worlds
good
this year.
prep because they ward both the brush, and look how deep Duro goes. That recon came from their own blue buff behind Honkyu.
Is it too loud now?
Duro had just such a
I
good
turned it down, then I
flanker
forgot what it
setup,
was
so
at.
made their kills really easy.
Yeah.
What are we looking at here?
Hi, Hawks.
Where's the hook? Actually, before we get into this, in this whole collective effort from Genji to make JDG's life a living hell, who was the best player for this game?
I mean, Duro was really good too.
Yeah,
I'm down with Chovy though. I'm down with Chovy.
I went with Chovy just
okay.
because, again, I think mid-prio, having that mid-prio was such a key component of how Genji set up. It's such a key component of what's made them such a dominant team, because mid-prio is so important. And yeah, him being able to pick off key targets in team fights as well, as we saw on this Ahri, was absolutely phenomenal.
By Ahri, baby.
Yep.
Good combo.
Ahri, yeah, and anything we want to refine here on the side of JDG? Any glimpse of
Go
hope?
for 26.
When are you gonna host? I have too much social anxiety to do that, and I'm 30 years old. I'm too awkward. I can't.
To look at their setups, right? Because that's where they're really getting.
I'm honored. You think I could?
They're really getting beaten in neutral.
Why are you up so early? I'm assuming this is Travis. Sean would never wake up this early.
In damage, obviously, when you win the game.
Need some bigger bars.
Kobe, we have a present for
Kobe,
you.
you might not have a good prediction, but you have a pretty hat.
But only a few minutes until my work call, so I'll be back. I'm ordering binders right now. I got 2 pink ones from Origins, and then I'm gonna get 2 blue ones for Spirit Forge. No, I'm gonna get the pink ones for Spirit Forge, blue ones for Origin.
What can they do?
Yeah, Kobe, I want to ask you, because you did give them a game, right? So, like, how do you see that?
I mean, game number 1 started out how I was thinking they were gonna get a game. They had, I mean, it was even better than I thought. Honky got a solo queue. Junja had really effective ganks on bottom and
Full-timer streamers at part-time hours. Now, this is when our whole group should be up.
Any of these early dragons, like,
well, you're...
poor setup for the
I guess.
Dragons.
9:30 I agree with. My only thing is, I don't know, it's weird.
In these fights better. I mean, you think back to maybe the Ornn and Seraphine game. If they're the
Because
ones
it's so
with the
early.
big initiation tools,
Thank you, Hawks. I really do appreciate that. I didn't know that about... I didn't know that about the other...
Draft for
Oh,
earlier.
fuck. I just bought them.
You know, look up some stuff here, Tabe. In
I got 2 pink ones, and I got 2 blue ones.
I don't know.
And just full send on them.
Okay.
You can't wait around here.
Sending it.
For me, it's actually the opposite, and just think a little bit more further ahead, right? Because even when they were able to
That's
get
fair,
that
what?
pick and Xiaoxu
It's
gets in,
smooth.
right,
Everyone's
on his
hanging out at
left, and
work,
she's performing
hanging
really
out.
well on.
Oh, well,
But
this
right
is...
before that, Genji
That's
had
fair.
gotten
I guess
Rich
you
Arrow,
can stream
they
for the
got
people that
Blood
are,
Bowl,
like,
and they
you know,
got
at
Rich
work
Arrow
and want
before
to
that
can
fight
watch.
happened.
But
So
I
they've
think...
already wiped off
I think a lot of
so many
streamers have the mindset that, like, if you go live at like 5 p.m., that's when everyone's getting off work, and then they can actually watch. But it's like 50-50. Who wants to watch after work? You know, I'm sure people just want to like play games and stuff, but like some people can't watch at all during work. So like, I don't know. It's weird. I would. It's weird.
Let's see what happens next.
The best part of First Stand being in Brazil is having it on the background at work. That's fair. You also get EU during the day. Yeah. I mean, I do like waking up this I like waking up this early, and like what I haven't found my routine since moving back into Canada. I think I like going live by 2 and it's 8:30. So like obviously you can see, but what I should realistically do is like I can split it up where I still wake up consistently early, but I stream early in the morning and then take the night off on some days, but then I also do stuff during the day and then take stream during the night. So I'm still waking up early, but you know, but I feel like when I wake up early, I get so tired midday. When internet permits, I tune into streams while working. So I have a statistic question for people in chat. Do you watch Twitch more while working or off work?
Red Bull gives you wings.
I can't really watch you in the office. Questions would get asked. That's the thing too, is like I'm not like office friendly. You're gonna be watching me. Well, to be fair, Haunted, no shot your work allows you to watch with speaker.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back.
Off work, definitely work. While working, off work, 50-50. Off work. I rarely watch Twiff off work. That's fair. Huh. It's good to know. I live in a cave.
The human body was built to move.
Okay, Fallen, that's fair. Shakes Fest, yes, chat. Get more people to play with. Yeah, but you want to play Arc Raiders at 8 a.m. Fuck that. Dude, I need a new chair.
Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Oh, that's fair, Maki. Huh. It's actually very split. Thank you for I don't know, being present for this study. Oh, that's fair, Loss. That makes sense. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if anything, it'd be more of lurk while working. I mean, when I edit, I have a Twitch stream on. And when I stream, I have a Twitch stream on. I have Subway Surfers here. I have a Twitch stream here. And then someone gifts 15 gifted subs, and then suddenly everyone's getting fired. Don't do it, by the way, because the audio doesn't work for my alerts during these. This is the life. Oh yeah, Templar Run. Get you fired? That's funny. I have headphones so I can have them in and Twitch open. Yeah. That's fair, matey. Matey, is that your name? It's hard to study with a stream on. That's fair. I'm more important than good grades. You guys heard it. Maite. Oh, but come on, matey. Arrgh, matey.
Hello and welcome back to First Stand 2026, where we are watching like a purple patch of a performance, an absolute demolition from Genji over JDG.
That's fair.
It has been incredibly one-sided. Games determined by Genji winning a fight at second Drake and then never giving up anything after that point. JDG did elect first pick. Genji chose to be on the blue side for this game.
Is it blue side that has statistically wins more?
Varus, Nico are going to be taken off the board once again. Oriana, Rise probably going to be similar from Genji, and they might just ban the Karma. You know,
all right.
Because why change it?
What are we going to get
so
this
far,
game?
Nothing has broken you. You two,
a Nami?
You are unperturbed, you are undisturbed, you are unbothered.
JDG needs to lock in a fucking death comp.
Chooses to bring to the rift because you are simply better.
What do you want from me? If we was on.
Moisturized?
Yeah, there was a thing for what it's like. I'm moisturized, I'm living my best life.
Oh. I would recommend that you should moisturize. It's good for your skin.
It's very good for your skin.
Anyway,
there's the compound.
Let's jump back into this game. JDG, what are they going to remove from the pool with Varus and Nico gone? What is the first pick now? Because all of Ginger's favorite junglers are gone. We're now moving into Wukong, Nocturne. sort of hard engage type of junglers, a little bit more team.
All right, game 3.
Nocturne was banned away by JDG in game 2. So maybe we'll see them look for that early doors here. There are things like the Mundo as well, like a very strong tank jungler.
I feel like blind picking Mundo into Canyon is a risk.
It is, I mean, blind picking anything into Canyon is a risk. Picking anything into Gen G is a risk, buddy.
You got to be able to pick some things.
Sure.
I'm just saying that if we're gonna, are we really gonna blind pick a Mundo? I mean, game 3, I guess the options, but blind pick an Annie.
Okay, Annie was buffed a little bit.
All right, I'm gonna put on a 10-minute, 10-minute prediction.
The way you beat Annie is you kind of outrange her. You could do Victor.
Facing the crocodile, man. I like how everyone's so biased towards like certain things. Like someone wanted an Ezreal to win, someone hates Renekton.
But yeah, I mean, Chovy's is probably fine. I feel like he won't do it though.
We did see yesterday though in the series with FearX and BLG, the Annie pick, although Vikla was not doing well, the Annie pick actually came in clutch. Like the Annie here can just like completely cuck an Mbessa engage. I don't know about the Victor. Chovy or Chovy on Victor is fucked. Chovy's on one today.
I'm pretty clever, don't you think?
I don't play League, so who should I put my bets on? Gen G's safer.
Yeah, no, I've always thought you were very clever. I just like picking it apart. Oh, no,
Quay? I'm seeing so many ways lately. Way's nice. Way's damage for sure.
Okay, yeah, I mean, Hwei it pretty much does what we were talking about in the context of range, right? He basically keeps Annie away from him and is relatively safe. So now, JDG, are you going to do the Annie Wukong?
That is definitely a hard mid for
JDG special.
on Q if he goes Annie.
Of JDG, very much still holds true to this day.
All in.
Gives you a really powerful level 6 spike.
Corkums.
And yeah,
I like the Corky.
It's a fast combo in that.
We get a Nami?
Bear, stun, fiery death, into knocked up into the sky, into.
Give me that fish
They want to prioritize their bot lane. They want to get the Corky Nami. Genji can't match both, which means the JDG can then pinch the pool afterwards. But Genji could just secure their top
Like
side.
JDG's gonna go down, but at least we get a Nami game. Hi Zom! Who's riding for JDG? Show yourself, coward!
With like a Nautilus is you are going into an Annie Nami Corki, right? Like Corki can Valk away. If you catch the Nami, sure, but if you are in there and the rest of your team isn't there to follow up, you are kind of just dead.
In there.
They are going in there. Everyone is going in there. It's true. There's the Nocturne.
Now, normally,
I love Nocturne. I had to play a lot of Nocturnes today.
Generally, it's if it doesn't have.
Honestly, they could Screaming.
I don't love Nocturne because he's just kind of like I'm diving onto a backline alone, which is often why we see Ori Nocturne. Often it's paired with something with like some good burst or whatever. Something like that, right?
Ooh.
But this is Canyon's Nocturne. So
it also could be Hwei support. It could be a flex pick.
Nocturne is he's an electrician in Canyon's hands.
Tell me.
Turns off the lights.
Yeah.
And then they just play around in the dark. He doesn't actually have to go in. It's I'm just going to turn off all these lights.
Absolutely.
Good luck.
I like the Nautilus ban here a lot, actually.
Right, yeah, absolutely.
Wukong would have been really good for JDG, but banned.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean,
hi, Other Lord!
The range we talked about earlier. Yeah,
then where would Noct go?
Is it
Nocturne's jungle.
What I know it as is it's Q.
Nocturne could top too.
Right, that's how I know.
It could be like Mbessa could be a flex pick. Nocturne could be a flex pick because Nocturne can play top, but he's most likely jungle. Mbessa top. Hwei can be a flex pick for mid or support.
Genji aligned with us and said, you know what, we're going to take that out of the pool. Jack's going to be removed as a response to the Mbessa top lane from Xiaoshu. I think that makes
Vetus
sense.
is a huge knock mid aficionado.
He's got the moves.
Oh, yeah.
Right? So,
are you actually watching, Travis? This is hype. Do you know anything about League?
That we just discussed, going to be removed from the side of JDG. Are they concerned about another hook champion?
Yeah, JDG hasn't picked a top laner, so they're banning out tops and jungles because that's what JDG's missing. And then they ban 2 supports because I feel like Corky's really strong, but the only thing that can really fuck up their team right now is a good support. I don't like the Renata ban. I love the Nautilus ban, but Renata, I don't know. Corky can easily avoid it. Alistar? Alistar?
I think the risk is if
I don't like Alistar here at all, but he's tanky, so who knows. Alistar would be good with Mbessa? I don't know. I gotta see what their ADC is. Tiny Fuya.
I wouldn't mind Silas.
Your comp's a little bit squishy. You don't really have anyone to tank Baron. They might do a Scion top. Oh, Maokai, I don't like it, man. I don't like Maokai with like an AP mid. The main reason is just, so you want to build Merc Treads against Annie.
Sure.
So if you then pick Maokai, you're now just getting extra value out of your Merc Treads.
That's true.
As opposed to something that's just a little bit... That's why Wukong is such a great pairing, because like, oh, you're going to build armor boots? Well, now Annie's having free reign. But if you don't build MR, then...
Zahen's so broken.
A ton of damage, so... I don't love Maokai. I understand why they're doing it. It's a good team fight control. They don't really have an engage.
I don't
so
like
Maokai
Jin.
kind of acts as a pseudo engage.
Okay.
And the Zehen's going to be that follow-up. I'm concerned
Ooh.
about how much
I like the
range
MF
they
more.
have available to them playing into Hui.
Draven.
I feel like
No
Jimmy's
way.
got like all the space in the world with a comp like this. And I think as long as Duro doesn't overcommit, they're chilling. They are mega. And if they go Sivir, oh, Sivir I think is so good. The spell
Sivir's way
shield
better.
to mitigate- Okay, they're going Jin. All right, I mean, that's also fine.
I mean, it's the same idea, right? You just stand a mile away and you curtain call, and the rest of the team.
I
goes in,
guess.
you're like,
I guess they
I was thinking
are.
about that
Well,
actually, like Civ is actually relatively short range, all things considered. Whereas Jin, you're completely right. The ulti gives you so much space, and now like
I don't know. Nami.
Reaper, this comp seems a bit like it wants to do two different things because you've got Ambessa and Nocturne that want to dive forward, and you've got Chovy.
I don't know what comp I
Ray
like
and
more.
Lyon on Jin that want to play back. But
I do like
what they'll do is they'll
the
leverage
Nocturne
that
with Ambessa,
force,
because Nocturne can just
and
ult onto the
done, and you
Corki,
overstep.
but they have no vision, so like we don't know where Ambessa's gonna be, and maybe Ambessa gets on that too.
Truthfully,
I don't like Jin. I don't like Jin because they have two like solid tanks as the front line.
is a really hard thing to navigate.
Ambessa's really good. I like the Hui a lot. I like the Hui. I like the Hui a lot. I don't know. I don't know. This is honestly, Genji's probably gonna win just because I think they're a better team. I don't like their comp as much though.
Someone oversteps, you immediately go and you win the team fight. So same idea here from Genji.
It's a similarity between myself and
Okay,
Jin.
guys, let's get a 3-0.
Is that because you were a former doctor?
Yes.
I see.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay, yeah, very clever.
Anyway,
Look at their
J-
cups.
JDG
That's a real
especially
gamer. That's a real
first
gamer's
two games of this
desk.
series have been incredibly one-sided. They were able to get a bit of a lead in game one, but after that, really haven't had fights that came out.
I don't think I like the. I don't like the Alistar at all.
They're at the precipice of setting a new record.
I don't know what I would have liked though.
We've done the math.
Honestly, Melio would have gone crazy here.
You want me to tell them that?
Yeah, I mean, you did the math. I would just give you numbers.
Fastest ever best of 5 internationally was G2.
Melio would have gone crazy here for the
Remember that one
finals.
fondly.
2019. We have to say it.
Ambessa ult, Nocturne ult,
To get it in there.
Fastest ever best of 5.
Ali
this
engage.
series, if this game ends,
Melio is good with Corki too, but I think Nami's the strongest.
becomes the fastest ever international best of 5.
So 23 minutes and 7 seconds is the time that you're looking for.
Yeah, Genji has a huge dive team.
Importantly, Genji would have to win
That pity win.
this game for that record to be.
I think they're probably drinking water. Coffee might alter how they. Oh,
22:15, not the fastest
It's no
international best of
you
5.
kicked my dog.
Yeah, that is correct.
I think it's an important clarification.
So yeah, Genji. I mean, it's just a demonstration of the
Bully Alistar early, so he has no HP to fight.
We were talking about it a little bit in the break.
Chovy's getting
It's
chunked.
one of those things where Genji are making JGG look poor,
They are.
but they're not.
JDG's not a bad team.
They're
You
not
don't
a bad team
you
at
don't
all.
get second in the LPL being a bad team. Okay, that's not what happens. And I know the
Hi,
Lion
Nav.
fans are like, we could beat this JDG. And I don't think this is an accurate representation of how good JDG really is, because Genji just have this effect where they just make good teams look very bad simply because of how dominant they truly are. JDG.
I've been good. Waking up early for these.
They already
I'm trying to drink a lot of water while I do this. I also kind of want to stand for
Vampire
this.
Off to a fantastic start in the 2v2 lane, simply because, I mean, Alistair is having a miserable time. Alistair is not going to be having fun in this lane.
It's also Jin.
Oh, I feel like dizzy.
To try and trade back. It's like, we're probably going to lose that into an ebb and flow. Tidecaller's blessing on Gala, who can use that Gatling gun to reduce your armor. So, yeah,
Q needs to punish him early because Hui will just be able to fear that now.
Artist in the bot lane, but Genji
Like
should be okay
Hui's,
just
I don't know. It's gonna be a hard lane for
Does
Q, I
look like
think.
It's going to be a plate over to Gala and Vampire, though.
Just to fight in the minions, if anything.
Q did get the push in mid as well. Forced Chovy down and has had to come back with a Sapphire Crystal here on the way.
Hui.
I mean, for me, the biggest thing I'm concerned about for JDG's draft is largely this Maokai. I don't think they have easy access to the backline. I know that they were a little bit limited in terms of jungle options. I do think they should have.
If they subbed you in for a series, are you bringing your team to victory? Every day. Every day. You put me on the Nami. You put me on the Nami. Who's vampire? Get the fui on the Nami.
How are they going to successfully
I would probably be killed by Nocturne like 400 times. They'd farm me.
Now Canyon hovering around mid lane. He's threatening a gang.
Honku oversteps. Honku has used that teleport already, but is able just to walk away from the devastating fire out of Chovy. Takes a bit of damage, but nothing too major.
Sidestep, connects the stun, shield comes through. Kind of what we're expecting from these trades.
Game just started.
Options, but overall it's just a pretty stock standard, slow early phase. Duro, bubble doesn't connect. Could have been a nice chunk of damage from JDG's bot lane 2 versus 2. Not going to find much off the back of that though. TP's committed now from the majority of the solo laners on a keen.
Does anyone know, does Ali start his heal? Is it AoE? Like, does it heal if he's near a teammate? Obviously, Mav. It can't be that hard. Hi, Dark Time.
Everyone is enjoying the calm, quiet sounds of Summer's Rift.
It's not too calm or quiet.
It's actually very calm and soothing, eh?
Xiaoxu?
Just because champions are fighting to the death in their respective lanes.
I think Ambessa and Zahen are like really cool champion designs.
It's not to the death. If it was,
you know, we haven't gotten a new support in a long time.
Absolutely die. Just because they resurrect doesn't mean that they forego the.
Right now, no one is doing that, Betty. They are just fighting.
But they can be fighting to death. They might not be succeeding.
Oh, true, I guess.
It's you that's the master of pedantry here. Are we not getting into the technically correct?
Very, very
verbiage?
Oof. Aww. That's so cute.
How's it going?
Let's literally support life. Good morning, Colton.
Yeah, for me, wave stays good. Yeah, solid. You know, I'll take it. It's fine.
Oh, that's so funny. Wave stays good. We'll take it.
Only when Gala's nearby. Yeah, so he needs Gala to get
Vampire trolling.
Chovy getting caught in the mid lane. Tibbers coming down. No follow-up CC on Chovy means that he can just flash away.
Yeah, but it does mean though that when Honku gets his ulti back up later on, Flash, Tibbers, gonna be something scary for Chovy to have to navigate.
Really, Mav? I was gonna say, I feel like Alistar's heals actually low-key slept on.
To make the play happen. Trade flashes. Small advantage gain for JDG overall. As the junglers continue their clear. Duro, nice combo. Bubble doesn't connect.
Gala has to
barrier and heal. Ooh.
That's the biggest loss of them all, really.
As opposed to the first 2 games.
Yeah, no, that one was for sure. Probably that one I felt the most.
Yeah, understandable. Yeah, relatively slow early game between the 2 teams. Slight gold lead for JDG, but once again, Ginger, apart from that gank in mid, hasn't been able to have as much impact for JDG as they would like. It's a bot side scuttle spawn. Ginger goes in, Bramble smash back. Both of them have that upgraded smite.
This is contestable.
Honku, it is contestable, as you say. It's going to force Genji away, and because of that, Ginger will get the level 6, and I think Genji might have to give up the first Drake of the game.
Ooh, I don't know about that. That wave still needs to be caught in mid lane. Chovy's got the push. The bot wave needs to be dealt with still. Canyon not level 6 just... Oh, wow.
Oh, shit.
Shots going out from a long way away. Ruler and Duro might have to flash the cleanse out from Ruler immediately, but look at the damage onto him. Good Aqua Prism landing onto Duro. Canyon stopping his back means that JDG won't go any further.
It's like Cannon knew, but
so Ginger using his ult
Jin didn't.
Means he won't have it for the fight, but Canyon's not
okay, no cleanse, no ult though. They're still trying for this. Nocturne doesn't have ult.
Okay, all right. This
Nocturne doesn't have ult. How's the prio mid?
JDG. I think this is their first.
Dude, they get dragon. Okay. Yeah. First dragon of the series. Shot. Oh, first dragon of the series. I was like, they've gotten dragons.
Right now.
We're 7 minutes in. It's the second Drake fight. Every time it's been the second Drake fight.
Yeah, no, you're right. But look at this, a 700 gold lead.
This is the lie.
Now, some of you at home, if you've just tuned in, you might be wondering, wow, I feel like they're being a little bit condescending. You know, like, and the truth is, Genji, if you've only just tuned in, they won a 23-minute game, and then they won a 24-minute game. So
nah, these casters know way more about the game than I do.
They can show us something as we
I'm just trying to talk to make it entertaining. If it's annoying, let me know.
And you have to remember, like, JDG have kept
duration time. JDG's been ahead. Yeah, I know. This is the first time.
Came over from CFO. Gala and Vampire have joined.
Okay, that was a good flash.
Alongside
Ooh. Maybe they kill. Nah, they don't have damage yet. And he doesn't have anything.
Incredibly impressive. Tabi has led them really well as the Grim Deliverance coming down with Paranoia there for the chase. Cultivation of War, that passive on Xiaoshu will bring him back to life. Genji, though, still looking to take him down. The curtains open on Honkyu, and they close immediately as Chobi secures the kill. Meanwhile, on the top side, Xiaoshu's gonna fall as well. And Genji roaring to life in game 3.
And just like that, the gold swings. Genji finds plays across the rift. They make magic happen in mid lane.
Oh, thanks, Colton.
Nice gank in top.
Hi, Daryl.
Junja was too far away to help this top laner out. And even though Xiaoshu, he actually came so close to getting a kill back onto Keen, he just didn't quite have the damage. Junja, though, I think he was... Nah, he's not going to be able to hand this over. The TP will come through. Junja, they'll get a kill on bot.
It's going to go down. Vampire takes the kill, though. Not really what you want. Gala has to use the barrier.
Yeah, he had to there. The tower, I think, had stacked too many times and was threatening the kill. It's unfortunate.
Okay, I mean, that was good. It helped even it out. They only took 2 grubs. That's funny. Maybe? Okay. Oh, that was really good.
Okay, nicely done there by the bot laner JDG, really coming to life here in game
Corki
3.
getting strong early. Very scary.
Ends up getting punished. He thinks that he's safe.
You miss playing League?
But he ends up paying for it. Vampire, he's fine. He's not going to be interrupted by Duro. But a nice advantage gained.
Dav.
JDG definitely swinging back here.
Flash gone from Gen 2. With an Annie, Zalhan, Corki, Nami.
One of the most experienced players on the roster.
I play a lot of Nami. I play a lot of Melio. And Zillion.
In consecutive years. And, him against Ruler is one of those matchups that we've actually seen quite a lot over the years. Ruler does have the advantage of it. When he was playing on JDG, it was Gala sitting on Ellen.
I don't know how to turn off my ads, by the way. I'm so sorry.
2023 were the dominant team, not only in the region, but in the world. Only just getting stopped by T1 on their way to a golden road.
And JDG have gone through so many iterations of their coaching staff and their roster to finally land a roster that was, I think, a little bit surprising to many for it to find success this quickly.
Yeah, I can't even delay this next one, though.
Domestically, getting that 2nd seed from the LPL. Now, though, they're looking to get a game over Gen G as they set their sights on Keen.
Nature's Glass coming out. King will be locked up by, but look at how low Xiaoshu is. Can he really step forward?
Holy fuck.
Goes in with the Grim Deliverance, but might just be taken out by the Paranoia. Canyon fears him back. Keen trying to escape Junja's clutches and does so. Gen G pounce on an engage from JDG.
Yeah, I liked what I've been seeing from Xiaoshu so far in this series, but that play right there, I mean, he basically just lost.
True. The solution is to subscribe. You get a Yanar emote too if you subscribe.
I imagine that he had a lot on cooldown when the gank was happening, and it meant that between the two of them, they just didn't have the damage to find that kill. Gen G turn it back. They find a kill of their own.
Melio. Melio is a support, yeah.
In a fantastic position with that first down.
I feel like, I don't know how to say his name, Zhao Zhu. I said it right. Look how low he is. There's like no respect to that. But also, damn, I didn't even realize Zahen can 100% counter Mbessa ult.
So close to blocking the passive. If it hadn't been for the fear, he would have been serious. Maybe there was room for outplay.
Could you hear the ghosts of top laners passes fighting in that replay as well?
I think I tuned that out.
I just heard, wow, 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 wow. Tons of fighting happening in the top lane, but yeah, Canyon 2-0 now on this Nocturne, as you say, Betty. Still a pretty even game between the two teams. 30 seconds on
raging.
Though, and this is where the games have
You're
been
good shot, yeah.
in G's favor. You can see Duro and Canyon working together in that bot side river to get control. Going to get the knock up onto Junja here just to try and force him out. With Gala and Vampire able to move first out of bot, Ruler having to catch the wave under tower.
Maokai already has the Laundries. That's actually so good. Laundries is expensive.
Honkyu didn't want to expend the stun to last hit some of those melee minions. So as a result of that, Chovy actually threw down the root that if Honkyu had approached too closely, it would have just cost him his
Second
life.
Dragon? No
So
shot.
entire wave completely denied.
I guess they have, yeah, they have Prio. What are they invading his jungle for? His Raptors, I guess?
1,000 gold ahead, Betty.
Yeah.
1,000 gold ahead.
Yeah, I mean, he's secured 3 plates in mid lane.
Corki's playing very well.
And I mean, he's got
It rained here yesterday.
So he's in a fantastic position right now.
Second Dragon's really good for them.
Chovy once again continues to be one of the best players, if not the best player in the world this year. Let's see. CSD at 14, usually something everyone talks about.
Chovy's just gotten so many tower
Chovy
plates,
getting
dude.
more farm these days with
Well, now the lane's really hard for Honky to play in.
Chovy continues
Look at that damage. Oh, he ulted him.
He absolutely does. And game 1 he did get solo killed, but it didn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. His Twisted
Oh my
Fate, he was
god,
able to
Zahan's
bounce
just
back
getting
beautifully.
poked.
And so far in this series, I would say he's been very clean, doing what he often does, just dominating his lane opponent. And Honkyu has done a really valiant job of putting up a good fight. Very aware of an engage. Ooh, nice interrupt on the back there from Keen. When we talk about the players that I think like Keen is kind of the player that coming into this tournament, people are looking at like, I think he is the best player in the world right now. This series, though, not been his best, I will admit. Maybe just a
He has Triforce. He can maybe fight Mbessa here. He has item over her. But Mbessa is smart. He's gonna back off.
Getting the solo kill in the previous game as well. The series very much feels like it's largely been driven by Canyon and Chovy. I mean, with
Ruler to a degree as well.
I mean, it's one of those things as well you don't appreciate. We talked a lot about it, but Duro, like, you're just seeing it now. You just look at the minimap, there's 2 wards every time, enemy jungle, every time. Duro is so good at getting that deep vision. He is
really
just, he's super, super consistent at it. He's always tracking where the enemy jungler is, and it makes Canyon's life just so much easier when he knows exactly what the enemy jungler is up to. So, credit to Duro, like, he doesn't necessarily make the flashiest plays.
I mean, the Corki being strong this early is really good for JDG, but
yeah, his vision control is absolutely
Chovy on Hui being that far ahead, but I don't know.
For JDG, though, they've escaped the second dragon.
The Nocturne ults have been really good from Canyon too.
Couple of games.
The goal difference isn't that. It's all pretty much on Chovy. So now, if you
I wonder where they lane swapped.
I mean, Gala's 1,000 gold ahead as well.
Yes, he is.
You can compare Keen ahead of Xiaoshu and Gala ahead of Rulo, and then Chovy is the guy that kind of sits in that.
But when we look at the Coinbase gold ground, you can see that that is where the gold lead is for JDG right now, and that is the player that we're watching. This
Oh, Genjia. Oh.
And potentially make magic happen. Remember, 2307 is the number for Genji if they want to break that record.
I feel like we've walked away from that.
We may have, but again, Genji, you never know.
Yeah, I mean, if they manage to win the game.
Yeah, Fabled. I mean,
47 happened. The game
yeah, we'll see. Maokai already having Leandries, though. I feel like that's
JDG looking
gonna do a lot.
The Rift Tower helped out a lot with that 1647. Here.
Wait, did Mbessa have Eclipse? I didn't see Eclipse. I thought that was something else.
Going over to them. While this is happening, Honkyu is getting forced away from the bot lane tower. Gold being given over to Chovy once again, alongside Canyon. It's going to be almost a 2K.
First tower 2 to Genji. First tower is like 400 gold, I think. Is it more? It's more gold.
TP committed top side. It feels like JDG want to make the cross map.
Grim Deliverance going in. Keen.
Oof. Mbessa flash.
The tower. Honkyu on his way across. Keen trying to clear out the way. Public execution
okay.
goes wide as Genji goes in with a twisted advance.
That's nice.
Down goes Keen.
That was nice.
Collapse on the top side of the map. Meanwhile, Genji continue to push through bot.
I think they need to use his Herald top now to get some momentum back.
Oh my god, look at Genji top lane or bot lane though.
Bubble out of Vampire uses the heal for the extra movement speed, but can't really follow up any.
They're gonna get a tier 2.
This bot tower though, like I feel, oh my god, they're just gonna get it. Like look at the gold that's being injected into this duo right now. Chovy, how much is he gonna pick up? Well, okay, 85, but collectively across the tower, they got a lot.
Genji's probably gonna win.
Gold lead. Does he have enough to just?
Oh no, Daryl.
See, he's got a Codex. He goes back.
And yes, he does. Horizon Focus just going to be finished. Okay, so he's a full item up over his lane opponent. We'll look back at this top lane dive. A little to break down here, really. They force the flash out early. He's got very few options. Keen can't do much to outplay this, really. And I think that Genji do the correct.
That was a nice dodge from Maokai.
Pushing. There's no one that can answer them, really. And so another tower secured. That mid tower is getting very low. Chovy going to last hit it. Another tower secured. I mean, Chovy is just so wealthy right now.
Absolutely monstrous. Next seconds time, JDG can still hang their hopes on an Infernal Soul.
Yeah, this is an exciting one because, I mean, double Trinity Force completed for JDG. Of course, Chovy is the biggest difference maker. And again, we come back to that question. How do you get onto Chovy? JDG don't have the easiest engage tool. They've got good disengage. They've got great zone control. Nami plus Maokai. You can occupy a lot of space, but can you get onto the threats? That's the big question.
Honkyu can flash Tibbers. Meanwhile, on the top side, see the public execution. Grim Deliverance exchanged between Keen and Xiaoshu. Dreaded Return not going to hit onto Keen, who is able to walk away. Does have the TB, trying to get away from Xiaoshu right now as Ginger's forced away from the
Chovy has 2 items and boots.
Xiaoshu has a TP of his own. Will want to go back to base first, though. If they are going to try and contest this, We'll see if he goes for it. JDG fronting up. Nature's Grass coming out. Ginger puts the Riptail down as well. The Nature's Grass route only lands onto one. Canyon with the smite there, managing to secure the Drake.
Duro dead? Oh my god. The whale, bro. Junjia is really strong. Ooh, this is really good actually. Dude, this is so good. Oh, Chovy's dead. Oh my god, the Corky's getting fed, bro. Oh, why are they not fighting with each other? Cannon? Oh my god. Oh, I thought Dragon was still up. I was like, what? Oh, get him out. JDG. Oh, that was such a good fight for JDG. They didn't get dragged, but they're up 2, so it's not too bad. But they literally just closed the Oh my god, bro. Corky is so fucking strong. Oh. That was really good. Yeah, true, Daryl. I mean, they had Chovy's really strong, but that's so good. Look at the gold gap. It's so changed. Janelle burnt his ass hair. Look at the back line. They're getting chunked. I think honestly, Zahin coming in here was huge. Vampire played that really well as well, keeping Corky alive, keeping everyone alive, honestly. Holy, that's so good. Oh.
It's so close though. A couple of those curtain calls hitting in the end would have been enough, but what a fight.
I don't know what we bleeped.
Nor do I, but I don't think it was presentable.
That's actually so funny.
With 1,000 gold lead. Importantly, they did lose the Drake in that fight, so they are still 2 away.
That's so good for them.
Chovy still 2K.
What is Corky gonna buy?
On this way, the JDG have shown us that they can isolate Chovy.
Okay, you just got serrated dirt. What is it? What does Corky go? Does he go collector? I don't know.
Look at all the Merc treads that are being bought. So Honkyu's like, you know what, Void Staff. That's what I need. Either a Crypt or a Void Staff. We need that magic penetration.
I mean, fuck, dude. Chovy is just getting every tower.
Significant enough that JDG has a strong foothold. The gold is largely scattered, and it's ultimately become a battle of Gala versus Chovy right now, with the single pieces being that potential difference maker. Can Keen land an ulti onto Gala? Can Canyon knock out the lights long enough to make it hard for Gala to find the fight? Can Chovy?
They need to keep Corky alive. Corky will fucking 1v9 this game.
Members are going to be eyeing him up to take him out of the fight as quickly as they can.
What's up, Taharachid? Fed Corky versus Fed Hui. Yeah.
Absolutely correct, Medic.
I wonder what the Nami's gonna build.
As the closest game we have had.
See, I've been thinking, I wonder, so Echoes of Helia is the support item Amelia goes, but I wonder when is a good time to build it on Nami.
So for JDG to add another to the record would be a huge achievement.
I can see it with the Corky.
It's a crazy thing to say.
Like, what kind of do it with the Caitlyn?
But alright, let's think about this. Dragon in a minute and a half. That's likely the next main objective. Both teams want to get as much gold as they can. Honku, have you finished your second item? That would be huge if you have.
I don't know how Jin builds.
Now.
Ginger does have the Bloodletters cursed for a little bit of that magic reduction.
A little bit off from the Crypt Blue. Bit of a shame for him. They're throwing this out early.
Ginger for Duro and Ruler. Duro there with the Unsealed Spellbook takes the cleanse and manages to.
I don't know if I like this though. You've got Dragon in a minute. Is Maokai's ulti low enough cooldown that it's going to be fine?
I want to say it's like 8
Can't see you can build max.
But that's very much a high pop, like
really
50
big
seconds away. So it will be back up in time for the
fair
Drake.
enough. Yeah, great. Observer's helping us out with that. So fair enough. Yeah, completely valid play. They get the cleanse up from Duro, I guess. They would have preferred Ruler's cleanse, I'm sure. But his flash is going to be up as well. Looks like a bunch of the flashes, actually maybe Gala's won't be up in time. Either way, we'll see as we get closer as JDG just clearing out the vision.
Yeah, Genji going to have all their flashes for this next
Honku
fight.
catching that wave on the top side. I imagine maybe one more wave will be enough if he can get it. It's such a nice spike to have ahead of this fight. Duro though. Duro
going in, looking for the engage here onto Vampire with the paranoia there for this follow.
Look at the Corky damage, bro. Oh. Oh no.
For Ginger, and the
Help Gala. Help Gala. Dude, Honkyu's so fucking dumb. Honkyu's so fucking dumb. Your life is not as valuable as the goddamn dude. Honkyu should 100% just be dying for Corki there.
Gen G, they catch you in the setup. No flash available on Gala.
Baron. Oh my god. I guess he wasn't in range for the first shot, but still. Just to die anyways. Get down, Mr. President!
Xiaoshu still has that flash, has the Grim Deliverance.
Gala not flashing to live there though is crazy. Oof. Nocturne's ult almost back up. Oh my god, they're losing Baron and Dragon. Oy. No, Nocturne has ult in 5 seconds. I think this completely turns around. Oh my god. Oh, he didn't have it, just came up? Yeah, Chovy's... Wait, who has two... Gala's CSing? Yeah. I was gonna say Chovy's CSing, but...
Get the Baron, get the Dragon, and then win.
That's so bad. I think it's literally just GG now. Chovy's too fed.
Comes back out and dies again. Absolute devastation for JDG as Gen G take a firm foothold here in Game 3 and are looking to close this series out in a 3-0 fashion.
Have another look at this. This is the catch onto Vampire.
I
just
really
steps
thought
up
this
for vision.
play was in. I thought it was way too deep. I thought they were going to get punished. But they have enough damage. They know that there's no flash available.
Flashing that onto the Corki, making him move down to the left, actually killed him. Actually killed him. Oh yeah, he didn't have it up, I see.
They get 3 quick kills and they're looking for more.
Finally spare once again onto Vampire. Good tide away from him though. They've already caught out Chovy. Canyon going forward. Dura trying to get the knockback. Just trying to disengage here for Gen G. Garner joining from the side. Public execution flashed away from. He has to agree to the safety of his team. Ginger going a long way away with a twisted advance of Canyon. But Keen's going to try and chase him out. Dura with a good knockup. And now Canyon's still surviving. JDG.
Cannon dies, surely.
All around the map and they just can't find the kills they want. They'll get Keen in the end. But they really wanted more out of that play.
They absolutely did. JDG, hey, at the very least, you find 2 kills.
Yeah,
one of those onto Chovy. You'll take what you can get at this point in the game as Ruler looks to get something for himself. That tower, it should end up falling, I think, thanks to the Baron buff. As he overstayed his welcome, though. He has the cleanse. Yeah, he's going to be able to...
It just looks... JDG just looks so sloppy, bro.
Okay, so JDG still got some fight left in them, looking for what plays they can get.
And Ginger is so squishy. Plated steel caps and a Negatron cloak, that is not enough. He's got some health from the Bloodletter's Curse and from the Leandries, but with the curtains opening, Ruler finds his mark twice in the 4th.
Holy shit.
To get the kill. 4th shot from Ruler. And the 3rd death for Ginger here on the tree.
I mean, the only good news
I didn't even hear what he said, Fallen.
That Gen G can get off the back of it. There's no objectives left for them to play for. Chovy, he's just a little overextended on the top side. He does have his team on the top half of the map, so he's feeling relatively safe.
I didn't even realize Chovy died there.
1-for-1, but I think that JDG are happy with that trade, and then with the arrival of the Corki, it's looking pretty good, but they get the flash out from Gala, and when it's a bit of a scrappy exchange, Ruler finally joins the fray. The fight becomes scattered when Xiaoshu commits his ultimate to the fight, but Ginger in a 1 versus 2 forces Canyon back, and then is reliant on Xiaoshu and Honkyu to come and save the day. They get that kill onto Keen. A shutdown given over to Honkyu means that he gets a nice injection of
Ruler has a shutdown down.
I mean, he's basically 2 full item, well, 1 full item behind Chovy.
Remember, like a few moments ago, we were talking about how Gala was the lead and Chovy was the lead for Gen G.
Yeah.
Ruler's now ahead in gold, Betty. Gala 3-1-3 has 30 CS lead, but because Gen G have been able to take the Baron, open up these towers, take that standing gold off the map, Ruler's now at 3 items, and Gala, he's at 3.5 as well. It's a Serpent's Fang for him to try and get through some of the shield out of Gen G, but it is a struggle now for JDG when even their Fed carries are falling behind.
Absolutely. I mean, that mid lane play from Gen G still just so crazy. They caught JDG completely off guard.
They caught us off guard.
We're so used to this idea that you you play around the dragon, right? You kind of wait for those timers, you wait for the setup, but they attack you in the setup. The amount of time that was available on those flashes was so finite that they had to make that play at just the right time, and they're able to pull it off. Really impressive stuff. They continuously demonstrate why they are the favorites here at first stand. The expectation is nothing short of excellence from this roster, and so far they are displaying it. 47 seconds until the next dragon. JDG had a good foothold over the first two, but Gen G have answered back over the following. This is kind of JDG's last chance, I would say. If they don't get a good fight here, then the game feels done and dusted. I know it may already feel done and dusted, but JDG do have one last opportunity.
I mean, you've still got a huge amount of burst, right? If you get a flash
Absolutely.
pivot into a
Xiaoshu's level 16.
Yeah.
The TP is kind of early from him. It means that shield will fall off before the dragon really kicks off. Ginger, though, getting a little too close.
Stepping forward onto Ginger, as you say. He will be able to walk away for now.
Oh, I mean, Ruler playing with nothing but confidence. Look at the move speed he's got.
Hen's stressing me out.
They can't approach, man. This is what my concern was at the start.
Shinji is getting
chunked. How do you
chunked.
get close to this range? Like, Chobi's not even on the same screen as you.
Gen G will start up the Drake. Again, only third of the game for either team. Ruler looking for the deadly flourishes, can't quite land them. Chobi puts the gaze of the Abyss into the
I don't like where the Mbessa is.
To take the shorter path around. The Drake
Okay.
down to 3,000.
Mbessa, watch him. Watch what Mbessa's ult does here, though. She's gonna try to get on the back line. Oh. Oh shit.
He can't get close enough. Grim Deliverance only delivers him to his demise.
Onq kills Mbessa.
Continue to step forward. Keen with a kill on the bot side. Gala knocked up and taken out.
Holy
It's a
fuck.
5-0 ace by Gen G.
It's simple perfection from Gen G. They play beautifully at arm's length. They make it impossible for JDG to close that gap. And off a single fight, they'll look to end the game.
Not the fastest best
Game's over.
history, but it was damn well.
Damn, bro.
Genji proving
Genji's
they
so
deserve
good.
The title of champions elect here at first stand as they sweep away JDG.
That's so sad, man. The Corki was doing so good.
Nothing short of impressive.
That's just literally a team diff.
Looked like that they were getting off to a great start in this game. And just like that, Genji took
Chove 'em
it
gap.
away from them.
Chove 'em, chove 'em, chove 'em.
Impressive stuff. They're going to be a tough team to beat.
Guys, I have to go to the bathroom.
JDG, I just hope that we
BRB.
get to see more from them.
Yep.
Genji have this
BRB.
habit of making teams
No,
look
literally fallen.
much weaker than they are. I think JDG has more to show. I think that they're still going to be tough competition for the other side of the bracket. But Gen G have just cemented themselves as the very clear favorites here at the tournament, and why they are so feared by so many.
I think JDG showed us a lot of stuff in that game 3 and the start of game 1 as well. I think those were the two kind of highlights for them. Game 2, they had that flank from Xiaoshu with Ginger going quite deep on the Jarvan, so there were some good things for the LPL number 2 seed, but Gen G just a step above right now as we hand it over to the analyst desk to break down that series and lead us into the second series of the day.
A step above, I'm not sure. They're an entire ladder above right now of the rest of the teams. That was clean.
Yeah, and I mean, like, the big thing is, Kobe and I were preparing because we're like, wait, JDG had
They did so
some
much
better
what we wanted.
setups, right? Like, the mid gank into the scuttle, into the first Drake. Like, we were all prepared. We're like, okay, Kobe's predictions
They're getting
be right.
dragons.
Yeah, they're going to take a game. And no, Gen G also have amazing team fighting.
Man, they were so good. When they just started sniping people from far away, kept getting all these kills. Chobi's getting all these kills. With, oh my goodness. He was choving his CS as well. The whole time, by the way. I was looking at like 17 minutes. He had like 190 something.
Yeah. I want to bring your attention to a sign that didn't age well, sadly, for JDG. I don't know if you can see it. Don't throw them too hard. They didn't get the memo here. Thank you so much.
That was a pretty hard 3-0. That was
no,
a pretty
but as you said, they had some good things going on for them, but it was never enough for them. How did they make it happen? How is Genji so strong? We knew they were.
Yeah, I
what
mean,
have we learned so far?
All of their players played so well. We were talking about like, oh, player of the game and player of the series became really difficult. In this one, I thought Keen was playing so well on Ambessa. He was kind of like dancing around Xiaoshu and made so many really big setup plays where Canyon can also go up there. But Chovy was also just, he was so rich.
Also, like, small shout out to Duro, still doing his thing, always getting out vision for those neutral objective setups. We've been talking about it was consistent in this game, it's consistent in the previous 2 games. It's always a team effort with them too.
Yeah, when you think about, because Genji were the clear favorites in 2025. They come here again in 2026. How much different are they this time around? Because we've talked about the improvements, Canyon being back at the top of his game. So what does it come down to?
That's the biggest difference for me, honestly, is like how much, because previously we had talked about how maybe Duro would do a lot for Canyon last year in some of their games, right? In terms of vision setup, in terms of kind of partnering with him. And this year, not only is Duro still really good, but Canyon has been phenomenal. He's back.
Amazing.
He's the GOAT.
Player of the game?
Player of the game. I mean, maybe player of the series. I think this game, I'll probably go Chovy.
Yeah.
Was between Chovy and King, but I'll probably go Chovy. But yeah, Canyon had an amazing series overall.
You've been talking, Emily, about this. Yeah, I just want to check the stats.
Yeah, there we go. 8-2 and 30.
Yeah, I mean,
we don't even have this. We don't even have the CS on that one.
Yeah, and that's what matters here. He creates resources on the map. It's actually insane. He keeps on doing it, and oh my god! Wait, I don't want to spoil, but like, please don't go.
I'm back, baby. Hi, Stony. All right. Who lost more channel points than they won?
Joining us.
Hi, Robert. I've slept.
Honestly,
this is amazing.
You know what? You can come in the middle. You can come in the middle. The star of the show.
It's so cute.
I mean, 3-0. Do you think they're gonna drop a game in the tournament?
Do we actually think they're gonna drop a game? Are they gonna lose a game at first hand? Yes.
Genji.
No. No.
No. We have no's from this side.
One game at least.
Jan is yelling from the crowd.
It doesn't look good for now.
To who, Jet?
Lyon. Okay. Hold on to that cope for the next series. Player of the series here, guys, because we've been talking about Canyon.
That's not bad, Jay.
Setting out on top here again.
Yeah, I feel like for me it was Canyon. Honestly, a lot of time when it's like a team diff, it's also a jungle diff, right? So we end up giving it to the jungler. But yeah, for me, player of the series was Canyon. Really took advantage of every kind of risky play that Jinja did try in order to get ahead. Was crucial in so many of these setups we were talking about, Kobe. And was just so smart around where he could play with his lane pressure.
Yeah, really good stuff. I mean, you mentioned the objectives, you mentioned the plays here with Chovy as well. They combined for a monster game. Chovy also in really good form.
JDG could not exist this series.
Carry work, but I mean, it's just like paying attention to each lane that needed it and then getting there for the objective.
He had one tick on his passive. So I had him one tick on his passive, but the fear got off.
Said objective setup, so congrats to Canyon. Congrats to Genji.
Congrats to Genji. Congrats to Genji. It is Genji's world and we're living it for now. We're gonna be back after the break for Loud versus Lyon. Stay tuned.
I really like the art style of this tournament. Like the colors. It's like a burgundy and orange.
Can I help you, sir?
Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd
Genji?
like to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars.
Not how it works.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
It was funny. Like, I love that art style of the Shyvana. They do choke at Worlds. That's why, dude, Faker retiring and becoming a coach for Chovy genuinely would make the most prodigal League of Legends player of all time. Nah, what the hell is this?
Come on down to Swain's Hot Chicken. It's finger-licking fun for the whole clucking flock. We got cheap deals and something for the little chickies too. Lyon down for a ride on our very own pug. We got entertainment for everyone, from little chicks to
Oh
big
my
old
god,
heads.
it's the April Fool's skin.
So come on down to Swain's Hot Chicken. And remember, we're roosted for you. Peacock! I'm a free-range bird. I don't want to go back to my desk. I don't want to be rotisserie. Come on
Dude,
down
that
to
Mord
Swain's Hot
skin
Chicken.
too?
It's finger-licking fun for the
Money
whole
Miss Mr. Mordekaiser, Fried Chicken King Swain. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't get it. I love it. Mm. I'm gonna quote some sigh dot unzips pants. Is that a bad tweet or a funny tweet?
Bom, eu sou o Envy e eu jogo pela Loud. Que a gente sofreu algumas coisas que não são nada comuns. Isso me deixou bastante pensativo, assim, sobre como foi nosso split. A gente deu certo, assim. Eu acho que eu fiquei com essa dúvida, essa pulga atrás da orelha quando o Envy chegou. Mas assim que ele chegou e eu vi o tipo de pessoa que ele era, eu sabia que a gente conseguiria ganhar uma boa adição. E foi uma mudança que fez muito bem pro nosso time, eu acho.
O First Stand, pra mim, acho que representa toda a minha dedicação. Tava botando desde que eu estava no circuito, almejando voltar ao CBLOL. Do nada, cheguei na final, ganhei ela.
Acho que é grato por tudo que aconteceu no split, entendendo que é só mais um passo pra chegar num lugar maior.
Welcome back to First Stand, the match that I've personally been waiting for all week. NA versus Brazil, Loud versus Lyon.
We're in Brazil, John!
We are. Already some few boosts for Lyon. Yeah, let's go Lyon, let's go Lyon.
Let's go Lyon!
And listen, NA versus Brazil, Kobe.
Is Lyon a Brazilian team?
It got interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. It was painful. You weren't there, man. We got 8-0'd by Furia.
We're watching
my
from home.
goodness! We got we got blasted. It definitely was painful. I mean, Tatu especially was insane. Their solo lanes
Wait,
as
what?
well on top of it, outperformed.
Lyon is an NA team?
And, we got demolished.
So at least I've been talking to the Brazilian casters, that the biggest strength of Furia is their mid jungle when they can play through that.
Yeah.
But at the same time, they never played Loud.
Oh, Loud
in
is.
the playoffs.
Who
And
the
Loud is
hell?
More of a late game, not strong early game team, so it might be a much worse matchup for Lyon. But this was the America's Cup bracket, 2-0, 3-0, 3-0 for Furia. Rather impressive.
I knew that.
By the CBLOL fans.
Who's us?
Hold on. That was a lot of positivity, and I need to make it clear that I fully support in the future competing for international seeding. Because this is a big controversy, right? Tatu said, I don't understand why we only have one seat. I did answer that question, so let's pull up the history.
Whoa!
Let's pull up the history. Hold on. I will say the NA versus CBLOL history, you can see it all on the screen up here. We're going to get it on the big screen as well. 2013 to 2019, 7-1. Rather interesting. Oh, we're on the big screen now.
CBLOL is Brazil, right?
24-8 last year, 4-1 before that. So in the history of League of Legends,
what's this?
Not counting this one right here. 35-10. Listen, first stand was great. Or sorry, America's Cup was great. First stand, we'll see.
For Brazil, it was great.
We'll see. But then also the last
Thank
3
you.
years of international
Okay,
results
you guys are so
for
smart.
the CB Law of why you only had 1 seed. Where did they finish in international events? I'll say Worlds last year, 14th of 16 teams. MSI, they were 10th of 10th. Throwing that out there. Did not attend first stand because they lost Kobe. Who'd they lose to? I need some help. I'm flailing here. They lost to the LCS, Kobe. You got to remember to qualify. Either way, they have consistently not been highly ranked. And
Hi, Jesse.
Great.
Where's NA in this?
Surprisingly better, actually. 5th of 13, 8th of 22, 6th of 12, 8 of 20, 5th of 5, top 5.
This is our first seed,
6th of 10th, and 11th of 17. So I'd say considerably better, which is why I'm worried, Kobe. That the tides could be changing based on what we saw at America's Cup.
Are the tides changing?
What did you guys see in America's Cup that makes you think
I can
Cloud
eat in 30 minutes, guys. I'm excited.
Can
I answer that?
Yeah.
I think it's more important what we didn't see. We didn't see LCS at all.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. That's a good one. Because, like, my response to this, and I actually used to follow CBLOL, like, way back in the day.
Sandwich time.
2014 through, like, 2019.
Yeah, so today we have, so the last game series is Lyon versus Loud. Oh, tomorrow we have BLG versus G2. Oof. And then BFX versus TSW.
I'm looking at this and I'm being like,
And those are the knockout series.
Look at some of the teams in this entire thing. We have some of the unexpected teams to make it here, right? Like
Tomorrow the knockout
Lyon
series.
Kind of figured out C9's game where C9 had kind of had this early
They're
game
all
where
best of fives. Damn.
Scuttle, we're going to attack bot lane, and they figured them out. Had a little bit of a mid lane thing happen. We don't really have time to get too far into it, but ended up having Envy coming in, who I remember from INTZ like way back in the day. And they ended up pulling off this massive upset in the CBLOL Cup.
Yeah, I mean, Envy's a veteran player, and I have a lot of respect for just coming in on very short notice and being able to fill the spot and getting them the wins.
I'd say the improvement actually lined up with when Lyon got better is around the same time that Loud changed mid laners. So there are two teams that have been very strong for a short period of time, which makes this a little bit unexpected. Let's see what the fans at home think with the MasterCard fan prediction for this series. I wonder how many Lyon people
think
were
Lyon.
spamming the vote. Not enough. Actually,
Loud?
75% of the vote.
Fans have been 100% correct every time.
Yeah,
so
Kobe, I've also been right 100% of the time. And I've aligned with the fans.
Have fun, Jay. Enjoy sushi. Wait, it's sushi, right?
Roll your predictions as well for this one. I'm going to say I'm disregarding Furia. Furia's not here. They can't hurt us anymore.
Right,
Kobe.
it's Lyon versus Loud.
They can't hurt us anymore. So I'm going 3-1 for Lyon. But I do need to hear the fans. Anyone here for Lyon? A single person?
No. They all think Lyon.
Are you surprised? He said this is Brazil, bro. I do think that Lyon have a lot better chance than Cloud9. It's a very different team. Lyon, especially led by Inspired, they're much slower, much more concentrated on these team fights, and I don't think that Loud are going to be able to crack that.
Dude, Jay, you know what you should get spicy tuna crispy rice.
To first stand here, Lyon and
oh, Dokla is it? Oh, what the yo, I didn't know. He just tripped.
Yeah, we're casting some League of Legends, baby.
And a very tense matchup, especially as the
Inspired? He's like the best NA jungler.
Yeah, that's America's Cup.
He's a really good jungler.
I've never heard of it.
Oh yeah, you been there?
Nope.
I'm pretty sure I saw you there a couple of times at least.
Well, that's weird. You're just some bald guy is there. You're just assuming it's me.
Yes, I do see bald people in the street. And I'm like, hey, Azale.
You think we all look the same here?
A little bit.
Cultivates the envy.
Yeah, no, it's.
You probably get some banger sushi near you, Daryl, huh?
A lot more importance to this match because we got our butts handed to us by Furia. You know, the NA fans are feeling hungry and feeling like we want a little bit of revenge. We want to be able to battle back. We want to be able to get the results that we're used to getting against the CB LOL.
Yeah, because I think losing the America's Cup, would be one thing, but the fact it was the sweep, definitely another.
I'll set it now for you.
But obviously, big stakes here at first stand. I feel like losing this first match is going to put you in a really precarious position.
Yep.
It's going to make it really hard having to battle against, now we know it's going to be JDG, and even though they suffered a rough loss against Gen G, that is Gen G.
Yep. Yeah, and I mean, it's going to be tough to get out of the groups regardless, let's be honest, right? 2 teams get out, and each group has an LPL and an LCK team in it. So you have to beat an LPL or an LCK team to get out. That's just the way it works.
Yep.
So, you've got to be able to do it, but you definitely don't want to be knocked down to the bracket right here. This is going to be seen as the most beatable opponent for both of these teams, right? Both of these teams are thinking, great, this is the one we have to beat. These are the guys we can take down. And we'll see if they're going to be able to do it. Loud, Emily was
6-7, 6-7, 6-7.
not the expected team to
I don't like Nigiri as much.
This was a team that, coming into it, it was really kind of a tumultuous journey through playoffs. They 45 minutes, I think, or it was, no, 48 hours, excuse me, before the upper bracket finals, they actually had to swap their mid laner. They had been playing with Mago. They swapped over to Envy.
Yeah.
So, you're making a roster
Kibima.
mid-playoffs in the upper brackets against teams that you're not even favored against. And then they end up coming out on top. So, the fact that Loud even made it here was a shock. And I think it's going to be exciting to see what they can get done.
Which also makes you think as well, because they managed to win that region with those circumstances.
Honestly, I feel like Lion's the better team, but Loud just has the support.
And the America's Cup, one of the factors of it was on home turf, right? And this tournament also on home turf with the fans here chanting for the team might be the boost they need.
Yeah, very well might.
Wasn't it Inspired? I think it came out though. Inspired's like a very toxic jungler. He's like toxic to his team.
You're gonna know a lot of these players, but
oh, Daryl, that sucks. How'd you find out you were allergic to COD?
The Swiss stage in the LCS, this team was struggling. They barely even
you guys going like this?
The playoffs of our lock-in tournament. It was actually through a tiebreaker scenario that they ended up not having to actually play to even get top 6. But they were
I'm a dog. What can I say?
And this team
but it's working. I mean, if it works, but like really blunt. That's fair. That's like me.
Playing Inspired style and playing through his shot calling, and they just looked leaps and bounds.
That's like a meme, right, Jesse? Where people go sigh. Unzips pants. Oh, COD's an imitation crab. Crab.
They put a lot of priority on getting counterpick for Dokla a lot more this year than we've seen last year, for example. He's had picks like the Vayne and the Varus even coming out. The Yunara being picked up here for Berserker, so someone that does have a dash available to get out of that Cataclysm when needed later. And Inspired going for that Pantheon, a pick that I don't think we've seen as much of it in the LCS compared to other regions. In the LCK, that pick is honestly often permabanned. So much early pressure, so much global presence as well on the back of that pick.
Yeah, it's definitely still really highly prized in the LCS. It is just often very, very often banned. Taliyah Pantheon was kind of considered the premier jungle mid lane duo in the LCS, so I wouldn't be surprised to see a potential Taliyah here coming in on 3 for Saint. Ezreal going to be the option alongside Nico. So going for that bot lane, and now I feel like Lyon have to decide.
In this chat, Daryl?
The Taliyah combo. Do you want to grab your?
We're NA, bro.
And try to pick for that 2v2, because probably whichever one you don't go is potentially going to get banned out in this second phase.
Yeah, I think matching bot lane here makes a lot of sense. You could obviously go for a solo lane pickup and then ban away any picks you don't want to deal with. Something to mention is we've only seen the Orianna and the Aurora banned away from mid lane. Obviously saw a lot of the mid lane picks taking down a peg with the patches that came through. But Ryze is something that was still really strong and hasn't really been touched and hasn't been looked at yet. They do just get that Lune pairing up really well with the Yunara. And now going to the second rotation, going to be trying to thin out the pools. Cassiopeia immediately coming out as a ban here, so maybe it's like one of the Ryze, yeah.
Exactly.
Do they go for maybe the Anivia as well?
Yep. Yeah, and that is interesting because it does kind of broadcast what you're thinking about, so then Loud can obviously respond with a Ryze ban of their own if they so choose. But it's going to be interesting to see how these two teams are going to play it out. Lyon is a team that really likes to prioritize gold over objectives. They're willing to give early dragons. They're willing to give early objectives, to trade for plates, to trade for camps, and try to.
Why is Lyon banning only women?
Yes, Dokla got a lot of attention in the TL series for the the Vayne and the Varus and all these.
Dokla played really well.
More specifically,
Dokla's a good top laner. I love the Yunarla Lulu.
Is the team. So we don't necessarily think we're going to see that from Dokla here, though Shino has been a really exciting rookie. If they feel
I
like
want
he's the
a
only problem,
coffee.
they could definitely go
I have
for
no
it. They
milk.
can go for these range counter picks and try to just shut him down. But that's a strategy that I think they're only going to go for if they feel like Loud doesn't really have strength elsewhere.
Yeah, I think in this situation, if you get like a strong roam in mid, that mid jungle, you get pressure there, you can send it out to the sides. Either way, it's going to have a lot of power. Rise Band does come through, but that Talia is still open and available, which is a really strong combo. Do still have the Ahri as an option, and the LCK you often see Ahri.
I mean, they're not going to go down silently.
You can kind of circumvent
I don't know how Loud plays. I know Inspired is a really good jungler, and Dokla is a really good top laner. I don't know the other three, though. Berserker's a sick name.
Yeah, it's definitely what I'm expecting as well, unless they do just want to round it out with something a little bit more straightforward. The Ahri, though, obviously, you talked about as an answer to the Thalia, but also is a good pairing. Anytime you have point-and-click CC, Charm is easy to follow up. Vi plus Ahri, a common combo, but obviously works very well here with the Pantheon also. And is going to be that point-and-click CC that you kind of need to lock down someone like the Ezreal to try to burst down this character.
I think also just offers a lot of safety into Nico Jarvan. I think Slayer can feel
Pretty good. A little aggressive, though.
Can feel a bit uncomfortable.
I mean, that's good on Yanara. Oof, Mel's so good.
We saw this on day one. We saw Bikla playing this
Oof.
into Night, and how strong the matchup can be. The charm, really low value if it can just be reflected at you. So Envy getting a good matchup here. We see the Renekton coming through. There's options like the Gnar, like the Kennen we often see put into this, but you could just play any range top, to be honest, into the Renekton, or you can go for something a bit more standard like the
I know what I'll do.
And just kind of match a bit of a brick wall into it.
Exactly, and I think that's where we're going to start to see, what kind of strategy Lyon wants to come in here with. I was expecting that they would just kind of play standard, play meta, that they're not going to be looking for anything.
I'll order a
too crazy
coffee.
here, so it is going to be about as standard gets. Dokla will be playing the Gnar here. We've seen this matchup a million times, and I expect Lyon to be focusing more on the solo lanes, to be really trying to play towards those. One of the things I know Inspired really values about Berserker as a bot laner is that he generally does not need help. And that's something that he thinks is very valuable, is that he can basically ignore bot lane, and bot lane is going to be even. Bot lane is going to be doing all right. And that is kind of the way that he feels you should be playing the game, is maximizing your own time, your own efficiency, get ahead in camps, get ahead in gold, and then look for those team fights where you can kind
I haven't ever tried the lavender latte. I usually like a brown sugar shaken espresso.
With this matchup, you're in such a comfortable position. Ezreal Nico, I feel like you'd be winning. You picked this because you
But I like cold brews too. I might get the pistachio cream cold brew.
Exactly, and I feel like Jarvan, there's a
Ooh, but the salted caramel.
make things happen as
I might get that one.
Obviously a very explosive ganker. We saw Tatu was kind of running circles around us with the Jarvan at times. And the CB wall, also something that we had talked about at America's Cup, really utilized some level 1 cheeses very, very well. Roam straight down to bot lane with the mid laner, trying to get advantages at level 1.
Imagine getting a shot of espresso in your cold brew.
Because a lot of teams had kind of written all those strategies off, thinking, hey, the minions spawn too early, the camps spawn too early.
You're such a white girl. I'll be right back.
But there are still some ways to really be efficient with it, just charge straight in, try to get an advantage, and we saw that a number of times at America's Cup. So I'm going to be really interested to see if Loud tries to take a page out of Furia's book, who had so much success against the LCS at America's Cup.
I mean, it's definitely possible, especially when you have the route set up from the Nico. If you go for something bot lane, you bring Mel in potentially. Looks like they haven't opted to go for this. I think bot lane, we're looking to have that pressure out of Bull and Redbird, but here in the mid lane,
Pantheon's coming, so they're actually looking for this. They're going to start Charm level 1 here. This is what I'm talking about. The level 1 problematic here for Envy. Has to flash, pop a potion already. Saint will pop a potion of his own and is starting Charm, which is, of course, not what you would really love to do. It does delay the start here for Inspired, but not significantly at all. So it's just a nice little look here. They catch him warding a bit deep there, had no coverage, and they are able to get a nice punish at level 1.
I think it's a good start. Seeing aggression in the bot lane as well. Heal burn already from both sides there just to try and push in. Yeah, I think Inspired's early move there just to get some pressure on Envy. If this lane plays out naturally as the Mel into the Ahri, the Mel is going to have the edge. So I think disrupting that goes a long way. We see Youngjae, though, going for an invade here into Inspired's jungle. And it looks like he managed to circumvent the
Never mind. Cat's gonna make me a coffee.
Warhound Senna. It is live on patch at 26.06. A portion of the skin's proceeds will be shared across the LOL esports teams. So a nice little invade here from Youngjae. We'll see if Inspired...
What IG reels?
We didn't actually catch if he walked across that ward at Raptors.
He flag and dragged over, so I think he circumvented it, but you see the ping coming out.
Yeah, Travis?
Raptors. and they just assume because they haven't seen like where is he? You know, something is up, something is different. There is a reason we haven't spotted him, and you see the on the way pings coming out. Inspired is like, okay, something is up here. I'm gonna push in, and I assume my topside jungle is gone at this point.
Yep, Inspired very.
So I did, Daryl, but this one's free.
And you could also see Dokla was aggressively
and ethically resourced.
When you know that you are going to be weak side in those spots, you can't allow them to have a free crash, because if you were under that tower with a minion wave there, they can potentially look.
He doesn't hit like coffee.
So Inspired going to be out there. Will at least get this blue buff, and then we'll spot Young Jay here. So ends up being, you know, +1 camp for now.
Damn.
Stolen away there by Young Jay as he took both the red, or excuse me, the blue.
He's gonna try to kill him.
As that Gromp.
Yeah, Saint doing really well in mid lane. Bot lane has Pyro as well, so the support is there for Inspired, but he doesn't want to push too deeply. He's going to back away here, is in position to pick up the Scuttle though, and is going to be able to mitigate a bit of the camps that were taken away by Young Jay in this situation.
Yep, and we'll see. It should just be, you know, a kind of trade of Scuttles. Inspired, I don't know if he's going to go back in for the Gromp or just
the hair
towards his top side and look for some more clearing. Young Jay is going to be going for that topside Scuttle, so that will be uncontested, but Inspired is crossing. I just don't think he's going to get there in time.
Yeah, no way he gets here, so I think he'll be pretty happy with how things.
And he has Renekton.
Gets a little scrying vision to see that Inspired Wolves are up, so he sees what he's going to, has a good idea of where the Pantheon's going to be. I think especially into a pick with so much early pressure, the point-and-click CC.
I also don't like hot drinks. I like iced tea.
Really important, and Bull not having a good time. Sorry, not
My
Bull.
posture's good right now.
Well, Bull and Redbird in the bot lane not having a good time in this 2v2 matchup.
No, not at all, and that is kind of concerning here. Look at Saint there. Just throws the charm to the side, knowing that the Reflect will be used. So as soon as that charm's coming out, Envy hits the Reflect. But Saint had just fired it off to the side because, of course, it's not just that it's mitigated, it's that it's fired back at you, which can then set up for an easy route there for the Mel, which makes this matchup very difficult in the 1v1.
What cooldowns
Inspired here now
longer?
For a potential gank. Does have his flash available.
Oh!
The flash, the stun, the charm. Envy's got nowhere to go. Inspired takes his just rewards.
We learned its charm is shorter.
Great setup there, though, from the mid-jungle of Lyon. That flash down.
I know charm's kind of long too, though, no?
Stun from the Pantheon Fist, no chance to use the Reflect for the charm. Really
That's actually crazy.
There, and a really easy Fierce Blood secure.
Yeah, this is absolute comfort right now.
Mind controlled.
Berserker, though, could be in some potential trouble here. They are going to spot Young Jay. Misses on the flag and drag. They do get the early flash out of the Lions, though. It was you know, traded there. Isles flash for Redbirds, so going to be able to trade those flashes at the very least. But Lion is looking really good, almost up. You know, 800 gold at this point. Berserker ahead.
I got broccoli, berries,
in this
sandwich,
is going to be
and treat.
so powerful later on. They're scaling up really well. Mid lane's going great. Inspired in comfort zone, and Doka's just kind of doing his thing, chilling in topside.
I think it feels pretty bad for Loud so far. The fact that bot lane is struggling a bit. I think playing into the likes of...
Honestly, my favorite part of broccoli is the stem. It's so good.
Can stack up that passive and you're not landing your skill shots. This is kind of how the lane can pan out. The poke from the Nico, the poke from the Ezreal. If you're connecting, you should be in a good position. But it appears with how it's played out, it just hasn't really been hitting. And now Redbird looking for a gank, doesn't manage to connect there though.
Yeah, Redbird does look for the angle. Have a little bit of time, so tries to find something there. Can't quite do it. Inspired hovering here around mid again, and is going to spot out that ward and look for an invade. So they will get eyes here onto where Young Jay was. They know exactly where he was, and it's going to be a reflected charm there. Saint going to be in some trouble here. Envy getting him incredibly low. Going to look for the ulti and finishes him off with the solo. His flash is almost back up. In comes Young Jay to back him up. Saint could have just walked it out. He didn't need to throw the charm. He had Inspired behind him, but he throws the charm, and Envy says, "Thank you very much. I'll take the."
Maybe getting a little cocky.
Complete disrespect there in that situation. Had ult, had flash. There's just no scenario where you should be dying there. And as you said, if you didn't throw the charm, I don't think it's really possible.
It's better.
We'll see the replay coming through. So Envy initially hits the level up, and the ult damage on Mel got buffed as well. The base damage.
That is silly.
Reflects the charm. I think Saint was thinking maybe if you know he's a bit slow on the trigger, I can set up for Inspired. He just ends up sort of burying himself, digging his own grave.
Yeah, that was not a good look at all, but we can see a flash forward there from Shino onto Dokla. Dokla doesn't even have to flash, he just backs it off, but they're going to try to look for the dive here. Dokla desperately trying to get that Mega Gnar ready. I don't think they can look for this. Young Jay has to flag and drag out, and that is Dominus, that is flash off of Shino for nothing there from Dokla, and it's a free pass for Inspired to be able to start this up. But this is Saint's stats here in Swiss versus playoffs. He had a remarkable improvement, you know, from that Swiss stage into the playoffs. In Swiss stage, it wasn't even just stats that were looking bad.
I wonder if they have knowledge of him going in his jungle.
Constantly, he was getting picked off. He was losing them games in late game situations over and over and over because of mistakes like what we just saw. So you don't want to see Saint reverting to that form.
Yeah.
Because when he is in that form, he was one of the worst mid laners in the league.
Thank you, Whitus. You're very sweet. Danielle is the type to get a bag of frozen broccoli florets and end up being one big of stem.
Dunks Dokla down, flashes, but flashes too late. Young Jay gets out. The re-dive here working out for Loud.
Yeah, and I think it was good from Chino and Young Jay not to go for that initial dive, but the Mega was nearly there. Wait, be patient, find the second opportunity. They saw it inspired on the Dragon. They knew they had time to go for it. And I think Young Jay, it's been a bit of a frustrating game so far. He's been trying to make impact around the map, and it hasn't always come through, but he finally gets himself on the board there with that kill onto the enemy top laner. It is that Dragon picked up for Lyon, and as well, I feel like with it being an early Chemtech Dragon, feels pretty nice, knowing you won't be getting a Chemtech Soul. Next one's going to be a Mountain, so we'll see how that ends up panning out.
The Rapsomator is so good. So it's a jalapeno cheddar tortilla. I put mayo, spinach, sun-dried tomato,
and Lyon is kind of taking
turkey. I do a spicy soloretto. I don't know how to say it. It's like a spicy salami, and then I got a truffle salami. So I have 2 types of salamis on it.
Whereas Loud has been the one
and then cucumber
towards topside, and it is kind of that reversal of roles.
I put cucumber.
I think also
and salt and pepper.
Lyon is getting those early dragons. You know, we've seen them a lot of times willing to hand over dragons if they feel like they're not in the best position to fight. If you have a composition where you have Yunara, Lulu, and you have early dragons picked up, you know they're going to be patient and not feel pressure at all and not feel obliged to fight when Loud has a good setup.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, you can take those first 2 dragons and you can say, great, you have to contest us at the 3rd.
These wraps are so good.
We can just take a tower top. We can continue to scale, wait for Berserker to get more and more items.
They're my favorite wraps.
Depend upon his strength in those.
One time the store was out of them, I had to get tomato.
Exactly what they look for here. As Lyon, their bot lane doing kind of exactly what I said. You know, this is kind of what they count on, you know, what Inspired counts on from Berserker is for him to be put in any matchup and do well and just kind of go for, you know, even farming lane where he is not drawn down there.
I'm eating and you're making me, what are you eating?
For the game.
Yeah, I mean, even the fact there was a gank down there earlier, Owl's been his flash was very respectful with that. It's back up again, so wasn't really anything coming from that. Inspired just continuing to find value, but now we're seeing a big collapse come through. Jungler coming, mid lane coming. Looking to see if they can find something more. Inspired isn't close enough to ult right now.
No, he's definitely not close enough to ult. Saint is not moving, but Envy is heading back towards the mid lane. Berserker takes a chunk of damage. Isles is aware that this dive could be coming in here.
Yeah, Berserker actually ulted early to help clear the wave. So good heads up play there just to mitigate the dive, thin the wave out early. And it feels like all that pressure just negated. Now, Inspired has reset. He's now close enough to ult in.
They saved his Krug.
And Saint is even the one moving down because Saint stayed mid while
that was really well.
roaming. He was the one actually pushing in that wave. Now he gets prio, clears out a ward, is going to just move back towards mid lane now. Well handled there by Lyon. As you said, Berserker pops Transcend oneself, is going to be able to clear out that wave, and everything is diffused, just keeping it a nice, calm game. The question is who is going to come out on top in the team fights, because this is a game with 2 teams that like to play slow pace, are very comfortable in this game state. Really on
Serial slaps.
Yeah, and I think Loud, you can definitely see with that comp, they are trying to make things happen a bit more, but they're being very respectful, very patient. It is that first game of the tournament, and you can see that they don't want to make that big overstep, but they are.
No way.
Yeah, here comes the Grand Starfall. The charm is not going to land.
Wow.
The coming in. It's not going to land on anyone either, as Saint gets the resets going forward. They're able to take down Envy. Inspired here with a
look at this weird shaped grape.
They had Isles in their back pocket and are able to kill off Envy. And no response really from Loud.
Not sure exactly how that play started, but Envy pushed up pretty deep there. And I feel like the thing is, the Mel into the Ahri feels great, but the Pantheon just feels so frustrating with the fact he can ult down on top of you. You don't have that mobility. The stun connects and you end up suffering. We'll see the replay here. Yeah, it's pretty overextended. Ends up being...
That's a really good Nico stun.
Flash stun. There's just...
How does that not hit Inspired?
The attempted counterplay that comes out from Loud, really not finding anything as well.
Yeah, he kind of had that false sense of security because Redbird was there with him and Young Jay was walking up mid lane, so he's thinking, okay, yeah, we see their support, but my support's here too, my jungler's coming, but it was Lyon who kind of just preempted the play, and Dokla, despite dying once on this re-dive, is dead even with Shino, so no advantage up there. It is a comfortable game here for Lyon. We'll see if there's going to be a fight at this next dragon. It has
Anyone
been
get
Lion
pinched yet?
getting all of
Oh,
these
is it St.
objectives
Patrick's
thus
Day
far with
today?
All 3 grubs. They got that first dragon. They've held on the bot side and are looking very comfortable so far.
Yeah, we do see
Oh, Reese's Puffs are so good, bro.
side.
Oh, happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone.
Area, but currently, Youngjae's moving in, clearing it out.
Ooh,
There's pings coming out.
I'm not wearing green.
Pings coming out. Oh, Sheena's in trouble.
Dokla's just
Shino in
poking
a
him to
lot
death.
of trouble here. Dokla gonna go forward. He flashes, but Dokla trying to chase in.
Oh,
Gets him with
yeah.
the boomerang. It's a solo bolo. You may take me down with your jungler, but I don't need one.
Just a great angle there found by Dokla, able to take down the opposing top lane, and Shino, who's been so hyped in this
Merry
CBLOL
Christmas, you're dumb.
as a strong laner, someone who really likes to take the challenge with
That's actually
opponents,
crazy.
being taken down game 1 by his opposition.
Inspired dead?
Here now gonna get engaged on nice Aegis assault block.
Oh, he mitigated a lot of that damage.
Polymorphed and knocked back here by Berserker. In comes Envy. The true shot.
No shot. Berserk's actually just frying them too.
But Envy is knocked down. It's a double for Saint. He's looking for a triple. He wants to take down Bull. The barrier will buy some time, but in comes Berserker and down goes Bull. Lion send Loud packing. They crush the fight.
They get everything they want and more.
Inspired play, that's so good.
A huge cleanup. Redbird, you're in a lot of trouble there. I don't think he can have the damage to finish him off.
He might. The polymorph comes in to buy a little bit of time. Isles trying to kite out, staying out of vision. But
so
now
low
Saint
mana.
is here, and Saint is looking for a freebie, and he's going to be able to get it. Redbird has got nowhere to go. It's another kill for Saint. It's a 1.5k gold lead for him. A dragon for Lion.
Damn.
And it's them in
No, for real,
control of
Travis.
this game.
And you see here,
Look at all the damage he mitigates right here. Especially from the Ezreal. Wow.
Away for the flag and drag. They do back away initially to give some space, but again, this can middle in. Youngjae's so low, and it gives that initial. It's not even a reset for Saint. He hasn't popped his ult yet, but he dives forward and just starts getting this cleanup potential. Not much Bull can do in this situation, and it feels like Lion were just waiting to pounce on their opponents, and they crushed them.
Aww.
Hype Dokla is.
Yeah, Dokla feeling really good. That was just beautifully played by Inspired. Small
That was
little
really good.
movements, but sidestepped perfectly on the flag and drag. Times the Aegis assault perfectly as well there with that Pop Blossom landing. You can see the CBLOL versus LCS all-time head-to-head. It is 38-20 in games, but 2026 has not looked as good, and it's not looking as good for Envy now as another kill going the way of Lion. Berserker on fire. Lion are cruising. It's nearly a 5,000 gold lead here at 15
Game's
minutes.
over.
But Lau gonna try to get something back. Stun comes in. Pop up
Oh.
there to follow. But it's a great gnar back from Dokla. Knocks him away.
God,
He's taunting him. He's taunting him, and Youngjae, he wishes he had some help on the bot side because he's gonna get killed off in his
Holy
own
shit.
jungle. And Loud
I wonder if you get in trouble for
looking
BM.
for more here, trying to chase in after Dokla. Did Dokla get a little bit too confident? They're not gonna go for the play. They know that Pantheon could be coming. He has that ulti ready to respond. And Dokla's just making fun of him, and in comes the Grand Starfall, and down goes Redbird.
Oh, the team
Lion can do
Oh.
nothing wrong. Shino is running for the hills, but he's got no flash. The slice will be back up. Inspired still chasing. He wants this kill. Gonna be able to tank it up there for Dokla. Dokla looking to try to finish him off. Shino's got nowhere to go. And Lion can do no wrong in game 1.
Just feels like they're getting everything they want. Loud try and go for a counterplay, and Dokla is laughing in their faces. This is pretty brutal at this point. It's a 6,500 gold lead. We've said that Lion don't take fights they don't need to. If they think we don't have
That's so,
the right
like,
setup, we don't have to go for this.
It's fun for like the viewers, but I feel like that's so like that's bad competitive spirit. It's poor sportsmanship.
They are absolutely destroying them. When we saw earlier in that Coinbase gold grind, they had already.
But also, you
created
take
somewhat of
someone's
an advantage.
confidence away. I don't know. I don't know. It's weird.
And this game is already looking somewhat out of reach here for Loud, but let's see if they can.
It's fun to
find a
watch,
play
but I don't like
on
it.
Saint. Youngjae gonna
Oh,
look
they do it in
here.
Brazil?
A beautiful charm.
Okay.
Well timed. The
I'm chilling.
comes down, but for what? As Saint's cooldowns are so low on that ultimate here. He's gonna be able to trade the Spirit Rush. Berserker just running in after Bull. That tower is not yours, buddy.
I feel like when you're collapsing onto an Ahri in the side lane who still has a T1 tower up.
Inspiration hours.
Yeah, it's not a good feeling. The charm was pretty
Really
good as
fun?
well, just to add insult to injury. And now Berserker, he's feeling himself. He's hyped. He's stepped up in their faces, getting damage down. Does take the root, but he just doesn't seem bothered at all. He has Mikhails to back him up as well.
I mean, he's a
APA. Who's APA?
Like, look at the itemization. He's 2.4k ahead individually.
Yeah.
We're at 17 minutes, and he's a full item ahead of Bull.
Yeah, and it feels so bad with Ezreal, where that 2-item spike really is where you want to have that point of strength. By the time he gets to it, is Berserker going to have 3 items? Maybe.
Probably.
You know, at this point, it's looking that way.
It is definitely looking that way, as Shino able to defend that top lane tower, at least for now. Berserker just constantly pushing in these waves, harassing down the Loud bot lane. Envy is around, but he is warded out. They really can't get anything. You can see Inspired is waiting in the wings here. Shino going to look aggressively on Dokla once again. Young and Shino constantly going up here, but Dokla is just handling this like the weak side king he is, and now going aggressive, chasing after them. Loud knows they need to try to force plays, but just nothing is working.
Yeah, I think at this point, it is just, you see them constantly looking for plays. It's not even the wrong approach. You have to try and...
Oh, he just types though? That's still crazy.
Young Jay is coming. They're going for it again, but this time Inspired is running up the river. He can respond with the ulti. A teleport coming in.
Oh, no.
And I think the Grand Starfall is probably coming as well. But it's another solo for Dokla. He doesn't even need him, but he's got the help, and Saint's going to force a flash, knock down a tower. Another play going the way of Lyon.
Just feels like nothing can go wrong. Dokla
This is rough, guys.
Kill, but the Ahri
I'm on my
there.
candy.
The Pantheon was there too, just in case something more came from this.
A little drive-by high five. Good hustle there, you know.
Good work, top laner. You know, you got it in you. We're here to show up occasionally. And I think at this point, Loud, I don't see the angle.
No,
I think you're looking at game 2.
It's time to think about game 2, I think, if you are Loud.
Yeah, it's game 2.
Shake this one off a bit. It was even for a while, but it is crazy to see an 8.5k gold lead pre-19 minutes.
You know,
plus every objective, every single objective has gone the way of Lyon.
There was a stat that we were talking about with Lyon, the combined kills per minute. They're extremely low. I don't think this game is going to change it too much, because combined kills per minute. And Loud, they don't have many kills, so
that's true.
I'm not going to change that stat too much at this point. Almost a 9,000 gold lead. Going to be picking up that third dragon as well. It's an Ocean Soul. That's, I mean, it's not too much of a silver lining, but not the most meaningful soul, so Loud not too concerned about that being stacked up. They've got a lot of concerns. That's probably low in the totem pole.
Exactly. 99 problems, but an Ocean Soul ain't one. Yet.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a perfect game, but honestly, it's not that far off thus far. It is.
He called Saint a freak for one of his plays with the caster or the C9. Oh, the C9 guy. He calls him a freak. That's hilarious.
This is a player who has had, you know, a pretty tumultuous history. You know, he obviously won the LCS with energy. They got to quarterfinals. He had this really big performance at Worlds, but then they had a really kind of a struggle that next year.
I don't ever watch these games.
6th in 2024 summer. He ended up, you know, not even having a team, then joining 100 Thieves as a coach. Then from there, he ends up in this spot where he's ending up, you know, just subbing in for his top laner. He was playing in tier 2. When he swaps in for General Sniper, they end up getting 3rd in LTA. They go to Worlds. He looks good again. And then everyone's thinking, oh my God, this guy's great. He's going to end up on a top team. Well, he had no team.
I think a thing a lot of people don't do is create like a personality as an esports player. Because you can be an esports player, but if you're not picked up on a team, you have no career after that. But if you have a career, if you have a personality, you get picked up as like a content creator, you know, you're still used.
Yeah, I mean, he's showing again what he can do.
And I think Dokla has done a really good job at that.
He really is.
Big stages.
And, you know, my understanding is that he did have some offers, but only from bottom teams, which he wasn't really interested in. And Zamudo was the intended starting top laner for Lyon. Unfortunately for him,
a lot of pros don't think about that. Like they don't stream on off days and stuff. Like you gotta connect with the fans.
Misfortune became, you know, the fortunate for Dokla, as that gave him an opportunity on a very good squad.
Just don't do what Whippo did.
Been able to deliver, but I think, you know, you talked about it. He is a clutch player. He shows up in these big moments because his start to the year was not good either. He was really looking out of form.
Dude.
But in playoffs,
is Buppo, what, is he on a team?
With these flex picks that they were pulling off with these ranged top laners.
Wait, is he on that Witchcraft team?
And has looked
they just got eliminated
so here in the first game of Lyon at first stand, as Shino going to look for him again. Everyone coming up here from Lao, but Douglas going forward. He looks for another solo kill. Bull now coming in, as is Young Jay.
Dokla got humbled.
They are sending the entire
Dokla got humbled.
Says, all right, you're going to get me this time. Ults the wave, tries to get most of the minions. But look at where
Literally quail. That's actually really funny.
It's the tier 2 mid getting
I feel like Dokla's shit talking got to Bwipo.
And it's inspired on his Raptors. He's still clearing the jungle. He's got his priorities in order.
That's a jungler right there.
Absolutely. He knows what he's... I mean, he's got a big farm lead still in this game.
Which is the better camp, top laner or Raptors?
I mean, that's very true. I can't disagree.
There's multiple Raptors. There's only one top laner. There is only one Saint, and he might be dying.
Lion's playing like a little sloppy.
The Spirit Rush lives through the burst.
Like confident, too cocky.
Redbird spends the heal, spends the ulti, but they can't finish him off there. Has the Merc Treads to get out of CC and just Spirit Rush to safety once again.
I think it's good pickups, right? That they got that kill onto Dokla, and you know they're trying to get on a safe.
They're getting, yep.
They're not getting too much in terms of resources.
It's a respect thing.
And Berserker is just a
Berserker does so much damage. Oh my god.
Back, no problem. The experience advantages are also getting pretty big. You're looking down across the board. You know, it's multiple levels.
This is what's crazy is the gold lead, the 9,000 gold lead that Lion has over Loud isn't in objectives, you know? I mean, they're up 4 turrets and 3 dragons and crabs. But each individual player is almost up 2k on.
Get on the right target, but you know, summoners available.
You know what? What the fuck am I talking about? Oops. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. There we go.
Everyone on the enemy team the Nico from the Jarvan, and they just flash out of it.
Yep.
And then they just one-shot you with the damage.
Yeah, no one can stop Dokla. I mean, they focused all their time on trying to put Dokla down, and Dokla is getting multiple solo kills. He's 2-2-2, but right now I feel like he's the one that has most impressed me in this first game from Lyon, because he was getting constantly attacked, not getting any help, and able to find multiple solo kills, able to win his matchup heavily, has drawn so much pressure in the side lanes. It's not an impressive score, but it is an impressive performance here from Dokla.
Unfortunately for Loud, he does respawn. So
you think my camera's gonna be too big for draft? What?
Lane, putting the pressure on again.
It's not too big.
Comes down,
you just think I'm ugly.
Put some more pressure on the mid lane tower, and it just feels like Loud are trapped just at the limit of whatever towers they have up and available, and can't really get a look outside of that.
And they have no vision. I mean, look at their wards, right? You know, there's just nothing on the map on that bot side, where Soul is going to be up here in 10 seconds.
I just have to move it up so we can see the bends.
And that is going to make things even more difficult.
Okay, they are venturing out. They're like, okay, maybe this is our time to risk it all. Oh, Dokla's in Mega.
Dokla is in Mega here. We'll see if they can try to find an angle. Dokla will have that expire, but is going to just try to push Shino back now.
Look at Dokla.
Young Jay goes forward, but
oh my god.
To take that challenge. The ulti from Shino is forced, and Dokla is just taking the 1v1. Loud trying to reinforce as quickly as they can, but it might be too little, it might be too late.
Oh, wait.
Down on the side as well. Coming in here
okay, that was a really nice flat. Alright, it's over.
Away from, and in comes Saint with the Spirit Rush. He's
yeah, Saint played that amazing.
Another. Berserker flashes over the wall. He's going to be able to finish off Bull. Everyone from Loud is falling. The base is going to be crumbling. They're paying on to the dragon. They want the soul.
Move towards the Baron first. Loud try and make something happen. They can't even take out Dokla. They get his flash. They get a decent amount of summoners, but the damage is enough.
Dokla is so...
Yeah, they're going to go for it. Shino and Envy.
I mean, if they're going to get back into the game.
Double TP committed. Dokla hits him with the thumbs up. He just wants to go for the wave. Shino going to be able to finish him off, no problem. You have to think good Gnar to knock him back, but surely he cannot get away. The Golden Eclipse will finish the kill here for Envy. They get something, but the prize is that much greater for Lyon on the other side of the map.
Yeah, and you saw the angle when it came to the fight where it looked like maybe they'd be able to catch Dokla initially. They do get him in the end result.
But they double TP'd back? I didn't see that.
Shino in this situation, it seems like he's just not taking damage.
Dokla's positioning scaring me. It's like Doran's positioning on T1, but it's working for them.
Then honestly, Loud, they're getting chased down. They're lucky that Envy survives, because if Envy goes down, you get another reset. Maybe you're losing even more members in that situation.
Ooh, we gotta go back to live. Louder trying to rush this. Inspired is in the back of the pit. I don't think they realize that he is there, and now he's gonna
GA. He has GA, bro.
Goes in onto him immediately. Nice
oh my god.
Blocks some damage to buy some time. Berserker pushing Shino back. Young Jay's gonna go in. The Pop Blossom on the side. Only catches Isles, and he has the McHales, and Berserker has the damage. They're focusing down the soul. Gonna be able to claim it surely here, as Envy on the side will fall as well. It's only Machino standing. It's a triple for Berserker. It's a
Fallen.
win there. As the priceless moment of the game, the Dragon Soul is claimed, and Lyon
Renekton dies?
to be claiming the Nexus shortly after.
Oh my god, Renekton dies.
Far behind, trying to find the angle in there. But unfortunately, Lyon just too crisp this game. You know, maybe able to survive longer than the Nexus. We'll see.
He's gonna run for it. Dokla trying to chase.
He's probably like, let me get the kill. Let me get the kill.
Away, the Nexus can't run. It's got nowhere to go as the Lyon members pushing forward here, looking to claim a dominant game number 1. 27 minutes in, a 16,000 gold lead, and they want more, trying to pick up some kills here before they finish the Nexus.
Hi, Quiet. Oh, we're having a fantastic day.
Just a super clean in this one. Didn't really put any steps wrong throughout that game.
Very impressive stuff.
Loud, more like quiet.
I think the nitpick was that one death from Saint, you know, got a little careless in mid lane. Inspire was everywhere. They played incredibly well here. Spam chat now for your player of the game. I'm going to vote for Dokla. I thought this guy
back. Give me a sec.
really changed the game with how he played weak side. Lounge, what do you think?
Classic top lane response from Azael right there. I voted for Inspired with the way he took over the early game. And also, I thought Genji was done playing. That looked like a clean game.
Get out of here.
Yeah, man, they're out there smurfing still. North American Genji. Honestly, though, yeah, Inspired from the very beginning controlled so much. Especially the mid lane matchup, which only then Saint blundered with the charm later to get a little bit rocky, but completely smoothed out after.
Yeah, and looking at the way Loud played to get here and kind of some of their upsets in CBLOL, right, I was thinking that Lyon actually might be a pretty difficult matchup for them because Lyon are such a patient team, especially when they play around Inspired. I mean, you can tell how much kind of prep went into this from level 1, right? When they're already looking out, Saint takes charm first, ends up blowing that flash mid, which then allows for Inspired to go and follow up on that game.
Yeah, we have our fan results as well. Azael said it was going to be Dokla for the, the damage and the solo kills.
We all
voted for
Inspired,
so we control the vote here in the analyst area. But the fan vote does say that it's Dokla because they were listening to.
I know.
Big dubs. Everybody loves big dubs.
Casters always game the
Either way, Emily, what you were talking about here.
So yeah, I want to talk about this first blood setup, right? Because it was set up from level 1. I felt like CBLOL teams overall in America's Cup did such a great job with their level 1s, right? And it was awesome to see out of them. Here, Saint is just waiting. He actually ends up getting a little bit of damage onto Envy early. Inspired is here to back him up. He takes charm, and Envy actually ends up having to flash, which means that Inspired is free to revisit this mid lane kind of at his leisure after he's dealt with this invade from Youngjae, and they clean up first blood off of it. Just really good foresight from Inspired in combination with Saint, something that we were kind of harping on them when Lyon was struggling earlier in LCS.
I also want to point out there was no reflect on Mel in that because Saint had been throwing his charms to Narnia. And I know
Saint, to get it out on purpose.
Yeah, Saint got solo killed that one time because I think he thought he threw enough charms into the ether that it wasn't going to get reflected the one time he actually aimed it at Mel. And then it did get reflected.
It was just a very dangerous time to do that gambit, if that was the gambit.
I think that was the gambit. You heard about Saint's mechanics.
Afterwards, though, too, is
Quiet moon, quiet moon.
Dragon fight towards the bottom side of the mat that ends up getting Berserker a
Wait, what about alerts?
money too.
No, alerts are off. I wonder if Inspired's attitude has been fixed since Worlds. I was like, I heard Inspired's like not fun to play with.
Look at this one. Now, Inspired, you can tell already, is
Inspired played really well. I would say Dokla this series, though.
Because here, after his Damon Immune, he's pressing S. He's pressing S to stay next to Isles for when the Cataclysm comes, so he can stay in there and they can turn on Youngjae. And you get enough confidence in for Lyon that you can start to tell, when they're
you don't like, well, we were talking about it quiet. So Dokla like was taunting. He almost got 2v1. Where they were trying to 2v1 him, and he stopped and he taunted them. And I was like I think it's good as like a pro player to have a personality, even if the personality of people hate you, like you're still being talked about. And we said like if you're a pro player and you aren't streaming, if you don't have a personality, like after your pro career, you might not have a career at all. So like Dokla's doing good by like becoming a personality in the scene. But like, to me, I think it's really poor competitive like sportsmanship.
But Berserker also hit his item power spikes at the very end, slowly farming the entire time. Pretty much deathless for Inspired, Berserker, and Isles for the majority of this game. And the big thing is the 4 Drakes to 0. Because if there was going to be a way that Loud was going to come into this, it would be that Lyon would forego the early Drakes.
I pranked so good.
Loud would be able to start stacking objectives, but they were able to stop that through good mid and bot prior. How would Loud come back?
Yeah, I mean, I think the big thing for...
I'd rather have Dokla than Bwipo, 100%.
If they do want to do kind of a slow play out, really focus
NA
on
low-key fucked off. Wait, fucked off, and I think Dokla... I think Dokla is the best top laner NA. I also think Inspired's the best jungler NA, so...
We have a saying in Brazil that hope is the last one to die. So first of all, with a lot of
I like
hope,
that.
But I do think that if we can nullify Inspired, because I think he's the shot caller for most of the...
Who would have thought 90 months ago Fuyo would have been... Aw, Cheenie!
So
thank you for the 90 months.
To step up a little bit
I'm going to reset this really quick.
Him, or, I don't know, play a little bit more for the strong side, because I don't think...
Thank you, Cheenie, for the 90 months.
Really went in. But it was unlucky. It was
I mean, I do like
unlucky.
That. Inspired plays great from
yeah.
ahead. And then also, I don't think Jarvan had a good place against the enemy team comp. Yunara, Nar, Ari, nothing at all. Anything else? How would Lyon come back? How would Lyon come back? He's been...
Loud.
No. No.
90 months is like 10 babies. I know. Attitude honestly turns me off from someone. I should use my platypus.
No, em português. Okay. Yeah. No, o jogo tá legal.
I feel like the COD pros have done a great job of having personalities. Honestly, Lane, you'd be surprised how many orgs make them have personalities. Hi, Danny. What are you doing over this series?
Amazing. Translation? I'm doing great. This is all my fault.
He said...
10 babies. I'm good, bro.
I'm getting nervous. Sorry.
10 too many.
He said that it was just the beginning of the series. We have a best of 5, and Loud is going to come back.
Get your haircut. Hell yeah.
Strong. And we just have to wait, basically, because we are the team of the turnaround, sort of. Yeah.
Nice.
So.
Hey, don't be a game 1 Andy.
Appreciate it. Game 2 coming up after this.
Well, this is game 2, yeah.
I can see Patio on your okay? Patio, no flash, okay? Oh, nice.
Nice, good.
Nice. Shino's in trouble.
Yeah, Shino in a lot of trouble here. Dokla gonna go forward. He flashes, but Dokla trying to chase in. Gets him with the boomerang.
I was gonna say, Cheenie, I actually really like that they have the fans on here. I did, Stony.
Nice.
What else? I could do a solid crow noise. Curse you, Blurry!
Red Bull gives you wings.
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Secret on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게.
That's actually crazy, though.
가장 편안할 때 더
It's even just one, like...
자연스럽게 나옵니다.
Dude, if I was in a commercial with Faker and Carrier, bruh.
Every moment of your journey, crystal clear. Landscapes, absolutely stunning. Close-ups, sharp and
I should be in an ad.
Group shots packed with detail. Zoom in on one face, still flawless. Colors so real, every scene, every smile, unforgettable. Oppo, Find X9 series, Hasselblad telephoto, zoom into detail.
They are called LPL? Wait, who? LPL is China, I believe. LCK is Korea. Look at the vascularity! Nah! No, literally Quiet Moon. Genji just played and I was like, honestly, I'm LCKA biased. I don't watch MA at all. But I will be going to the LCS finals if it is a thing.
You are going to see them like you've never seen them before.
5 mil on YouTube in 6 months, never done before. Yeah, T1's LCK. LPL is having issues. I heard that. Was it LPL that's having like a... It's like a scandal where like they think someone threw some... What esports? There's like the esports World Cup? That's still happening? Match fixing. Is it the LPL? TES was like win trading. Is it proven? Yeesh. No, the jungler was called out. The coaches called out their own teammate, I believe. Oh, wait, Daryl, it's sick. In the darkness, in lighting, I think it was 2 of the players went to the league and was like, yo, this dude is doing stuff, fix it. Oh shit, that's actually crazy. You think what is the salary? Is it like public knowledge? Bye, Lane. I was listening to a podcast that a lot of players will like get blackmailed into it. Oh, that's really sad. Wait, who ruined his entire career? I remember a few years ago that a lot of LCK players would go to the LPL because of bigger salaries. Oh shit. That jungler? Oh yeah. That's like insane. It's insane.
Welcome back to First Stand 2026. Azale here, still with Ox. He hasn't left just yet.
Yeah, there's still more series ahead of us. I'm hoping.
Yeah, the question is how much series? Because game 1 looked very one-sided, but the last series I cast, yesterday,
nothing beats a jet blue holiday.
You see game 1 stomp. Maybe Loud's going to battle back and stomp in game 2.
I think it comes down to how you reset after this game 1. This was obviously a rough one. It felt very one-sided. They were still trying to make things happen despite that, but I think there was definitely a point where it was like, okay,
this guy's pretty. He has a pretty face.
We'll try to make something from this, but it was
prediction for game 2. I don't know. I think I'm gonna make you tweak. I think I'm gonna make you tweak because you can't gamble. But yeah, your skin itch. Get bugs in your skin.
Going for first pick here. So last time it was Lyon who chose second pick. So it'll be same pick selection. That's interesting to me. We've often seen Loud...
Same side, same pick order.
Yeah, we've often seen Loud prioritize early picking for top lane compared to Lyon, who often go for late pick for Dokla. I feel like getting counter pick in this top lane matchup could have been really important, but, we'll have the opportunity to definitely get counter pick in this one. And we saw Dokla ran away with that counter pick matchup.
He really did. I mean, it is interesting, right? People have very different views on how the game should be played. Inspired is extremely opinionated. I remember when they played against Team Liquid, he was telling us, Liquid just plays the game wrong.
Prediction started.
You shouldn't do that. That's not the right way to play. And so, you know, for them, they think, I think, more that you blind your bot, you just have a stable bot, and then you play more towards the solo lanes. You look for advantages there. You use them to kind of create those edges where you can farm plates, play towards side lanes. You know, that is more the thought process that I have seen from Lyon and from Inspired. So it'll be interesting to see what adjustments they want to make here. A couple bans towards Inspired, you know, not too surprising. We've seen a lot of Xin Zhao bans thus far. And Orianna going to be taken away. Nocturne still not going to be allowed despite that pairing missing. And it's really just a big focus on these AD junglers, has been really all year long. And that is where the bans are being thrown.
But just interestingly, despite the fact we've got same sides from the teams, and it is obviously Fearless, big shake-up in terms of what is being banned. You know, we saw Loud go for Vi, Karma, Varus. This time they've only maintained that Varus ban themselves. So we'll see what they look to prioritize, and they are just going to go for that Rise off the bat. You know, of all the mid laners we saw kind of toned down, a lot of the control mages got hit leading into first stand, but it was Rise who was kind of left, and he was so strong already before that.
He was, but Cassio and Anivia are both up. I'm more of a fan of the Anivia.
Dude,
I feel like
I was going through my Riftbound cards, by the way.
Honestly, to me,
I ordered 2 binders. I want to show you the binders I got. Because someone came in, he said he's like a huge collector, and he says the binder I'm using for that, the rings aren't good because they can eventually disform the cards. What?
It'll be interesting. Looks like it might just be Seraphine Ash. Whether they go the Seraphine here or not,
why you look sus?
On 3, I would assume.
You can be on stream,
because
I
I
don't
don't
care.
think that anyone's going to
and look how small my camera is.
Yeah, we did see
yesterday. Here, I ordered both decks.
Oh yeah, that's where I get all mine.
Okay, I just ordered like basic color ones, but I got the two pink ones for Spirit Forge, and I got 2 blue ones for the original. So I'm gonna try to, and then purple will be for the next set. But I was going through them. These fucking cards.
They are gonna go for that Cassio though. This is something.
I only did this because that's all I had.
No, I said that too. I said this.
Ooh, so it's gonna be Kalista.
And because of how
not a surprise.
much cards there are. So how many cards? You know how many cards there are?
I don't know. No, but remember these.
The thing is, when you're playing against Ashe Seraphine, if they can just keep space, they can kind of poke and prod, and Renata can really struggle against matchups where you get outranged.
Well, that's why I have
we saw this yesterday too, where we saw this
Renata come out. That's why I procrastinate on sorting.
And then the other team can just say, all right, great, we're going to play a long range.
So putting it in the binders, you just have to pretty much quickly double check.
I don't even know if I can get
Kalista and Draven bands. It's like, I think that his
you'd have to buy some.
But I think Kalista into Ashe,
that's what I do. So I buy as many boxes
as I can,
and then going forward, I usually try to.
We've seen Kalista, Renata
except I've only bought in one single.
Well, do you remember the really
independently? It's not that fantastic a matchup. You kind of need outside interference. You need a gang.
Yeah.
So we need to see
because there's so many cards.
I went through all of these and I was that cards are like $40 and $50.
And then matchup early on, it's not a matchup that's super punishing in the early stages. So
and the ones in this.
All in on the bot matchup. You have to impact.
This is really a card's $250.
That's why I think Malphite's
unsigned. This is an $80 card, and this is a $50 card. Right? I was like, actually.
You can't just play a slow farm and out style lane as they go through Renata and be in an okay spot. You're gonna get poked down. You're gonna get whittled down.
I got 2 binders each.
So, it is
for each of the things.
No, for sure. Because you know why I do.
And of course,
pocket usually
it can be top or jungle, but even more jungle bans. So 4 out of the 5 from Lyon are targeting there, and 4 out of the 5, honestly, from the other side. So
221 new cards.
Bans, 2 taken out in that first.
Yeah,
so you are getting pushed down that tier list quite a bit for the AD junglers at this point.
Yeah, Vulcan trimmed very heavily.
And then,
at this
how many cards are in Riftbound for
See, I bought black.
298 cards. Damn.
Yeah, total set says for collectors, off-season season.
So powerful. You buffing up.
Yeah, okay. So if you look, I don't know.
I think that's like card and foil.
See, that's what I was doing at first. There's no binder that can fit that.
So
that's why I have 2 different binders. You know how
Right.
the top pocket,
so many before you can rend and actually take them out.
is all hollows.
Exactly. It's carpal tunnel waiting to happen there for Kalista. It's going to take a lot of spears for sure. And with that Trundle being
I really want the binder though, because I also want to I almost want to go through all these cards and like take like a Sharpie just to label like what
considering the sign, I do
price
think
is right
it
now
makes
kind of
sense.
thing.
You need
So I
some
know.
space creation here
I
on
like
this
knowing.
team, and it is
That's
a relatively
why-
safe blind.
Because I've been through. I was
There's this
guaranteed
app,
go buttons,
Select,
where on the other side you both have low commitment engage with the Enchanted Crystal
Well,
Arrow,
I've
as
been
well as things
using
like the
this
Encore,
site.
the Flash Petrifying Gaze. So
Here.
Lyon does have
I was
a
just
lot
looking at the
more
most
go
expensive.
buttons,
So I
see
was
if they
going
can
through
actually
all
fix
of my
that here,
things,
with their
and I was
jungle
just
pick. I
typing the
mean, you can
number
go
to see like
Sin,
I know
you
my
can
cool
go
cards
Wukong.
kind of
I
thing.
think Wukong might fit the
So,
bill
Look at
best,
that.
but
This
still a good
fucking
go button.
dude, we need to get a signed card because
Just
they're
like
announcing
also
all
something
the
that have daily pressure. They end up going for the
they're
Aatrox,
announcing all the new
which
ones for the next set. Like there's like a signed Ivern.
Ooh, that one's so
Right?
pretty. You should send that one
When
to
I'm
Neo.
looking at what Loud has, if they get really
Oh, he likes
ahead,
this one?
you could snowball this game. But if you do not,
They
I
have
think it's gonna
Riftbound
be
on this app that I
so
use
hard to
Collector.
fight through a Mundo
Okay.
And then when you
into
go
all of
in,
the
you just
AoE
go like
CC
this,
and slows from Ashe, from
and then you just,
Cassio,
like,
from
mark
Seraphine.
off
Oh, they
the
sell
QR
boxes?
code.
Gets such a
Oh,
No,
level
that's just
value
showing
because
the
there's
price.
all these low-range
So
champions.
Collector, I don't think it has the
One
most
of the
accurate
reasons
price,
they
but
might
it gives
have
you an
picked the
idea.
Aatrox is
Yeah.
like
Getting the vein. Oh,
that's
get
what-
vein top here from
So my-
Dokla. You
all of my
blind
cards so
Asylum,
far
you best
are worth
be
30,000.
prepared. The Varus, of course, was banned
And I have
out, but
only
he just goes
inputted-
right to the vein.
Oh, that's
This
actually
is,
really cool. You can
what he
input the
showed
cards you
against Geng,
have.
and of course,
Yeah.
that was into
That's
the
why
Camille, so
there's
very
like a
different
project that I was
matchup.
doing with my cards.
You have
Holy
Scion
fuck.
here,
That
who
has
has
30. You have
not
$30,000 in
really
cards?
Geng
That's not
juggling
even
the
my whole
Aatrox,
thing.
which I think makes
Who wants
the
to
vein
rob
that
this
much more
bitch?
attractive.
Yeah, and
I
I think
just-
with the cards that Lyon already had, I feel like they ticked all the
How much
boxes.
I've
They had
spent?
front line, they had
Oh.
DPS, they had
No
you
way
know,
you spent
engage as
30,000.
well from the bot lane. I think Dokla
But I
can
was like
kinda play
thinking, I'm like,
anything
dude,
he
honestly, I
wanted
spent
with this top pick, so
$550 on all
Fnatic
three of
will
those
go for that
boxes
vein.
that are really a
I
card
think maybe
half
the
of it
reason
already.
Aatrox from
You can
Lyon
have
could have been
portfolios
because
with
Aatrox is a
portfolios
pretty
with all
good
the
pick
skills
into
that you have, like
Scion, so
this
maybe
is
That's
worth
so cool.
$3,500.
if you end up just giving Dokla this
Yeah.
vein pick, I
Well,
don't
that's
think he's
even
bothered at
better.
all.
What's
Yeah.
What's
And
the app?
he is very comfortable on these range top lanes.
You have to pay for it?
It's not just something he randomly
Yeah.
pulled out. It's
$30
something he
a
loves to
year.
play in solo queue.
I'm just-
He loves a lot of these
Then I have,
niche
like,
champions.
What do you pay for, though?
I know when he was coming back
What do
into
you
the
pay for?
LCS after having coached Hunter.
Why don't you just put my
No,
wristband on there?
As a counter to some of these matchups. He loves playing
Yeah, my
Varus, he
Pokemon
loves
cards
playing
so
Vayne,
far
he loves playing Quinn,
are worth
all of these style
This
of
one?
champs. So if you give him the window, he
Oh,
will
damn.
take it, and Lyon have confidence in his ability to pull it off. And
Oh,
he
not
doesn't
Canadian though.
necessarily
Yeah,
feel
cat, can I
like
borrow $5?
he's
Not Canadian though.
dominating the field
Worthless.
early on. I remember speaking to
Oh
him
yeah,
about it,
and
he's
then
very
there's another
comfortable
card. I wish I
saying, "I feel
didn't
like I
have
had scale in
her,
a lot of these
but
matchups,
a big
so as long
thing
as
in
I'm
Spirit
farming
Forge
and
for all
not
the
trying to
sealed
gank,
cards,
he's feeling
like
really
sealed
good.
Discord or whatever, and I had a sealed Discord one in here, and it's like $40 or some shit, and it's the hollow. Oh no, it's $60 because it's hollow.
They start putting attention
Yeah.
towards the vein, just set the vein behind.
Very hyped on that. I haven't gone through all of them, but this still is like a $7 card. Like they actually like have. I think because it's new, they have some. Oh, this is
fires to put out right
what
now.
was this?
And
This is a $27
Aatrox
card.
isn't the best at setting up those early gangs.
Well, I mean, yeah, if
I
you
think
download
Loud
it,
need an early lead. We need to see hopefully the Rise bring some realm orbs early to get the ball rolling.
And we'll see if you're going to be able to do
Sure,
that.
I know
They
that
need
that's
someone
top.
to step up. You need to have at
They're in
least
order.
one winning lane. If you have no winning lanes against Inspired, he's just going
I
to
thought
get to
it was
do
30.
exactly what he wants. He's going to track
It was
him
very
everywhere
early
on the
set card.
map. So we're looking for that from Loud. Can Bull and Redbird be an X factor down on that bot side, find some all-ins, start to snowball this game
Right here.
to really
must be
push it
set card.
over into Loud's
This one's
favor.
$60 and this one's $50.
Also notably,
Like, hey,
no
I knew,
cleanse
but this is the
from
thing. You
Bull
kind of know when a card's gonna be
has gone
nice.
for the barrier, which makes sense when you want to
But
prioritize.
I was
the
looking
2v2
at it like
having that barrier
it's fine
available.
cards. But
definitely
I have
1-6
some
is
banger
hit.
cards.
So hard to play.
You're never moving. If you get hit by 1 CC, you are dead 100-0. So
Yeah.
I agree.
Ah.
But they clearly are at least kind of drawing a line in the sand, and that line
I
is
just
the
want to go
early.
to
They're saying
now though.
we
is
must
they have,
get
like,
ahead
any
early.
packs. Like
And
now,
Jay going to be starting
dude, I
on the
can't
top
talk
side.
about it.
So is Inspired. These are both very much kind of full clear style junglers.
Double camping.
Yeah, he's double camping, and you can see.
All right, what I missed?
this
Who's
is the
playing?
last
What was
time
banned?
that they were actually, at an international tournament.
Vayne
It's been a
top?
couple years for them, so
Mundo.
since they have
Mundo's
been
really
able
good
to
in.
make
Oh,
a run
Vayne's really good into Scion.
internationally, and the roster almost
They have a really strong
entirely
bot lane,
changed
though.
Since then.
Loud has a really
lot
strong
of these
bot
new
lane.
players stepping up, so much excitement in Brazil around with this new crop of young players. Talked to with
I like
Fury,
Lyon more.
obviously,
I like
Chino
Team
as well
Lyon
has
more.
been Such a story.
Vayne top's really good here.
It is level 2. Nice sidestep on the handshake there for Isles. Wells, but I'm not sure if you've heard this story from Shino. I've heard this repeated a few times from a few people, but I've never been given a source to it, so I don't know if it's 100% confirmed.
Is it the AD carry thing?
Exactly.
Yeah.
He was an AD carry player, and he basically
he got and he carried.
Were not good in the league, and he says, "I'm just going to swap to top lane," and then is instantaneously the best top lane in the CB LoL. And if that is true, that is a really cool story to have that confidence and then be able to walk the walk, not just talk the talk.
He saw a gap in the market, you know, and he went for it. I feel like I had a lot of high hopes for him. I think he's not yet in this series been given a great opportunity to really excel. Last game matchup, playing them next to Gnar, it's a tricky matchup. This game matchup,
have fun, buddy. Your jungler's clearing to the other side, and you're playing against Vayne.
And bot lane, we saw Redbird and Bull get the early level 2, right? Something you definitely want to get. The handshake didn't connect, and already the health bars are starting to suffer in this 2v2 matchup.
Yeah, and I mean, they're down heel. Redbird has the base.
Well, finals for what?
Already screwed. The wave is pushing away from them, and you're having to base with no summoner in this aggressive matchup where you get heavily outscaled. So that is pretty brutal for Loud already to start things off. You know, you're Young Jay here looking at this bot lane. He can't even go for the bot lane scuttle, even though he's playing with that Callista, because he knows their 2v2 has gone so bad, so he's going up towards that top side. And we can see Dokla, he's going to just flash past that devastating smash, trying to knock down Shino, will force a flash of his own. And I think that's a great trade there for Dokla. Without flash, there's not much of a chance to really set anything up. Young Jay has no smite, trying to finish this off. Will be able to do it, but here comes Dokla. Flash to get the slow. The knockback doesn't stun him into the wall, but will it matter? Inspired hits the briefcase. Young Jay is getting slowed down.
Holy fuck, he can't move.
And he's got nowhere to go. That is going to be first blood for Dokla and a blue buff.
And look at the confidence. He didn't even ghost in that play. He just knew, I can run him down. We have the time. We're going to be able to catch him. The Condemn, super close to actually hitting the stun. Didn't quite, but it got him far enough back that they're able to make the play. And yeah, so Loud, not the greatest start with a composition that definitely needed it. Here, Dokla got slow, just goes for the flash, says, okay, you know, not the best start of the trade for me. I'm going to flash to make sure that it finishes good.
And he knew he had the lethal tempo stacked, and also the soul furnace was popped, and so he flashes past, breaks the soul furnace, so you're not gonna have that pop of damage. Young Jay had to flash, but this was just greedy and on the bot side.
No wonder I've never heard of Loud. Wait, why?
This game is already a disaster here for Loud. It feels like 4 minutes in, it's kind of slipping away from them. This is Dokla last time he played on Fame. This was against Team Liquid. Morgan had been running the show for top laners, you know, in those 1v1s, was doing so well. And Dokla brought this out against Morgan's Camille. Had a great game, despite being focused a number of times, despite losing his tower early. It just didn't really matter. He was able to scale and really be effective in the team fights.
Yeah, and I feel like he's going to be in a great position for that here. He's got the front line, he's got the support with the Seraphine.
He hasn't even bought. He's rich.
Yeah. 600 gold ahead already.
Yeah, that is going to be really tough for Shino. Young Jay looking for a wraparound gank here. They need something to work. Saint has no TP, so they could look to set
it rained yesterday. It's actually +8.
Going to be on the run. Is only level
Celsius.
5. Envy has
so good,
6.
better.
They're just going to kite back. They don't know where Mundo is. They are just going to back right off, but Mundo was getting pinged on the bot side. I'm surprised they didn't continue to chase with the Realm Warp, at least try to get a flash, because I think they spotted Inspired. I saw red pings on that Tri-Brush. So I don't know if they were just saying maybe he's here or what happened, but
do that, bro. What is that in real people temperature? Fuck, I don't know, like
to run into the
30.
Fine gaze, right? Envy was already
level 5.
Did he not hit level 6 at on the minion set? Oh well, then I don't know.
Yeah, Aatrox can't. I think he can't Q or dash. No.
You've gone for this Aatrox pick, who just we're seeing from these gank attempts, it's not really coming to fruition.
No.
And it's not that he's not trying. It kind of feels similar to game 1.
Met.
Game 1 he was on
How was work? Are you done?
And he went for 3 or 4 attempts. He did finally get that gank, but what can you really do in the Aatrox? You run in, you throw the chains
the poison.
down, you maybe land a Q.
And what's
Oh yeah, the poison.
Flash Room Prison. You have no engage on this team.
It's
surprised they got first strike here though.
A pick that can set up or follow up
Dip
better.
into my fingers all the time.
All the other good AD junglers that were engaged were banned out. I thought the Malphite ban was really, really smart.
Yeah.
But they are going to look for Redbird here. Remember, Redbird has no flash at all. He has put it incredibly low. Bull is low as well. Good handshake pulling on a Berserker. But Redbird, I think he's going to get ran down, slowed down. He's trying to get out of there. They are a little bit hesitant to chase, but the volley does find him. He shields himself up. The bailout is there.
Damn.
He will escape. Looked like a little bit hesitant to chase in. I don't think they had eyes on the Aatrox, but they do have eyes on the Rise and Inspired.
Just double, so 16 plus 30 is 46. Oh, okay. Wait, Exodus. That's actually huge. Thank you.
Going so well for them. Bot lane going good. Mid lane going good. Plate picked up as well. And I think
32 Fahrenheit is 0 Celsius.
Not going too aggressive in that situation. Could have definitely stepped a bit more, but being respectful. They know they're in a winning position. They just need to respect the Callista and not get caught into an all-in where she's going to rend them. And there's no way they lose this lane from here.
Yeah, it is going to be really, really tough. And Dokla going a little bit of HP here, so not just rushing in towards a Blade of Rune King or anything like that. and does have the upgraded tier 2 boots. He has the Berserker.
Quiet, where do you live in Canada? Or did you move to America?
Look for the all-in here. Ghost has just popped early, and I think he's gone way too far. Gonna get knocked back. He has the Spellbook Ignite. He will pop it on a Dokla. Dokla put low. Shino still has the flash, but Dokla is chasing forward. He's gonna be looking to finish him off. Shino has the flash to get out of there. Dokla has no flash to follow, and Envy is behind him, so Dokla's gonna look for the kill. He goes in. The barrier gets
Oh, that was a really nice try.
In air quotes, solo kill there as Rise escorts him in, and Shino claims his prize.
A little bit of hitting there from Envy, getting some value from the Realm Walk finally.
Wait, you're in, what the fuck? You're in Edmonton?
To make it work. But I think it's one of these things that will mitigate the
I'm from Edmonton.
It's not going to stop it completely.
I don't know if we talked about this. That's so cool.
Dokla goes to try and get some space, but the Soul Furnace was popped there midway through the ult to get the damage down, and combined there with the Ignite, Dokla's already so low.
No, I'm from Edmonton.
Down, Flash gets enough distance, and then the cooldown of the Soul Furnace comes up again.
Oh, we got to look at bot because they're going to try to turn this one around. In comes Young Jay. They're looking for the play. Isles is level 5, so he's got no way out. Berserker is going to get caught as well. It's going to be a double kill here for Young Jay as Loud.
Damn.
Finally finds something as Bull hit 6 and used it to great effect to set up his jungler.
Yeah, great moves there. Didn't have the ult from the Seraphine available yet to mitigate, and Young Jay sliding in there on the Aatrox.
And
oh my god. Saint is here and he's healthy.
Yeah, and there's a ward in that brush. Misses the first Q though. Is going to be able to hit the petrify.
Nice kill.
Redbird is gone. He flashes forward. Bull is in trouble. He still has a barrier, but it doesn't even matter. The
oh
shit!
Can't
help out enough. Saint gets an easy double and survives.
That was really good.
And that feels so bad. Just when Loud gets that early pressure they wanted, the double kill, it gets turned around, answered back. Saint matches it now.
3 members top. There's Ghost available here for Envy. Inspired is there to cover. I don't think they're going to want this, but they might be able to stop Inspired from claiming the grubs. But it looks like for now they're just going to be heading back because mid lane is getting pushed in, bot lane is getting pushed in. And Young Jay hopping into the pit, trying to steal one. Inspired claims that first grub, but does use his smite, so Young Jay should be able to grab one, and does.
I think Young Jay can get one and get out, but already we have the bot lane of Lyon has moved over to mid, so I think wouldn't really be able to stay around for a fight. Inspired also very tanky, very healthy already at this point. Hard to take down, hard to focus down. Still in favor of Lyon. It definitely did a bit of a dip and then bounced back up with the bot lane plays. Right now the concern is Saint pretty far ahead in that mid lane matchup on this Cassiopeia, and a lot of champions on the enemy team that this Cassiopeia does very well into.
And look how far Envy is from Roa, and Roa's already done now for Saint. Envy has got a long way to go to get that completed, so Saint going to be stacking up early here on that. Ashe has been moved down towards the bot lane once again as Bull was looking to try to catch someone from Lyon in transition. Won't be able to do it just yet, though. It is going to be Cassio they're looking for now. You can see 3 members there from Loud heading in towards Saint. He's going to try to kite out, but he has no flash and he has no ulti. He has no chance.
Oh.
It's a shutdown there for Envy. Another
that's huge.
From Loud.
That's a huge route.
Yeah,
streaming's my main job.
More plays like this, exactly what Loud needs, and finding opportunities to challenge, finding moments where, you know, Saint a little bit pushed up in lane, didn't have the flash available from when he burned to bot. If they keep chaining these summoners being down and finding kill opportunities, this is where they can find some success.
It's absolutely what they need to go for because they have no traditional hard engage, right? So it's basically punishing missing summoners. You got to be able to just run in there and hit a room prison or
I'm very grateful. I wish I took it more serious though. I'm depressed. Content creation's a little depressing lately.
Unfortunately, only a couple hundred gold ahead for him, but still.
I hit 30 and then I'm like, what's the meaning of life?
And Envy has now grabbed his Roa, so going to be stacking up as well. Dokla on that top side is still going to be working in towards his first completed item.
Yeah, you saw Young Jay moving into the Dragon, but
what are you going to school for?
Doesn't really have the presence from the team. And actually, we're getting a swap from Loud. So we'll see if Dokla, I mean, he has both sums, should be safe here. He's also playing very respectful. Yeah. This means Loud giving up the second.
Yeah, literally moving, losing all my friends, and then turning 30.
Dokla is wise
the try forward effect.
Everyone from his team is bot side. They're
and
not showing anyone
fucking
Drake. Where could they be? They can be top side. So he's actually going to go see if he can spot out the jungler. He knows that they could be looking for a dive. I don't think he can defend this. Vayne has no wave clear whatsoever, so you're just going to have to back off until someone from your team gets towards that top side. But it is Hex Rift, so Inspired's going to be out on the map much faster. Saint is here now, and Inspired
I
has arrived.
love Hex
They're gonna
Rift.
go for a potential fight as Saint is chasing after Envy.
That's like when
Three
the
members
portals
strong
are
on the
there.
top side here from
Gotta
Lyon
see
as they're
cool new
trying to
friends.
get
True.
zoned off from this top lane tier
True.
one by Loud.
Not superficial friends that like to break boundaries. Wow, that was a nice. Oh,
Away from Young Jay, it does connect in onto Bull, but no one in
taking
range to follow
damage.
up on that.
Yeah, ends up not connecting onto a target it can really follow up on, but the presence from Lyon does force Loud away.
Realm Warp going to be coming in there from Envy, and you can see no response right now in the bot side there as Shino's pushing up that. So Loud starting to play the map well. They zone Dokla off the top side. They're able to get some plates on there, deny some minions. They get some plates on bot side as well. Still lying in wait on this top side, looking to try to punish Saint, who has no flash for about another minute or so. Does have the patch.
I haven't been appreciating you being here quiet.
It's going to be tough, but they are going to look for him with the Kalista all over the wall here. Saint has got to try to sidestep, and he does sidestep that handshake. Kiting back into the tower for the hostile takeover there. The CC just doesn't end.
That was nice. That was a lot, but that was nice.
Yep, good setup there. Got on the immobile Cassiopeia. They were waiting for a while, but just eventually said we're just going to force the play. And this passage of play, the swap to top, getting the silence some alone time, it's been gold positive for
Yeah,
Loud.
Winter's destroying my mental here.
Advantages there.
I'm excited for the summers though. The summers are actually really pretty and really nice.
So there was a cost to this whole endeavor, but they have managed to pull ahead in terms of goals.
Quiet Moon, you want to learn Riftbound? Wait, how old are you?
Lion are this team who are very slow to play this one out. Generally, if they don't see a favorable situation, if they think they can scale better, which I'm sure they feel that way in this game, they are happy to play it slow. So Loud, you need to keep pushing the pace of the game forward.
Yeah, exactly. We'll see if they're going to be able to do it. Dopa looks like he's just going to be going.
I don't know about you, but I'm feeling it. That was fast, Drake.
Top side as Shino making use of some powerful support itemization, going in for that Frozen Heart here second. There's double 80 carry on the other side. So
that's so funny. I have all the cards. I don't know how to make a deck, but I don't know how to play the game.
Saint has reset
I want to go somewhere to learn.
Side has Swifties to try to deal with some of this, you know, kind of relatively weak engage that does have Loud does have.
Oh my God, Matt!
Once again, so pretty much all summoners are back now. Basically,
does it fuck with you? Do you feel like you're getting old?
Yeah, we'll see if they find a way.
Hi, gaming. I'm having a great morning. I hope you're having a good morning. It's good seeing you.
You really want to just be trying to burn these summoners as often as possible for Loud, so you can set up for these plays, especially going into those objectives. With it being a Hextech Soul as well, that's a big win con for Loud. That's the sort of Dragon Soul you're hoping for.
I feel like I never took advantage of my early 20s,
an advantage early.
and I'm feeling it now.
It would be a long way before they can stack that soul up, but it is a win con for them.
It absolutely is, and Redbird has completed his Mikhails, so great answer to that.
What place?
From Berserker, as Dokla taking a bad end of a trade on the bot side. Ghost going to be popped here by
Oh, yard work, nice.
Looking for a fight against Saint, and Saint is losing out on that trade, has to retreat back. Has been getting
across the bridge.
Down a little bit of experience, but they're on the same level for now. Nice root Lair landed onto Redbird. He is put low. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow does land. Redbird is knocked down. Doesn't have the timing on the self Mikhails. Can't get it off as he is CC'd down and killed.
Yeah, doesn't get himself Mikhails out. Doesn't flash, and Bull's ult unfortunately not quite available.
Where are you going, Matt?
To get him out of that sticky situation. So just a nice kill pickup there for Lion, and they get the Herald to boot.
Yeah, they are going to be able to grab the Herald. Shino doing great in the 1v1, though, you have to say, at this point.
Push.
Pushed in. They're now moving Envy down towards bot.
Right.
Very active
That's actually
map,
nice. That's
the
point of living.
But Dokla is going to base. He's not going to be messing around with it. Experimental Hexplate has now been completed, and it is going to be Shino.
I love Germany.
Out towards that top side. Bit of a weird lane assignment when you're rushing a pretty early Frozen Heart to be placed against the Cassio, but Vayne is not easy either, so there's not really a great side lane matchup there for Shino.
Honestly, I feel like he was doing pretty good into the Vayne, especially when he had item advantage. You know, Dokla going towards his Hexplate has just now completed it. But Shino does feel very bulky at this point, and I think Saint doesn't quite have the damage to cut through, even though he doesn't have that much magic resist. You'd have to pump him so heavily. So I think for now he can just hold it. Moves Envy down bot lane to pick up that tower.
You can see the Coinbase gold grind advantage there for Envy in the mid lane. About
That's
500
sick,
gold
Exodus.
in his favor for now, as it is Loud with really all the advantages.
I took a train through the mountains of Germany, and I swear I could hear some of the yodeling in the mountains.
Saint looking like they're going to try to jump in. Nice backstab.
Ooh, and Spider's getting chonged. Aatrox is actually very strong here.
So it's just going to have that running out. Inspire looking to try to claim this. Pops the max dosage. He's getting
Oh, he doesn't have the healing. Saint needs to get out. Oh. Oh.
And now Saint is in trouble. Trying to kite back to that tower. Has the flash.
Oh.
Will have to use it, but they can tank.
Dude, they're so fucking tanky.
The tower's trying to help him out, but I don't think he has the damage. Young Jay comes in. It's a
Holy shit.
It's a couple
going huge there. And this is the thing with the Aatrox into the Mundo, the passive stopping the CC.
Yeah, Aatrox is popping off this game. He's got what is it? Sterix? Is that what it's called? The glove.
And the turret starts to get low. The harness kicks in, and it's like he's got a whole nother health bar you have to burn through.
Berserker in trouble, taking this fight here against Bull, but now in comes Isles. The heal is there as well. Gonna try to land the encore. Good sidestep by Bull. He had no flash. That would have been his life if it landed.
Close one there. Did have the barrier available.
Berserk though, if he gets fed, just is gonna melt Aatrox and Scion.
Maybe gonna take him down, but Loud now having the pressure.
But the Rise is also doing really good. Both items completed. He's an item up the cast.
Than what we saw from the early game.
Sterix, right? That's what I said.
Still good for Lyon, but they've got to be careful. This was just straight up overconfident from Inspire.
Yeah,
Morning, Hawaii.
Feeling super tanky in the Mundo, like he can walk forward. They are the ones who aggress here and move, and it's just so easy to put the passive on the Mundo. Doesn't have that CC immunity. They kind of just charge him down, and he doesn't get a chance to really get a ton of value from the ult. And then here, the fact that Saint's like, oh, I can kite them, I have the tower, and Hino just kind of ignores it, and the Cassiopeia damage again. No magic resist. Doesn't really matter. He's just so bulky at this point of the game.
Yep, very tanky at this point. And Inspired also got no value from his W in that fight. You know, he didn't actually get it down as he was getting stunned. Had he been able to pre-pop that W as the CC's landing, it is such a massive amount of mitigation, but if you are not timing that correctly, if it comes out when you're already low, it's a useless ability. It doesn't do anything at all for you. So much of the tankiness of Mundo is about how you use that. The Ren comes in to slow down Isles. He has the Blast Cone, will be able to get back to safety. As Berserker is there to cover, but still keeping this pressure up. And look, Dokla can't even walk up on top side, so there's 4 members here from Loud. They're just moving around the map, and you gotta say it, they're out macroing Lyon at this point of the game.
Yep, good moves. Getting a goldie, 2,000 gold up. The crowd definitely feeling enthused now.
Where are you going, Exodus?
We had yesterday with that game 1 so rough for the bounce back in game 2. Yeah, similar to what we saw from BNK.
Nice handshake is going to land there on a Berserker. The hostile takeover lands, but it's the arrow coming out. Beautiful Mikhail's there.
Bruh. That Mikhail's was instant.
Ult down now from Berserker. Not really any objective to play for at the moment as well.
Losing the flash, though, hurts from Redbird for sure. So he's going to have to be a bit careful now.
I feel like when you get a clutch, it's not as bad.
Oh, wait, that's still... Oh, that's nice. That's nice, Exodus.
We obviously did see him get punished earlier and die when that ult wasn't available, but gives you that second out as an immobile sort of enchanter pick compared to what is typically available.
You can see the Dead Man's has been completed for Inspired, as well as that Sterix for Young Jay. Inspired still trying to continually scale up.
Why am I tired?
Doesn't really have much MR at all. I assume he's probably going to go Spirit Visage next would be my guess. Just such a powerful item there on Mundo. And you do need to
respect 2 private islands. Just 2 private islands, I guess.
Well, we were so critical of the
I love cruises.
And how we felt we needed more early pressure, we needed more impact. But Young Jay really having a great game for himself. And in these, he's been able to find angles to access these fights. And now is just a big threat. Isles does get out of the tether. Just in time.
I've never heard of Loud.
To walk out of the Infernal Chains. It's pretty easy
I do like their name though. Loud, get loud. Like that's just like an amazing slogan.
As it seems more of like a timeout herald than an intentional herald. As they got that quite a long time ago, and it is not going to do anything at all. So wasted herald here for Lyon. They are struggling a bit, and Dokla, you know, despite feeling very confident in this,
they're not bleeding out as much as they should be.
He is still, you know, in a decent spot, but he's about 1,000
True, Travis.
Chino, who's been doing well in the 1v1, who's been the one, you know, receiving.
Wait, really quiet.
Receiving that pressure, and it's allowed Chino to get into a good spot and constantly be pushing forward, not allowing Dokla to farm plates, not allowing Dokla to look for the 1v1s he would have wanted.
Yeah, also Dokla hasn't really built to like shred tanks.
They're like a partner of Riftbound?
Does cut through tanks, but they're definitely built.
Kraken.
Yeah, or like Ginsu.
What's up, Donahue? We're voting for Lyon. It's the NA team.
Chino's definitely built in a way to mitigate the Vayne as much as possible, so it has just kind of neutralized that matchup. You can see from how the Cold Graft has panned out.
Yeah, it's a big swing. It's definitely a big swing, but still within 1.5k gold at this point. And Dokla does believe that Vayne just scales really, really well. Likes getting a bit of health.
That's sick, though. I played an hour of ARAM match.
So we'll see how he performs in the team.
Oh, jeez.
If you're not going to win in the lane, then the pick has to get it done later. And Lyon do have a lot of powerful scaling here. Always have to talk about the power that Seraphine has in the later stages as well, as Isles is getting more and more gold, closing in on his second item, which is a very big spike for Seraphine.
Yeah, I mean, that spike is just so crazy, the healing value you have available. And
Wait, they have
really
original
seen
Riftbound
any
packs.
healing cut apart from on the
I believe in
Renata.
Orb and the Executioners, yeah.
Yeah, and Renata not the best at applying it onto multiple targets. I'm wondering if we start to see other members.
Realm Orb coming in, they're going to look for Berserker. Does he have to flash? No, has the confidence to just back up, and now they stun up Redbird here. Just got a little bit of damage down on him, but the Fate's Call was available, and they're not going to be able to go for anything else. Saint, though, moving over into the area. A lot of members converging around this dragon as it's going to be spawning in 15 seconds. It would be Soul Point for Loud if they can get it. Would put them only one away from that Hextech Soul that they would love to get, and Berserker will not have his Enchanted Crystal Arrow for this fight.
Yeah, and we know that Lyon have given over dragons before when they feel like the fight setup isn't good, but this is a big one to give over. Hextech Soul so strong.
They're giving it though. Look where Doku is. He's still on top.
This is why I don't bet. Literally, the game's just against you.
And they're going to TP up to try to answer it here. So now Lyon will be kind of that one potential team fight away from losing the game. That's the risk you play when you give 3 dragons.
It puts so much emphasis on getting that one fight right. That one last fight that you're playing around. And the thing is, it's like, even if you get the fight right, but you lose the soul, with it being Hextech Soul, so much power is afforded to it. If you know, maybe you get 4 kills, they get 2 kills, and they get the dragon, you still don't feel good about that, because the Hextech Soul's there for the rest of the game. So it does put Lyon in a delicate position, but they've done this many times before. They often opt into this and clearly have confidence that a later time is going to be better for them. And they're looking at the spikes they'll approach and be like, hey, we can do better than this. We can get penetration on Berserker.
Here comes the ulti from Shino looking for Berserker.
Oh my god, Berserk just got chunked.
And he flashes.
Oh, that was a really good flash.
By the hostile takeover, in comes Inspired, as well as Saint, and the TP is there from Doku, but it's quite far away. I don't know if Lyon can really find a re-engage, but Saint seems to think so. Petrifying Gaze does land onto Shino. He is grounded, he is slowed, but he is very, very tanky, running back.
Oh.
Berserker and Saint stepping forward.
I was gonna say Saint.
Oh! He's gonna get stunned, he's gonna flash, but the
oh my god!
Not healthy enough. It's a shutdown, and now it's a flash forward there as all of Lyon pile in. Dokla's going big, looking for more kills. Takes down Shino as Lyon roar to life.
Oh
Envy
fuck!
On the side,
Oh.
trying to threaten, has the ghost popped, but can't find an angle. They could go Baron.
They can. They're really healthy, Inspired, full HP, and the healing and shielding from the Seraphine. This should be an easy pickup. I don't even think Loud can.
That was a really good fight. That was a very patient fight.
Walk over and see if they can find an angle in, but no one's really low other than the Seraphine.
Yeah, this is risky if you try to go for it. I mean, Envy over the wall may try to look for something here, but no jungler, no chance to grab it. And it is going to be a big lead now there for Lyon, setting themselves up for success. They found the angle, and they hard forced it. They just fully committed to that play.
Yep. Oh, Inspired.
Inspire going to get found here by Bull as well as Redbird. He has
Fuck.
the ulti. He may just be going down. Flashes back over the wall. Stays safe for now.
Oof.
The Enchanted Crystal Arrow going to be sidestepped there by Bull. Well played by him. Let's see this fight in mid lane one more time.
So Loud feel pretty happy about how the initial play goes, right? They get a flash from Berserker that's desynced from the Dragon. They get the tower. But the thing is, Lyon are in this position where they feel confident to go aggressive. They're death balling with the Seraphine, with an Arch, with a Cassiopeia. They land the slows and they push forward, and I think Loud...
The Cass played this really good.
Young steps a little bit too far forward. And once those slows connect and the Seraphine starts landing roots, the chase potential is insane here.
It really is. I mean, they have so much move speed across these champions. You got Deadman's Plate Mundo. You have a Ghosted Bane with experimental Hexblade. You have bonus speed from the Seraphine. Everyone slowing them down, chasing after them. It's a big fight win there for
He said I had
but
flash.
2 minutes
Just leave
until
me?
this
Is that what he
dragon
said?
here. They're going to have to deal with that. And this is Inspired's accolades here. You know, his performance in the LCS. Nearly a 70% win rate across 3 different teams. 3 MVPs, first 3 team All-Pros. Has won 5 titles, been to 6 internationals, 1 in MVP and LEC as well. To me, he is still the best jungler in the West, though Skumon is having an incredible year and obviously contesting that.
Yeah, very decorated. Absolutely.
Skumon, what team is he on?
Redbird
Very
in
tanky
trouble.
right now.
He's going to flash back. Saint still chasing after him. That is the flash. That is the heal. And that is Redbird getting punished for a bit aggressive positioning. I think it's fair to say.
What champ is Envy? He's playing Rise. R-Y-S-E.
To find a better fight. It seemed like they found it, and now
the arrow connects here. Envy has his flash, but will it be
Oh,
enough?
did I say S-E? Z-E. What?
In a lot of trouble, has no flash himself. He's going to be knocked down. There's the reset for Young Jay as he comes in and stops that attack in its tracks here. Lyon do get a tower, but they do lose their support for it.
And I don't think getting nearly as much from the Baron power play as you'd hope, right? You see at the top of your screens, Red Bull Baron power play only plus 700 gold. It's not a huge amount. We are going into this next Dragon fight, and this is kind of what everything came down to. Yes, Lion's comp feels really strong at the moment. They got some big spikes. The penetration from Berserker, finished model reminder.
Isn't that like a workout drink?
For Inspired, but they need to win this fight. They don't have flash on Berserker, it's not available. Saints flash down as well. Critical summoners that they don't have access to going into this.
And the flashes are there for Envy and Bull on the other side. They're going to TP in. Are they going to look to try to start the fight out themselves? Miles still running out from base here. He's behind the play. So it is a 4v5-4 now. You can see Envy on the side trying to find an angle to get in. Will they look for it here? Inspired just standing confidently in front of the team, creating space for Berserker. They need to protect their carries, and Inspired is the man to do it. The canister are going to get knocked out of him, though. They do get some damage down on Shino, but look at Envy on the side. He finds Isles, and in goes Shino, and Redbird is trying to take over here with the hostile takeover, but he misses.
Bro, fight together. Oh, Saint was doing so much.
He's battling against Bull. Bull flashes away, but he's taken down by Dokla. Berserker stands, he fires, he falls. It's up to Dokla now. He tries to roll back, but he just can't do it. It's a triple for Envy. It's loud.
Dude,
the fight, and they will claim the sword.
it's like no one online fought together.
And Loud crushed the fight. It came down to this for the soul. The fans are getting loud for their team. Soul in pocket. We see Envy come up huge.
Yeah, it was so split, but like they weren't even focusing the same person when they were so low.
Finds a massive spread of kills there. Dokla trying everything to make it back in that team fight, but it's just not enough. The angles of approach, so difficult to deal with there.
That is massive for Loud. And Dokla, I'm not sure if he died with his flash up, if there was something that he could have maybe used it on. He got into the back line, was able to take down Bull, kind of in a 1v2 against Redbird and Bull. Dokla was quite effective, but the missing flashes there
literally
from
fallen,
and Saint led to that priceless moment from MasterCard. Loud, loving it, getting the fight win and getting the dragon.
And we see it's Envy on this flank is immediately such
Scion had a really nice turnaround here onto Saint.
Stay grouped.
Saint had a nice ult. This is so dumb, dude. Saint had such a nice ult right here, and his 3 teammates just ignored them completely. I don't know.
Doing as much as he can on this backline, but Berserker gets
dude, if Berserk and Saint just focused the same person, they'd be dead in so quick.
And yes, he's tanky, but with no damage from the rest of the
Did
team.
Baron just get? Did they just get Baron?
And I think Saint just kind of lost track of where Redbird was, because Saint was hugging that wall and he got handshook over the wall into the side as well as the Aatrox. And that handshake from Redbird to me is a game changer, because if he doesn't get pulled into that team, he can kite back. Saint doesn't die early. It's a completely different team fight. It's a completely different game. So great punish there from Redbird, finding Saint over the wall. And this is Loud with Mago versus Envy. We talked about it right before, 48 hours before the upper bracket finals. They changed their mid laner, and they went on a tear with Envy. They won the CB LOL. It was not the expectation. And Envy coming up big in this team fight here, right when they need him most.
And here's the thing, you kind of gambled it all as Lyon on being able to fight.
I think Lion still has this, but Lion had Baron, barely took advantage.
The composition of Lyon wants to group together to get the maximum benefits from the Seraphine. You're a Death Pool comp. Every time you group together, one bit of damage hits you, and the slow spreading across the team. As you see there, we talked about how that fight they won, the big mid-game fight, was around their movement speed, chasing down the target. How are you supposed to do that when every time you get hit, the AoE slow comes in? It's going to make it so much more difficult for Lyon here.
Over the wall here, trying to find an angle, is now spotted. Berserker kiting back, and I agree. Move speed could make all the difference. Lion still has a lot of scaling power, though, and definitely not giving up just yet. As Shino stepping forward, going to take some damage. That Soul Furnace shield is massive. He's going to have to ult in retreat.
That was smart.
Cancels it early. Youngjae is behind them, but Lion now feeling confident, looking to step forward. Berserker and Saint trying to chase down Youngjae.
I don't like Envy being behind them.
As Shino steps forward, but now he has to flash out of there very quickly as he's taking a ton of damage. Dokla, though, popped the final hour and got sent packing by Envy. He had to run away in a hurry. And Shino going to be going back to base with the TP up and available. He could look for a potential flank.
And you can see in that situation, Lyon trying to move forwards. They see the angle, held at bay by the slows. And it feels like they're just kind of pinstring them in. Youngjae, there could be trouble.
Youngjae, the slows do land, but the roots do not. And now Inspired's going to be slowed up with the rest of the team. Shino has arrived, and he has the ulti back already. The Encore coming through across multiple
Holy fuck.
Absolutely huge. Not only do we see Youngjae popping off there, but Redbird
I actually love hearing the crowd.
catching Berserker out, and he's just able to do nothing. Inspired does end up killing the support, but does have his recall stalled, and Loud able to come through. Might just be able to end off the back of this. Doesn't look like they're going to commit to it with some.
They did get Baron.
Set to come through. They'll just go to Baron instead. But still, team fight win after team fight win for this squad. And Loud in a great position from here on out.
They really are. I mean, they're just approaching these fights so well, you have to say. They don't have great hard engage, but they're coming from so many angles. And Lyon, the nature of their comp is they want to be deathball, they want to be...
Dokla almost just, or Inspired just doubled his heart steal stacks that fight.
Again, they're not able to find a good position. The Ash Arrow does come through. It would be kind of embarrassing to lose it to that, as the Smite is quite powerful in this season, and they are going to secure the Baron. Look for a reset, and now they have the Baron that is going to be synced up with the Elder.
I mean, Redbird was huge here with the ult flash over the wall.
Berserk's positioning is pretty bad this game.
So he can't McKells his AD carry out.
Honestly, everyone's positioning is really bad this game.
Carries here. One immediately and one he just have to chase down for a while, but Dokla just can't really do anything. The previous fight, Dokla got so much value, and it just immediately this Aatrox pouncing on these backliners doesn't give them a chance.
And Envy did a great job as well. I mean, again, it's both Berserker and Saint stacked. Berserker gets hit by the hostile takeover. Saint flashes the way to the bottom, but he flashes into the Rise, who is there waiting for him. It's these multiple angles of attack. It is this great engage from Redbird. He has been a game changer in back-to-back fights. The handshake in that previous Soul fight, the flash ulti in this fight to actually get them Baron. And now they're going to have a minute overlap between the Elder spawning and the Baron still being active. But, you know, Elder really can change games, so they have to stay buttoned up. They need to be playing this out well to make sure that they don't let what should be their victory slip away.
Wait, someone disconnected?
If I'm Loud, I just don't flip the Elder in this situation.
So quick update, there was a visual bug saying Saint reconnected. No one actually DC'd, so it was not DC'd during that time. Just a visual bug.
Okay, good. Well, yeah.
I
was
okay.
wondering about that when it popped up, but if I'm Loud, I don't even make it a flip with the Elder. I force Lyon to approach in this situation, and then you have the slows to set up on them. You don't have the hard engage, we talked about that, but you have the slows that make it very difficult for Lyon to kite away. If you let it come down to a 50-50, I think that's a mistake with how strong they are in these fights currently.
I mean, look at Envy. He's full built. He's got the death cap. He is completely kitted out.
Oh, if he
Envy
actualizes, it does a combo.
Yeah, you just melt. There's no safety from that. Envy is on the side here. He's very split from the team. If he gets spotted, it could be dangerous. And will get revealed by the Baron buff. He's got to be careful. The arrow comes out.
He's gonna ult. He's about to ult. He's about to ult.
Can they chase him down and knock him down? The actualizer gets blocked. He stands, he fights, he kills them both. Envy takes the game into his hands. Lyon can do nothing. You make it Envy, but you're gonna lose the game. They are piling on Dokla. Face call will knock him out. The handshake is there.
Holy fuck, Rise damage. Dude, Rise damage is fucked.
Deleted both the 80 carry and mid from Lyon. Envy, you thought you'd caught him, turns it around, and Loud gonna take the game on the back of that play.
Lyon underestimated him. They didn't spend all the CC, all the ultis until he had already one-shot someone, and now they make him pay. They tie it up. They were crushed in game one. They battle back in game two. Counter picks be damned. Loud are here to play. The CB LOL are tied up with the LCS.
Damn. That's fucked.
And I think Youngjae, Envy, and Redbird all had massive performances in that one. That final play, though, I mean, I knew that Rise could do so much damage, but it still just shocked me.
I mean, that hurts because they had Encore and Petrifying Gaze, and you caught him with the Crystal Arrow. If you just layer Encore, that turns him into you for the Petrifying Gaze. UCC him 100 to 0, but they thought they could kill him for free. He showed them they were wrong, and Lounge, it's a tied series. What do you think?
I mean,
How's the guy walking like that?
a very popular game in this room, actually. Yeah, wow.
They told us, don't be game one Andy.
I was a game on Andy. I was definitely a game on Andy. Okay.
What a game. What a game.
It was close the whole time. It felt like until the Aatrox really got rolling.
And this is Loud. It is the later game team fight.
True, Jay.
Playing towards that 5-on-5, Emily.
Yeah, and this
I don't want this shit to go game 5 though.
really do want to end up calling out Young Jay, right? We were like, okay, it was looking a little
Young Jay played
dicey with some
insane
of the
that game.
early plays. This is when it really started recovering. He came down here after kind of Dokla.
I'm just gonna lay down for a sec. I see a stretch. After I have a movie to go to. No, my movie's in 7 hours.
Rolling again. Here we go. In mid lane, there is Young Jay. Really good handshake from Redbird as well to clean up that kill. And I thought that was really what stalled Lyon out and also allowed for Loud to have so many setups where Envy is approaching, right? Or they're splitting up a fight, which is really important going up against this kind of Ashe Seraphine Deathball composition.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to say too. He gave the shutdown to Envy, the Rise that ended up blasting us. There were 2 critical picks on Isles in the late game, Jat.
True.
That led up to the Dragon Soul. Young Jay killed him once, and Envy killed him the other time.
You lost all your points!
When it looked a little bit like Lyon was going to be able to come back into the game, because this is
Hopium, back when we had
the structure, right? This is the structure of the team. When they can go front to back, when they're not at risk of getting flanked, then they can just walk up and get the attacks. Okay. Hey.
Dude, I don't know what it was yesterday. I was doing my toes, and I sat on my back so weird. I felt it like
couldn't control the
front
lines,
cracked.
and they kept getting the carries caught.
And the other big thing for that replay that we're showing right now is that Envy wasn't there. That's
fallen
why
and I can't get up.
On this chase.
What's up, Dopey?
Because the Rise was separated, and they had an opening to do that with numbers.
But guess where he was? He was in the next fight, flanking, because I want to bring up this soul fight.
My fingers all the time, my head's just gone.
Lying in wait.
Yeah, this really allows, this really allows the fight to split out, right? So, like, this composition from Lyon to Deathball, everyone gets split up, Loud cleans up, they've been stacking Drakes this entire time, and this was what really put them over the edge.
Yeah, Envy again in this one, the Rise deletes Isles in that fight. Wow. The other side, Saint is getting handshake into Scion ultimate combo, and really well dissected fight from.
So who'd you guys watch for your watch party?
This game. What do we hear from the fans?
That's what I voted. That's what I voted.
Okay, Kobe voted Envy. I mean, we might need to change it. We did vote for Young Jay, so we're constantly disagreeing. I apologize. Yeah, but player of the game was Young Jay. I thought the early game for him was incredible. Emily voted for Young Jay as well.
I actually thought he did a really, really good job in paying attention to where they could group up, right? And that's where I think with Envy, with Young Jay, they just had such better side lane pressure. Like, you split the map. There was that other really great play where they get onto Dokla topside. Scion is just getting plates in the bot lane. Like, I actually thought Loud played the map really, really well, especially with the Aatrox splitting up Lyon.
Yeah, we have our AWS post-game as well for this game. You can see how it was close for a while, but then eventually Loud was able to take it down.
Actually, Jet.
It'll come up in a second. Don't worry about it. The chat's pog vote is going to be populating in a second. 100%. Production is
calling Cat old.
But as you can see,
Young Jay damage though. Come on.
I mean, Young Jay. Okay. Yeah, the damage. Okay.
He was blasting.
The balloons. Oh, that's funny. A Fuya has fallen.
I was saying 3-1. Are you saying it's 3-1 for Loud now? They're saying it's 3-1 for Loud now. They're trying to flip it.
Can we do Silver Scrapes, all 5?
Yeah, I'll take 5.